like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, so me get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around it, now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. On, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit, I'm a fiend. Feeling that rush, rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone, been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone, thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up in a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out, I ain't never did it for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. I ain't never gonna. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down.
aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. All in when I show up, whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. When I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate.
Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them.
Get up.
Burn 'em. Whop a nigga's bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Make a nigga see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em. Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100, it's all that I wanted. But lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, so me get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chase my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churro. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around and now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. On, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it. Now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict. It's a habit, I'm a fiend. Feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone. Been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone. Thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up in a doubt that I ain't show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out. I ain't never getting for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the ground. I can finally say I'm up now. I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. I ain't never gonna. I ain't never gonna touchdown. No, I ain't never gonna touchdown. I'm up now, 20,000 on a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown.
when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. When I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. When I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello and welcome back everyone to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. I'm Doctor and alongside me will be Mrudul and we will be your storytellers for the rest of this evening because today is the day 4 of round number 2, Mrudul. It's gonna be an intense battle coming in our ways.
Yes, exactly. It is going to be an intense battle in our ways, and it is going to be round number 2, day number 4. So, yeah, more BO3s coming in front of us. Let's see how exactly the players are going to play in these best of threes.
Yep, definitely. Yesterday we saw a lot of players play with pretty weird strategies, and that weird strategies actually worked as well. And the flight path was kind of going through the center every time. Just one time
Right.
we saw it going in a weird shape. But yes, I think we are gonna be we are gonna be mesmerized, to be honest, Mrudul, because yesterday was an unforgettable day because we have seen a lot and lot of beautiful plays come up, and today yet again, I hope the same. I hope the same unforgettable moments happen to us, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. Some more unforgettable events can happen in front of us, just like we saw in round 2 that a team won a Boya with like 30 points for that Boya, but still no kill. So yeah, let's see. It was on the last day of Group A. Let's see if it can happen today or not, because it is going to be an amazing day today. Let's see. I have already predicted that it is going to be an amazing day. Let's see if my words work for that. But with that, we have our social media handles on the left hand side of your screens. Make sure you follow all our social media handles of Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube.
Yep, definitely. And talking about the tournament as well, we have a massive prize pool of rupees 25 lakh. And if I'm not wrong, this is the biggest Free Fire prize pool in the country at this point of time. And the first place is gonna get 12 lakh INR for himself. I mean, for the whole team. The second place is gonna
Mm-hmm.
get 6 lakh. The third team is gonna get 3 lakhs. Fourth
Right.
with a total of 1 lakh 25,000. Fifth with 1 lakh. Sixth with
Mm-hmm.
50,000, seventh with 35, eighth with 30, and the fan favorite team. This is interesting. The fan favorite team is gonna get 30,000 surplus. That is extra 30,000 if you are gonna come in top eight and you are the fan favorite as well. So 30,000 are gonna come in your way, as well as the MVP, the most valuable player. He's gonna get 30,000 INR for himself, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. The most valuable player getting those 30,000 INR, and we have seen players getting 13, 12, 10 kills by their side. So, yeah, we might get some of the good performances from those players. But, yeah, the fan favorite team has to get 30,000 rupees. So, yeah, you win the tournament and you'll also win a 30,000 chunk for that, also. So, fans, make sure you support your teams on the streams.
Yep, definitely. The fans, the viewers are just not the viewers in this tournament. They are an important judge. They are important assets to this whole tournament because
Right.
their voting can actually help their favorite team get 30,000 INR surplus. And talking about that, here is the schedule for today. Match 1 is
Right.
gonna be at 4 p.m. It is gonna be best of 3, Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari. Match 2 at 5:30. Again, 3 maps. Match 3 at 7, and match 4 at 8:30, Mrudul. So this is actually pretty interesting to see
Mhm.
how these best of threes are working out for the players, to be honest, because we have seen 3 days of these best of threes, and the players every time the players are surprising us. We are not seeing the same strat being used twice in any game.
Yes, exactly. We are not seeing those strats being applied in any of those games. So yeah, some more strats coming up, and as we can see, the maps are different. The maps of Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalari. So you have to go according to exactly the maps how you perform in that. And we have seen teams performing really well in Bermuda, while they could not perform in Purgatory or Kalahari because those were not the strongest maps for the team.
Yep, definitely. You really need to be pretty sure about
Right.
being in the top 3 places in all the 3 maps so that you can actually qualify in and be one of the top 3 teams of the overall scoreboard. That's how you're going to
Mhm.
qualify in towards round 3 and later on
Mhm.
in towards the level 2. So you really need to be at your best play and to gain those rank points as well. And Rudul, we can see the rank points, we can see the point tables right on our screen.
Yes, exactly. We can see the points tables right on the screen, and as you said, they'll have to maintain those balance points to get into that top three position for qualifying to the round number three. So yeah, they'll have to maintain a good balance with that. With that, talking about rank number one, will get 30 points for their Booyah. Rank number two will get 20. Rank three 17. Rank four will get 13 points. Rank 5 will get a total of 10 points for their position. Rank 6 8. Rank 7 will get 6, and after that, from rank number 8, there will be a 1 point decrease till rank number 12. Rank 12 gets 0 point for themselves. While one thing, if we have there, so take an example, like exactly if we see and take an example, if a team gets 20 kills and if a team gets 40 points because of Boya, still the team on the second position with 20 kills, sorry for that, 10 kills and 20 rank points will get placed above them because they had most amount of kills and more number of kills. So yeah, exactly, kills do matter in this position.
Yep, definitely. And one kill has two kill points
2
for it.
points.
So
Right.
it is definitely very important to maintain your balance in between those kill points as well as those rank
Right.
points, because yesterday, if I am not wrong, we have seen a team getting qualified in the first place with a total of 40 points. That was hashtag 2, 20 points for that, and 10 kills, a total of 20 kills. And that
Right.
makes a total of 40. And they got
Right.
the first position. The other hand, the Booyah winning team with a total of 30 rank points and 10 kill points. That also makes the total up to 40. But they got
Mm-hmm.
placed second, so kills do matter, and you
Yes.
need to maintain that balance, Mrudal.
Yes, exactly. Like I think so. They got 5 kills. If you're talking about 10 kill points, so yeah,
Yeah.
they had like 5 more kills than the Boya team, and exactly they got placed up to that top two position. So exactly they covered that distance of rank points between them. So yeah, that was a good and wise decision by the team. But with that, we have 1,50,000 worth of free fire diamonds to be given away throughout these streams.
Yep, 1,50,000 of Free Fire diamonds for you, for the viewers, and all you have to do for it is comment down below hashtag ESPL 2021, hashtag GamesFM along with your UIDs. And if
Right.
you are watching us from Facebook, tag 5 of your friends and also comment down below hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GamesFM along with your UID as well. So remember, the UIDs are very much important.
Yes, exactly. The UIDs do matter there because if you don't write your UID, how exactly can the management team get that? And with that, the socials are being popped up on the left hand side scene. So yeah, you can just message them as you win the giveaway on that day, and you can claim it the giveaway also. But one thing we have to keep in remember, we have to keep in mind that Infinix Note 10 series is sponsoring this event and has partnered with India Today Gaming to make this event happen. So make sure you check out the smartphone on Flipkart unit link. The description is provided below. The link is provided in the description below. Make sure you check out the smartphone and also buy that because I have one too. And with that, we'll be dropping on the match number one.
Yep, definitely. Match number one is definitely gonna be interesting. This is the first match of the day,
Mm-hmm.
and I am hoping that at this time at Bermuda we have seen a
Right.
lot of default plays come up for a long time. A lot of default drops coming in from the teams, and that's why they end up with those drop clashes. So in this map
Right.
of Bermuda, to be honest, I am expecting the players to be a little aware of those drop clashes, because yesterday a lot of teams unfortunately
Right.
got knocked out, got eliminated just because of those drop clashes and not having enough loot. So
Right.
getting into premature engagement is not the thing that the players should be looking out in this Bermuda map. And I for
Mm-hmm.
sure will be trying. If I was playing it, I will be trying to go down in a safe place, drop in a safe place, gather some loot, and then try to work my way up to the third zone, and then you can gather those
Yeah.
skill points, Mrudal.
Yes, exactly. And Bermuda is one of those maps the teams root out for. They have grinded this map throughout this game. And with that, looking forward to the flight path. The flight path starts from the riverside area and will go on till the Rimnam village.
Yep, it is gonna go in towards that Rimnam village, and if I am not wrong, I am hoping that the players will drop in towards Rimnam village. This is the kind of spot where you can see some passive actions coming up for the teams, but nonetheless, Team Not 12, they dropped in quite early. They wanted to get a quick head start onto the other team. On the other side, we can see Team Number 2 trying to go in towards Rimnam village as well. Now they are trying to just change their path. Now they are trying to drop in somewhere else, as well as we can see team number 7 and 6 on that peak area, and team number 5 very close to team number 7. 6 now doing a very great job of rotating back, because getting in those premature engagements, getting in those early engagement is something you should be pretty cautious about, you should be pretty aware about, and that is exactly what Team 6 is doing. But on the other hand, we can see Team number 7, Team number 5 pretty close to each other, might end up fighting each other, and we might see an early elimination coming up here, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. An early elimination can be popped up here, but one thing, if I have to say, I will say that we have not seen we haven't seen teams dropping on the peak area quite for a long time here. So yeah, I'm really happy about these teams dropping on the peak area as we see some of the zones really close to that area. Let's see how exactly team number 5 and team number 7 will fight for their drop. But team number 7 right now has intuition and has an advantage that they can retreat from this area.
Yep, definitely. Team number 7 at this point of time, they are trying to retreat from this area. And this is definitely a very good choice coming up from them, a very good play coming up from them, because just as I said, those early engagement, it has a 50-50 chance of either you getting knocked out or the other team getting knocked out. So these are so high stakes at this point of time. Trying to gamble all your way, trying to gamble the first map of the best of three with such a premature engagement might not be a good idea. Hence, we can see Team number 7. They do have two lurkers waiting there. They do have two players waiting there. But on the other hand, Team number 10 and Team number 2 on that hangar area, it is gonna be very difficult for Team number 10 as well as Team number 2 to get out of here, because hangar, it do provide you a little bit of cover, but the
Mm-hmm.
team which have got that upper ground advantage, they might definitely come. That upper ground advantage might definitely come in handy. But just as I said, at Team Norton, they have initiated a fight against the player of Team number 2, and they are gonna be trying to knock that player out. 4D Vicky
Oh,
and 4D Smarty O2. Both of these players are gonna knock two players of Team number 2, and the kill confirmations are not gonna come this easy. But yes, Team number 2, now they have to be a little cautious that the players
whoa.
might come in, and the first blood is gonna go in the favor of Smarty. And oh my god, he's gonna knock
Whoa.
another player out. He's gonna confirm that kill. And Smarty O2, if I'm not wrong, is looking pretty good, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. The sprays by Smario to literally just damaging those players. They are being taken out care of. And with that, the player going towards the right hand side, Dave 99 YT will go down with the spray of Boss YT, and he will confirm his kill too. The last player is being chased by Vishu. Let's see if he gets the angle of that player or not.
Definitely the player is in a tough spot right now. That glue wall is definitely gonna help him out. He really needs to run away from there, and he really needs to get out of there. Otherwise, the team number 2 is gonna be completely annihilated in just the first 5 minutes of the game. So it might be very difficult for the players to come up in Purgatory and Kalahari and cover those points which they have lost now. But oh my god, Beast Slayer has been taken down as well. Now, the first elimination has come up. We are down to just 11 teams and 44 players still remaining. That means all the squads left do have all the 4 players alive.
Yes, exactly. All the squads left have their 4 players alive, and in this initial fight, team number 10 got the last kill they wanted. With that, the whole team number 2 is out of the game. So, this was the first elimination of Bermuda match. Still left up with 2 matches. Let's see what exactly team number 2 can do out there. But with that, team number 7 dropped down to the blue tier loot area, got that blue tier loot, and eliminated team number 2.
Yep, definitely got that blue tier loot. That is definitely an important thing, to be honest. But on the other hand, Team number 7 and Team number 5, they are gonna fight against each other. Nonetheless, it is looking pretty intense. Team number 7 and Team number 5 both are in a standoff position. Both of the teams do have covers available for them. So it is gonna be a very weird and very long standoff coming up from them. And if it goes on down to a fist fight, if it goes down to a close range fight, it is definitely gonna be very unpredictable for the players, either from Team number 7 or Team number 5. But Team number 7 looking pretty darn good. They are gonna take a player, they are gonna damage him a lot. They would not be able to knock him out as of now. But yes, team number five, now they are on a back step. Now they really, really need to think of a strategy. Otherwise, it is definitely gonna be very bad for them, because we can see one more team coming close to them. That is team number one, if I'm not wrong, coming very, very close to the peak area. So if three teams, three squads collide in that peak area, it is definitely, definitely gonna be very, very, very difficult for either of the squads.
Yes, exactly. It is indeed going to be very, very difficult for either of the squads. But looking forward to Team Pain out here. They're right now present in the peak area, while some teams are dropping towards that angle. Let's see how exactly they can move out. If they really want to move out, that would be really, really difficult for them. With that team number 10 going in open, they'll have to take care of team number 12's angle too.
Yep, definitely. And look at the position of team number three as well, Mrudul. They are looking pretty darn close to them. And this might be very difficult, to be honest, for the players of team number three, because, oh, they are in a standoff with team number nine. And 3D Sagar is going to take a player down. He's going to confirm that kill as well. Now, team number three down to just three players surviving. And it is definitely going to be very difficult for them to try to survive and try to get those kill points in the future game. So I really want to see how and what will be the plan of action for team number three right now.
Yes, exactly. They have to maintain a plan of action with that. Team number 5 has been spotted by Riam SS, and as soon as he spots, then he will go back towards his angle and will maintain a safe distance out there. So yeah, a good decision by him. And if it would have been late, so some more difficult circumstances could have come up for Team Crew 7.
Yep, definitely. But team number five, they just got past team number seven. They were trying to avoid those early engagements. But on the other hand, now they are here with team number seven. So this is definitely gonna be very interesting to see how the players of team number five actually get away from this kind of a sandwich situation in between team number nine and team number seven. Because wherever they
Mhm.
go, they are gonna spot the players. They are gonna spot the opponents, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. Wherever they go in the open, they gonna spot some of those opponents out there. With that, we can see T number 7 right now has an angle towards T number 5, but T number 5 being on the lower ground has a disadvantage too. But with that, as we can see, Team Pain don't want to go there. With that, an arm shot goes straight towards T number 5, and it will lock one of those guys up for the team. Let's see if the kill can be confirmed in open, or either the player can be revived behind that hut house.
Yep, definitely the player will be revived as well here, and the player
Mm-hmm.
is gonna get raised as soon as he got hit by that AWM. Now team number five trying to run away, but they do have team number one waiting for them at the Bhima Shakti strip, as well as we can see team number three, they are holding this position as well. So once they hear some gunfights coming up, once they hear some firefight come up, either team number three or team number nine, they will try to third party them. They will try to go get those easy kills, backstab them. And on the other hand, team number seven, they are still holding that peak area. They are still holding. They can completely have the position of the peak area as well. So they are gonna be fine for a moment now. And look at that zone, Rudel. The zone is again going in towards that peak area and the Bhima Shakti
Mm-hmm.
strip area.
Yes, exactly. The zone is again going forward to the peak area. And as I saw, and as we also saw, the plane path was really good for the teams to drop in towards the angle. So the zone allowed all of those teams to rotate throughout the map, but the zone will come up in the center with that T number 5 exited from the angle of T number 7. But right now, down at the Bhima Shakti strip, T number 1 approaches their holding, and let's see how exactly this road fight could continue between these teams.
Yep, definitely. I really want to see how team number three and team number nine are gonna play right now, and what is the plan of action of team number nine right now, because they know that they have knocked down a player of team number three out there. They know that team number three is still present. They haven't vacated it. So I really want to see how the players of team number nine are gonna tackle this situation. Are they gonna take the players out, or are they gonna rush on towards them? Or are they just gonna wait patiently for other teams to show up, try to get those kills on the other teams, and then deal with team number three in the latter stages? So this is definitely an interesting point of the match.
Yes, exactly. It is an interesting part of the match, and as we can see, most of the teams still surviving till the third zone. It is going to be a bloodbath in the end zone. While we look forward to team number 10, they have a great angle on team number 1 and team number 5. And if they take a decision to hold this angle, this would not be what team number 5 and team number 5, team number 1 and team number 5 wanted.
Yep, definitely look at that angle. 4D Smarty 02. He is in a very great angle, to be honest, and he does have that upper ground advantage as well. So it is definitely gonna be great if they can hold on to that position. But they at this point of time don't actually know how many teams are present there, how many players are present at that position. So they are just gonna try to scout out everything. They're just gonna try to get a roof on their head to be more sure of that needs and everything. But yes, it is definitely gonna be a very difficult decision for team number 10, either to hold or to push, because they exactly don't have any kind of info available to them.
Yes, exactly. And as the info is not available in those end zones, so yeah, you would not like to go in open and be targeted by three or four of those squads. With that, 4S gets the first knock on TWS, and Varun will confirm the kill on Vishu. So yeah, some good eliminations coming up. Still left with 11 squads surviving. Here comes the trade, and the kill will be confirmed by M1014. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Here goes the grind of WESMJ. The last guy from the team will survive. Let's see how exactly can the gameplay can be put up by him.
Yep, definitely. But look at those nade confirmations as well. That is the third
Mhm.
kill coming up for him. Looking pretty good. Team number 8 on the other hand, Ryder. Okay. WS Gagan. He's gonna eliminate that last player as well. Now we are down to just 10 squads remaining. And this is the third zone, remember. So it is gonna be completely brutal because the third zone cannot handle this many players. A total of 38 players in such a small zone is something unheard of, and it is definitely gonna be very troublesome for the players to actually try to survive out here, because the zone is gonna be doing a lot more damage than the first zone, and you have a lot more teams to fire at you as well. So it is definitely gonna be interesting to see how the players are gonna survive right now, because we are down to the 14-minute mark, and this is where the game turns. This is where the game turns out to be interesting. The fights broke off, and the kills come everywhere on the map.
Yes, exactly. And as you stated, the fights can come up at this very angle. But with that, one more score out of the game, and we are down to 10 squads surviving in this game. 15 minutes. So yeah, a good position for around 7 or 8 teams to be standing. But as we can see, total 10 teams out here with all of their guys surviving. That could be an amazing fight coming in front of us. With that, some more sprays of Scar going towards that guy, while Harish will confirm his. Okay, here goes the Groza spray to TD Hunter. Will get a rock on ML
Ho
Tushar
ho
White.
ho! Definitely, that Groza is so interesting. Anytime I see a Groza, I instantly get fired up, and M249 as well. Look at the spray coming up. Look at the scope coming up, just as I say that. But Dark 86 on the other hand, he's gonna get that kill with an arm as well as an AUG as his secondary weapon as of now. On the other hand, we can see ST Rocky getting 2 kills with that nade, finally getting knocked out. Just a single player remaining for him, for his team, and our Legion is looking pretty good. Just a single player from Ryder as well. Gyrosis has been eliminated. Team Dragon has been eliminated as well, Mrudu. So we are down to just 8 squads, 25 players remaining, and a lot of chaos.
Yes, exactly. 8 squads, 25 players remaining, and a lot of chaos indeed. But with that, more kills coming up. So, yeah, still only 2 squads eliminated, but we are down from that 38 mark to 23 mark within these squads with that WESMJ. Oh my god, on an arm spree. After that grenade spree, he's right now on the arm spree and gets 2 more kills confirmed for himself.
A total of 17 kills in last 30 seconds, Rudul.
Right,
That is
right.
intense. And we can see the nades coming up as well. Oh, that was such a good luck for TD Mukesh, to be honest. He just got hit by that glue wall, and the player at the same time tried to move out. So he just got lucky, and TD Hunter got that kill. ST Sports on the other hand, they are gonna get eliminated. Elite squad eliminated as well, Murdul. We are down with just 6 squads, and team number 1 leading the kill board right now.
Whoa! With that WSMJ once again, this guy has to be stopped, or either he will do the whole damage on those teams with that triple kill coming up for Pain Champak. It was the third kill that he confirmed. The last guy goes in open. He has to move for the zone. He has no advantage there, but the zone stops there. Well, he has 40 seconds behind that blue ball. Let's see how exactly or for how much time he can survive in this game. 5 squads surviving. With that, we're down to 14 players. Blackball going for another arm shot and confirms the knockout there. Let's see if the kill can be confirmed. Here comes a UMP spray on TD Sagar, and Ishan will knock him. Shotguns being fired down by Team Theory. Mukesh is just annihilating those players with a shotgun. MJ once again knocks one guy from a grenade.
Yep, definitely. And oh, ho, ho, look at those kills. Crew 7 has been completely eliminated now, Mrudu. It is going to be
Yeah.
interesting. We are down to just 9 teams left, and these 9 teams are definitely, these 9 players, sorry, are definitely very interesting. And Pain with a total of 7 kills, and all the 4 players yet surviving. So, this is going to be
Yeah.
awesome to see how these players are actually going to be able to survive and get those kills on board as well, because team number 1, it is
Mm-hmm.
looking pretty good. Team WES, they have a lot of kills, they have a lot of players, they have the momentum going on in their favor as well. So I'm pretty much interested to see how the players of Team Number 7 are gonna fight against Team WS. And just as I say that, Pain Champak, oh my god, they are gonna take down Optimus Plays, and team number 7, 11, and 1 are the 3 teams remaining right now. And it's looking pretty darn good for the players of team number 7. They are all the 4 players alive. But just as I say that, WSMJ, they are going to take down one more player. And Pain, just 2 players alive, and the rush is gonna come in, and that blue wall is not gonna be helping them with what? Still, somehow WSMJ he survived that, and oh no, Pain has been eliminated in a completely chaotic manner. I really didn't
Yeah.
expect the gunfight to go on this chaotic and this confusing, but still,
Mm-hmm.
it was Team WES to get that booyah. And WSMJ, what was that play coming up from him with those grenade launchers and with those shotgun kills? Shotgun, no.
Right.
I think with that sniper kills, yeah. Sniper kills
Yeah.
coming up from this team. It was definitely a wonderful gameplay coming up from Wild Eagles, Madhul.
Yes, exactly. I think MJ did not even need around his primary weapon. He was there present with those snipers and just grenade launchers coming up onto those players, literally just getting those kills from grenades and snipers only, while Blackboard was the one covering him. But MJ getting 9 kills, he was just having this server on his own. And the last circle, I think so, was won just because of his exact support what the team wanted. 9 kills for the single player, and he is one of those guys that I look out for in the round number 3. Let's see how exactly will it perform, or Team WS will qualify just because of this match, or either they will have to play some more good matches coming up in Purgatory and Kalahari.
Yep, definitely. I'm actually at this point not sure how many total kills that team had, because they had
Mm-hmm.
like a domination spree
13,
right from the start.
right.
Yeah, if they
Mm-hmm.
are having 13 and 14 kills, that is definitely gonna be good. They have got that booyah as well. But yes, in Purgatory,
Mm-hmm.
either
Right,
they can keep a low profile and try to survive because they have
right.
got some kills with them, or either they
Mm-hmm.
can go on full aggressive and try to get those kills and then go on in Kalahari with a little bit of more rank point passion.
Oh, yeah.
So I just want to see what strategy are these players gonna use and how it's gonna work for them.
Yes, exactly. The strategy matters, the balance matters between those rank points and kill points. But I think so in the map wise scorecard, it won't matter as that much, because it would be a cumulative score that will be helping you at the end of map number 3, how that if you qualify or not, and the cumulative score matters a lot. With that, we have one thing to discuss here. Make sure you follow all our social media handles for all those updates throughout this tournament. We are down here on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube.
Yep, definitely. And you are gonna get instant updates, to be honest, because
Yeah,
we are gonna update you on stream. But if you are off
yeah,
stream, then the social media channels, these are the places where you can actually get a lot of information about the tournament. But just before I say that, we can see the map wise scorecard coming up here, and it will be Wild Eagles with a total of 60 kills, 60
Yeah.
points. That means a total of 15 kills
50.
from a single team.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Well, indeed, the last time I saw, I think so, it was 13 kills for the team. But yeah, two players survived. They got those two kills too. And with that, they come up to that 60-point total. Well, Wild Eagles, one more good match. And I think so, they have qualified for round number three. Let's see how exactly Payne has performed. Well, a good performance coming up from Payne's side too. Second position and still getting 9 kills is a good total out there. So yeah, they'll have to maintain that consistency with those points. Fueled with Rage. Oh my god. Well, that's a big name out there. Fueled with Rage Esports. I think so. The IGL is quite not silent out there. 17 rank points, Stelkin points, and 27 points for them. Crew 07. Well, they performed really well. Like literally, even if Optimus placed on that fourth position, still they got 10 rank points and getting 12 kill points. Well, that's a massive score out there. So yeah, looking forward to these four teams in the map number two. Four dude getting 18 kills out there, 13 points for Optimus Place. Smart the Millions with 8. Techie Racers getting 6 kills. Team Dragon 5. Garasis will get 4 points for them. Four Strugglers will get 3. And GN Esports will get a total of 0 points. They got eliminated as the first team out of this match, and we did know it was the because of team number 10. Well, they like quickly just got those frags out there, and they just confirmed the team out of the match.
Yep, definitely. But now this is the real thing. The top six
Mhm.
teams, they are looking pretty good. But the bottom
Right.
six teams, they do have two more maps to actually prove out, two more maps to
Mhm.
actually come back and get those scores aligned with the top six teams. And if they can do that, I'm pretty much
Right.
sure that the players in the bottom six of this table, they can
Mhm.
eventually qualify as well, because we have seen, uh, I think it was the first day when a team
Right.
who was on hashtag, who was in ninth position in the second map, and 10th
Right.
position in the first map, but in the map of Kalahari they got a total of 78 points for themselves, and that's how they got qualified in the top 3 position, even maintaining the second position in the overall scoreboard. So yes, the bottom 16s, they definitely have a good chance of showing up. We really don't expect them to play pretty well in a single map.
Right.
If they can play pretty well in both of those maps, Purgatory and Kalahari, it is
Right.
definitely gonna be very interesting to see, Mrudul.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. They have to be consistent throughout these three matches, and that what exactly matters at the end, because consecutive score will be calculated and the cumulative score will come up after that match number three. But right now, talking about Purgatory, we know Purgatory is the biggest map in the game. We have three islands coming up, but as we see the zone meta is right around that northern area of Brasilia or going towards the eastern side, that is fields area. But with that, we have MVP scorecard for map number one, and here it comes, MJ getting 9 kills. Well, I think I'm not sure, because after the game we saw MJ getting 9 kills and a total damage of around 11 plus kills. So yeah, MJ, just as I said, literally took the command from his team and just annihilated all those players in this match. With that, from Wild Eagles, MJ gets 9 kills, Blackbot getting 4 kills. Well, yes, as I stated, Blackbot was that player who exactly helped the team getting those support for them, and he also even got a good amount of kills for him. 4 kills from Wild Eagles, while Champak also got 4 kills from his team. So yeah, a good total for these players. But let's see how they exactly perform in map number two and map number three.
Yes, actually, I was not surprised with the kills of MJ. I was
Right.
surprised between the kill difference of the first and the second.
Oh,
That is a
okay.
total of 5 kill difference. That is too much, to be honest. Because a Blackbot, if I'm not wrong, we have seen this guy in the round one with a pretty good sniper kills, with a pretty good
Right.
sniper skills as well. So this guy
Mhm.
is definitely a good support. I'm pretty much sure that we talked about Blackbot support in the round one as well, and now we are talking about his support in the round number two, best of three's first map as well. So this guy
Right.
is pretty consistent, along with MJ. If I'm not wrong, he was the MVP in that match as well, and now he is the MVP of this match as well. And look at the flight path going from Ski Lodge on towards Mount Villa. And
Mm-hmm.
to be honest, that is not bad. That is definitely not a bad flight path. It still have opened up a lot of gates for the players, a lot of drop locations for the players to actually drop in. But I still suspect that we are gonna see some bit of drop clashes. And just as I say, that team number 12, 3, and 9 pretty close to each other. And if team number 9 goes into that ski lodge area, they might get themselves some good loot. But if team number 12 catches them off guard, this is definitely gonna be very, very hard for team 9 to get out of there, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. As you stated, it will be really hard for team number 9 to get up there. And we have seen like teams firing for the ski lodge area. I don't know how exactly ski lodge became one of those hot drops in this meta. Well, I'm quite excited of that area, but looking forward to team number 4, 11, and team number 10 having an initial fight. And here we can see team number 9's player has been caught off amongst team number 12. Well, that player won't be able to exit this area. I'm exactly sure about that.
Yep, definitely. And if you remember team number 9, this was the team that was doing
Mm-hmm.
actually pretty good. They had a total of 6 kills as well. So
Right.
I'm pretty much hoping that if these players get out of this position alive, they're gonna get themselves a lot of good loot, and they can as well take down the players of team number 12, because at this moment there are two players of team number 12 lurking near the skill lodge area. So definitely, team number 9 has an advantage at this point of time. But on the Brasilia, we can see team number 8 and team number 5, sorry, colliding against each other. And just as if we might see a lot and a lot of drop clashes coming in. We have This is the second drop clash, to be honest. Team number 8 and team number 5, and the third one is on the way as well. If I'm not wrong, I saw two teams drop down towards that eastern part of this map as well. So it is definitely gonna be interesting to see how the players are gonna rotate off and how the players are gonna
Mhm.
survive till the future stages of this map.
Well, exactly. I totally agree with you on that part also. But looking forward to one more thing out here. As we can see, one of those players getting out of the match. So, yeah, that was not exactly how team wanted it to be. But with that, Ryder got one of those guys out of their game. So, yeah, well, that's a backlash for them. And with that, the guys going in open, they don't have glue walls present with them. It was the exact angle. He could have got that knock. But exactly as we know, it had only a less amount of bullets with him. So yeah, that could not be exactly executed out there. But with that, T number 7 right now making a left hand side flank. Dave 99 YT won't be able to exit this area, and he would be caught off between four of those players. Well, he goes in open, already down with 50% HP, and will go down on his footstool.
Well, this team Pain, if I'm not wrong, this was the team to get hashtag 2 in the previous map, and they had a total of 9 kills as well. So these
Mhm.
players are looking pretty confident. They have got that momentum with them. And oh, Dave 99 YT, he is in a bad position. And finally,
Right.
MJ will be the one to connect that shot and take him down as well. He will be knocked out. And team number 2 now down with just 2 players surviving. On the other hand, team number 9, that is team number 7, that is Team Pain, looking pretty good. Have 2 kills to start off. That's a good head start as well. And to be honest, their name definitely suggests that they are gonna be destruction. There is gonna be destruction coming up from them, because the 4 parts of pain. Well, there are 6 parts of pain, but nonetheless, we can work in free fire with just 4 of them, and it is definitely
Mhm.
gonna be a total destruction coming up from this team pain.
Yes, exactly. A total destruction, a total amazing performance from Team Pain, and they had an amazing pain of two of those guys from team number 9. So yeah, they'll. Oh, sorry for that. Team number 2. Well, looking forward to the kills they have executed. Let's see how they will get some more kills out there. But the other two guys, Warren, oh my god, I think so. One thing that we get from here is that Team number 8 maintained a slip out there, but the zone going towards the Marble Works area, well, this is going to be interesting out here.
Yep, definitely. Look at that zone. Man, this is gonna
Mhm.
be very interesting. And if it goes on towards that river side, it is
Right.
definitely gonna be very, very interesting to see how the players are gonna play alongside it. How the players are gonna be able to get those skills. They really need to have some good snipers, to be honest, because in a map
Mhm.
like Purgatory, the 2 MA to be combat, 2 MA to be meta, it definitely is gonna help you a lot. You have a lot of places from where you can snipe from, and
Mhm.
looking at that zone at this point of time, if I'm not wrong, team number three, they are well set. They can get inside. But team number one and four, they are in a very tough spot, because if they really want to get inside the zone, they
Right.
had to collide with each other, and that
Right.
might become very troublesome for the players of either of the teams.
Yes, exactly. That would not go good for them. And with that, seeing those teams out here still surviving, well, let's see team number three right now loading that motors area. While on the right hand side, we can see team number nine making that rotation in the amazing, amazing skin of that McLaren.
Yep, definitely. Just as I said, those skins and those agents are just a treat to our eyes, are just the eye candies which we definitely need. And that is the thing. That's why we love the game like Free Fire, where you can customize everything alongside your needs, according to your needs, according to your interest, and that definitely helps you a lot. Uh, I, I'm, if I'm not wrong, the skin boost is definitely a thing which you get when you have a great skins. Well, not
Yeah.
in the games, but mentally you do get a great boost while going into the game.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Indeed, but right now talking about team number five here, well, they did perform really, really good in the first match, and they'll have to maintain that consistency out here. Looking forward to this area right now, down with the first zone, and we can see still 11 teams surviving, 39 players on the map, while there are some more kill leaders popping up. Pain right now on a good leaderboard out there.
Yeah, definitely. Pain, they are looking pretty good, and they are looking pretty intense as well. They are dedicated, to be honest. They are dedicated in getting those skills. They are dedicated in winning it all out as well. So it is definitely, they are definitely gonna put a tough fight. But just as I say that, team number four and team number nine, on the other hand, they are fighting against each other. And just as I said that this was gonna be difficult for the teams, they are gonna collide with each other. They are here colliding with each other in a very, very close combat. Team number nine, they have just three players alive, and this is definitely gonna be very troublesome, because look at the players of team number seven. If they do come here and if they try to get those third party kills, it is gonna be very difficult. But TD Mukesh, on the other hand, with that beautiful, beautiful Groza, is gonna get a kill, and he is gonna confirm it as well. Now TD Saga confirming that kill, to be honest, but team number seven, look at their position, Brudul. This is definitely gonna be very, very bad there for team number nine.
Yes, exactly. It is definitely gonna be a bad bet day out of for team number nine. But right now, looking forward to team number seven. And as we saw, they have a good amount of confidence out there because they were one of those teams performing throughout the first match, and they have a great confidence set with them. Two kills for the team, and they have got some of those teams out there. Oh my God, Mukesh right now hiring from team number four and team number seven. His position is not looking good out here.
Yep, definitely. If his position somehow gets compromised, oh, he's gonna fire at her. Eesh, and that is bad because he didn't confirm that kill. Now his position is compromised. The players know where he is, and this is definitely gonna be very troublesome for him to get out of there alive. On the other hand, team number seven looking pretty calm and composed. They didn't aggress onto the players of team number nine. Now Chide Mukesh trying to get out of here, trying to use their these waterways to actually get out, but oh no, he's gonna go down definitely. But team number five, another third party coming up, and team number nine, two players still inside the circle. That is gonna be good. On the other hand, we can see Wild Eagles. They have started to gather up those kills. They have started to take those kill points. They are gonna take one player down. ST Harish, on the other hand, is gonna get that kill on WES, and oh, the kill is confirmed as well. So Team FWR filled with rage, are definitely filled with rage with the results of previous match. But Team number 11, they are doing a lot of damage to the players of Team number 1. And Dark 86 is looking very good. Drake 86 looking good as well. Mitsu is gonna get a kill. And Team WE is down to just two players, that is MJ and Black Pot.
Yes, exactly. MJ and Blackboard, but with that, MJ showing his exact gameplay how he's out there, takes down two guys with that grenade, and the last guy from the team number 11 will survive. Confirms the kill out there. He knocked down that guy with the help of grenade and confirmed his kill by MA2B. With that, we see another fight coming up here. Payne getting the third kill for them, and here we see the whole score being annihilated out of the game, and ST Esports becomes the team to get out of the game at 11th position.
Yep, definitely Team Number 7 looking pretty good. It was just like they used that large scale Shinro Tensei yet again. The Naruto
Hmm.
fans will get what the pain can do with that Shinro Tensei. They completely wipe out their opponents, and that's what just they did right now. And Team Number 11 on the other hand, oh FWR, they were the one who were leading the scoreboard against Team MK, but now MJ with those beautiful kills coming up, he is in the lead right now, and he's gonna confirm the third kill from team number 11 as well. This was definitely not what team 11 was thinking. They were looking pretty good in the start. They took down two of the players, but they forgot that MJ and Blackboard, these two players are enough to kill an entire squad. They got two kills. They
Hmm.
got confirmed the third kill as well, and now FWR Darko 86 is the only player left from Team 11.
Yes, exactly. He will be the only player left from team number 11. With that, we see some more frags coming out for the team. Let's see what happens out there. Team number 9 right now present in the open area, while team number 7 looking close to team number 12. But team number 1 is coming in, and team number 12 holding that position will obviously or would obviously want one of those teams to come out there, and they will have some more good frags coming up for them. And as we can see, Team WES, that is team number 1, is only surviving with those guys. Devil goes down and takes down TD Psycho by the grenade and confirms his kill too.
Oh, the Vector is gonna come into play, but nonetheless, the shotgun is enough. City Saga is gonna get that kill, but here comes the push, and Q7 has been eliminated by four strugglers. Four strugglers this time definitely not struggling, getting those kills. Four kill confirmed for Devil himself. Devil alone has four kills from his team. The other hand, we can see team number 12, 7, and 1 in a three-way battle. Team number 7, the kill leaders. Team number 1, the confident players. And team number 12, the players who are left with just three players at this moment. So this is definitely gonna be very hard for the players, because look at that, team number 1. Now we can see team number 7, all the four players alive, they do have an advantage out here. But if team number 12 and team number 1 can take out the players within themselves, then team number 7 is definitely gonna be very, very happy. But there is still Blackbot left. WSMJ has been knocked out, has been eliminated, and Blackbot doing everything he can at this point of time. But team number 12, they are ganging up on him, and that is definitely not good. That VSS is not gonna help him for long. And Payne now trying to make a move onto the players of Team 12.
Yes, exactly. With that, some more. Whoa! Oh my God! Parafal doing the damage, and Ishan confirming two of those kills out there. Well, that was with that no recoil. What an amazing recoil control out there. With that, Blackbot confirms the fourth kill for his team, but he will be the lone survivor out there and will be struggling to enter this zone. Well, he has come up into the top 10 position, but still, it is a long way to go, and I think so it will have a bad impact on that. Here comes some zone damage, and well, he has three first aids. Let's see if he can enter the zone. While team number 12's last player was surviving, got fragged out by team number 5.
Yes, down to just 8 squads and 22 players alive right now. And team number 5
Mm-hmm,
looking
mm-hmm.
pretty confident. Team number 7, they are confident as well. All the 4 players of team number 5 and 7 are surviving, so that is definitely gonna be helpful for them. On the other hand, we can see team number 1, that is Blackbot, the sole player, is gonna come in. But Wild Eagles, oh no, they have been eliminated. So lots of responsibility going on into the third map. Gyros is again getting eliminated at hashtag 7 Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. They have got eliminated at #7, and with that, some more bad days, bad rounds coming up for the team. Let's see how exactly they'll perform in position. Map number 3. Well, right now, being placed on the 7th position, they must have got some frags out there for some kills, and with that, they still have got 6 kills. So yeah, a good combination out there. 480 gamer. Oh my God, really performing good with that SKS in his hand.
Yep, definitely performing really good. Took a time to connect, but once he connected, connected with that head. So an instant kill coming up, instant knock. But that is not gonna be very helpful at this point of time. But oh, Team
Right.
Not 10, they have all the 4 players alive as well, but not for long. SOO 4 players, they are gonna take a player down. And oh, Team number 10, they are stuck out in nowhere. Team number 3 and 5 are firing on them, as well as team number 10. They are getting fired by team number 7 as well. This is definitely not good, but Forrest Vishal, on the other hand, is gonna get himself some kills. Team number 5 looking pretty good. 7 kills already and still converting those kills back to back. Look at that spray transfer coming up. And oh, that glue walls are not gonna help you for long. And Vishal is gonna take another player, that is Rahul 10K. 2 players of team number 3 surviving, and the glue walls are gonna fade up as well. New glue walls put up just at the nick of the time, but still a heavy fire being given away by team number 5 on towards the player of team number 3. They really don't want to let it go. They really don't want to let the players be alive. And okay, here comes the knock, here comes the confirmation. Forest Vishal, Forest Devil looking pretty good, getting those kills, 8 kills already. 40 King is gonna get another kill for himself. On the other hand, we can see team number 5, team number 3 still in that standoff position, but team number 3 down to just 2 players surviving. And team pain, somebody stop these guys. 8 kills already, all the 4 players surviving. So it is definitely gonna be very interesting to see who are gonna be the top 2 players, top 2 teams in this game. Because look at that, Optimus Place has been eliminated. Forest with all the 4 players surviving, Team 7 with all the 4 players surviving, and Team 10 with 3 players surviving at this point of time, Rudul.
Yes, exactly. But those 3 players are present on that same angle of Sniper Tower. So yeah, one grenade and it is all over. And as I stated, a lineman has been placed there by Pain MJ with that Forest going all in. Well, I think it could be a great fight coming up against them.
Oh,
And as I just said, oh my God, it was by Pain out there. One grenade launcher does the damage and will confirm boss. Jar 22 Forest Sargin Oper will not have any of those glue ball covers, and just because of that glue ball, no cover was there. A great goes in and it will do the exact damage how they wanted it to be. With that, another kill has been confirmed.
oh,
Whoa!
what?
Here comes a
What?
Boya. Whoa!
That was complete domination coming up from Pain. The Pain this time, they were looking definitely confident.
Right.
They were very calm, to be honest. I saw them in the first few minutes of the map, and I instantly told you that these guys are dedicated. These guys are determined to get that booyah, and they won that booyah. Looking. Uh, it was looking just like that. That these guys are gonna get that booyah. You just know if a player enters into the zone, and that's what happened, because Team Pain got all the kills, got that booyah. And in the first map they were at #2. In this map they are at #1. So they are definitely at a good point spree, to be honest, brother.
Yes, exactly. At a good point spree, but with that, we saw some of those teams getting in the top 5 in first map, also getting in top 5 of this match. So yeah, a good consistency has been maintained by them. But yeah, they'll have to maintain a balance between those kill points and those rank points, and that's exactly what will matter in the end. And with that, in the map number 2, the Booyah has been won by Team Pain.
Yep, definitely. Team Pain. That was definitely a wonderful gameplay coming up from the team. I was
Right.
expecting to see this many kills come up from them, but I really was not sure about that booyah, because Team 1 was looking very confident. Team 4 strugglers, they were looking very
Right.
confident as well. So I was not sure about that booyah. I knew that these guys can take a little bit of kills and get those kill points in their favor, but that Booyah was just the cherry on top. That was just the best thing about that entire game, Rudol.
Yes, exactly. It was one of those best things in that game. But yeah, one thing if I have to say, they like the team who won the Boya in the previous match, that was Team WS. They got around 5 to 6 strikes in this game, and they got placed on the seventh position. So yeah, that was a good consistency, or if I say that was not a good consistency, but getting 60 points in a single match is really difficult. So yeah, even if they have some one of those matches as bad, like Purgatory was not one of those favorites for them. So yeah, let's see. Let's say they still got some of those amazing frags out there. With that, going forward to the map by scorecard of map number 2, and here it comes on the Infinix Note 10 series smartphone, and it is going to be Team Pain. Whoa, 30 rank points, 28 kill points, and that will make a total of 58 for them. And one thing, if I have to say, Pain is right now leading the overall leaderboard.
Yep, definitely Payne is right now leading the overall scoreboard because the other competition they had was Wild Eagles. They had a total of 60 points in the previous match, but now in this map they are down to just 12. So Payne, they are definitely leading the scoreboard. On the other hand, four strugglers, these were the players who were at the bottom half of that table, and yet now we can see them in the top two with a total of 20 rank points and 20 kill points. That makes up the total to 40. Then four dude with a total of 17 rank points, 8 kill points, a total of 25. Optimus Play 19, Fueled with Rage 14, Wild Eagles just 12, GN Sports 8, Crew 7 6, Gyrosis 6, Team Dragon 5, and Smart Chameleons 1. So, I just one thing I can say about this scoreboard right now is a complete domination coming in from Pain as well as four strugglers here, Mrudul.
Indeed, a complete domination by these two teams. But yeah, talking about four dude, fueled with rage, they are getting some of those points. But yeah, between four dude and four fueled with rage, if I have to say, Optimus plays, it's also looking good out here. And if one of these teams wins the Boya, that would be a great competition throughout these three games.
Yep, definitely that would be a great competition throughout these three games. And
Right.
I am actually pretty much surprised to see the players of four strugglers coming up this far with a total of 20 kill points. So that is definitely a good start for them. And a map like Kalahari where you can totally depend on those kill
Right.
points, not just rank points, but you can actually try to get those kill points. You can try to go aggressive and get those kill points. That can definitely
Mm-hmm.
help you in that overall scoreboard as well. So now we can see Team 4 strugglers, they got 20 kill points with them already. So if they
Yeah.
can get some more kills out there, that is definitely
Mm-hmm.
going to help
Mm-hmm.
them in that overall scoreboard. But before that, here comes the MVP, and it will be Payne, MJ from Payne this time, not MJ
Yeah.
from Wild Eagles, but MJ from Payne this time with a total of 5 kills. Devil with a total of 5 kills as well from 4 strugglers, and
Yeah.
Ishan from Payne yet again with a total of 4 kills.
Yeah, so a good consistency being maintained by these players, and yeah, these were the guys getting some good points for the team. While 9 kills single-handedly by these two guys, they got 18 points in total for the team. So yeah, good gameplay presented out. But yeah, MJ getting 5 kills and a lot of damage, as we have seen. Even if four strugglers got placed into that second position, still MJ had a lot of damage, and we have seen MJ fragging out throughout that end zone, while three teams was still surviving. So yeah, a good gameplay presented out by MJ, Devil, and Ishan, and this was the MVP scorecard for map number 2. But with that, we are waiting for a good and great match coming up on Kalahari, and it is going to be an aggressive one.
Yep, definitely Kalahari is going to be an aggressive one, and this is the map which I really want to
Right.
see. And this is the only map which I am really excited for, to be honest. In a best of
Mm-hmm.
three, when the third map, when the decider map is Kalahari, it tends
Mm-hmm.
to be a little bit more aggressive than normal, because if some teams tries to go on aggressive, then the other
Right.
teams, they don't back off, they also try to get those skill points in their favor as well. So I'm pretty much excited to see how the players are gonna stop themselves with all those what can I say, with all those wishes of them to go on aggressive and go a little bit passive, think a little bit, and try to be as balanced as they can in between
Yeah.
passiveness and aggression. And that's how they are
Right.
gonna win it. Actually, they can't go on full aggressive, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. They can't go all full aggressive. Well, they have to maintain that consistency too. With that, going forward for the Kalahari map, the flight path starts from the Santa Catrina area towards the foundation, while teams dropping in center. This could be a bloodbath right on that refinery area.
Yep, this definitely could be a bloodbath right on that refinery area, and this is actually pretty interesting to see the players on the eastern side of the map as well, near the maze in the blue zone. Three teams dropping in the same zone, and dropping in the middle of map requires a lot of dedication. To be honest, it requires a lot of uh, dedication is the only word, to be honest, because there are gonna be teams coming on towards you. There are gonna be teams backstabbing you. But just as I say that, Team WES, the Wounded Beasts, are now gonna take the revenge on each and every player on this map. They are down with 3 kills already, and S00 for Rohit with nothing but a single shotgun with him, trying to run away as far as he can so that he can actually be safe from those beasts out there.
Yes, exactly. He has to play a good advantage out here. But looking forward to these teams. Team number 7 right now going forward to team number 2. Team number 4 present in that area will face a fire out there. But the players are getting caught in open. And with that, Whipple has been confirmed by Team FWR, making a name for all the other players of this team. Team number 11 right now having a player advantage there.
Yep, team number 11 having a player advantage as well as upper level advantage. But look at this. Team Pain, they are not stopping. They are gonna get those kills as well. And WES, this team, they don't want to stop as well. Now it is Team 11 versus Team 12 at this point of time. Team 12 looking pretty good, as well as they are in a disadvantage though, but they are still looking pretty good because they are in a standoff with Team number 11, and they do have a decent position, to be honest. But on the other hand, the players of Team number 11 on that roof, that is definitely gonna be troublesome for the players of Team number 12, because it is gonna be very great angle for the players of Team FWR, and if they capitalize on it, they are definitely gonna get that kill. But look at that push coming in from and Ritsu, a beautiful push on that sniper tower, and one player is gonna get eliminated just like that. Now two of the players of Team 12 remaining, Rudol. It is not looking good.
Yes, exactly. Only two of those players remaining from team number 12. While we can see, oh my god, some shots being fired on there. Only a shield is survivable, not more for a time. And here comes a good spray on Taco. Let's see if he can be confirmed. But there comes a trade out there to Sharp White. He will be the lone guy from his team surviving behind that brown box. Let's see for how much time.
Yep, let's see. But
Whoa.
just as we say that, Mridul, just as we say that, unfortunately, Team Dragon will get eliminated. And if I am not wrong, this is the end of their journey in this tournament as well. They were pretty low on the scoreboard, so unfortunately they got off very soon. But nonetheless, talking about Team 11, they have been playing pretty good as well. They have been playing pretty consistently, to be honest, but they are still not getting enough points. So Kalahari might be the map where they can try to get some points, where they can try to get those kill points as well as the rank points. And team number 2 in that satellite antenna, well, this is the place which I am, for me. This is too troublesome. This area, anyone who goes in there, I am worried for them, because the players always check that position. This is not a place where you camp. And team number 5, oh, somebody stop Team WES. They are gonna get another kill. MJ is gonna confirm another kill. A total of 5 kills already. They are the team. They are the kill leaders as well. And team number 6, not looking very good. WSMJ is gonna get another kill. Gagan now trying to get those kills. Vishu in a great position, and Gagan with that flank is gonna finish off the last. Not the last, the second last player. Only one player surviving of Team 6, and ST Sports have been eliminated again by Team Pain. These players are fragging out already, and Crew 7 has been eliminated as well, Mrudul.
Yeah. I think so. Crew 07 had a good start out in the first match, but with that, looking forward to the performance of from them in the second match. I don't think so. They'll be coming up in the top three with that. One more team getting eliminated from the tournament, but yeah, just don't lose hope. Keep on practicing and keep on performing real good out there. We have some more tournaments coming up from our side too, but one thing we have to say, all the teams favoring the center, while some of those amazing drops near those right hand side or towards the left hand side have been left open.
Yep, definitely. The teams, to be honest, from team number 7 and team number 5, I am actually pretty much scared. The UA drone is gonna come above their head as well. It's not gonna spot them as of now, but now they are trying to go in towards team number 5, and team number 5 and 7. These both of these teams are doing real good. But team 4 strugglers, look at that spray, look at that connect. Adi Gamer, this guy is connecting each and every shot, and he is gonna fire on the last player as well. Now Champak will try to raise his teammates. Champak definitely needs all the help he can get, but that grapple hook is gonna be a problem. And team number 7 looking pretty bad here, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. Team number 7 right now not in a good position. They have been sent to a single house out there. With that, the player going in open might get knocked down, but survives on 10% HP. The whole team just coming over to team number 7. One only two of those players present in this area.
Yep, definitely. But I like the decision from Champak. He vacated the area immediately. He vacated it. He abandoned the position. He really don't want to get eliminated. They have a lot of points with them, so just the survival points are definitely good for them. That this might actually work in their favor as well. So if Turbo can confirm a kill or two out of here, that is gonna be great. But those nades are too troublesome, to be honest. Oh, again down to just 10% HP, and now he's gonna go down. But on the other hand, Champak is still surviving, so the hope for Team 7 is still up and alive.
Yes, exactly. The hope is still up and alive, but with that, Team OP not looking good out here. Only down to 45% HP. Could not heal himself, and WS Gagan will rush onto the guy, getting 9 kills, still 17 surviving. So, if I have to say, if team number 7 exits on this position, we might get a 3 team standing on the position. Team Pain, Team MK, and the other team will be 4S, if I have to say, because right now FWR has not maintained their consistency. Well, 4S, if I might say, has maintained their consistency throughout these matches.
Yep, definitely 4S is looking pretty confident in this map. Well, Bermuda might not be their best of the maps, but
Right.
Purgatory was definitely one of their best maps, and we can see the results come up in Purgatory. And now
Right.
in Kalahari, they are looking pretty good as well. So that's why we play best of 3, to be honest. That's
Yeah.
why this is the sole reason we play best of 3, to know the potential of each and every player, to give each and every player the chance to show out their potentials. And this is definitely happening. And oh no, Blackbot has been spotted. The sole player of team number 7. He needs to get out as soon as he can. And on the other hand, we can see team number 8, that is Team Rider, as well as team number 10, pretty close to each other. Nades being fired both of the sides. The nades are being rained over to the players of team number 8 right now. Team number 10, they are looking pretty good. Look at Boss Chat. He is in a great position. He can provide great support from here. And the players are rushing in onto the players of team number 8. So team number 10 looking pretty confident and having a good strat, to be honest. This definitely might work, because look at the positioning. But on the other hand, 4DBShu is gonna get a kill for himself. He's gonna knock a player out. Now the players of team... Oh no. For a second, I was really scared for Legion. But nonetheless, we can see... Oh, that nade is not gonna hit the mark. And This is gonna be bad. Our legend, if he knows or he doesn't, I don't know. But 4S Vishu, 4D Vishu was very close to him. But Ryder was there to help his player. Ryder was there to help his players back. No nades left. Oh, that grapple hook. Oh no, that grapple hooks are gonna come in handy. And here comes the first knock. Here comes the shotgun in play. And oh, look at that wall as well, glue wall as well. But Karos has been eliminated there by Team 4D with a beautiful, beautiful execute on that sniper tower there, brother.
Yes, exactly. Beautiful, beautiful things coming up. But with that, one more squad getting eliminated. Forest looking good out here. They have 3 kills and still surviving in the top 6 position. Well, this is Kalahari. It is going to be 5 minutes of intense action. And the only team right now inside the zone will be Team Forest.
Oh, that is really great, Team 4S. They can contest it all out from here. To be honest, and if I'm not wrong, this zone has great chances of going in the favor of team number 5. But on the other hand, Champak is in a good position. To be honest, he is secured. He is safe out there. And okay, team number 11. Now they spot the player of team number 12. And oh, these grapple hooks! I feel so happy instantly when I see those grapple hooks come in handy. When the players try to use those grapple hooks while in action, while in combat, it gives me such a great pleasure to see how wonderfully that grapple hook can actually help in getting those kills. Team number 2, on the other hand, looking pretty bad. Team number 11 has completely surrounded them all out. One player has been knocked
Whoa!
out and confirmed. GN Esports have been eliminated by Filled with Rage.
Fueled with rage esports. Well, that was indeed a big name, and for that they have put their name in short form in the clan. But right now, looking forward to team number 1, 9 kills from for them. Right now, going forward to the Shrines area. Well, Shrines is in a position towards the zone, while team number 4 right now holding the Bayfront area. The zone goes towards the north. Well, looking forward to the plane path. I expected the zone would go towards the Bayfront city in that center, but yeah, the teams flashed down towards the center of this area. So yeah, the zone supported them too. But with that, the tired
Oh,
advantage won't matter, and Payne makes an exit at the 5th position. Still, teams like WAS survives, and let's see if they can get their second booyah and confirm their slot in round number 3.
yep, definitely if they get. But I'm pretty much excited to see how 4S is gonna play, because in the previous match they had hashtag 2. So if they
Right.
get that booyah in this match and get
Mm-hmm.
2 more kills, if I'm not wrong, that is
Mm-hmm.
definitely gonna help them. To be honest, that can definitely be a good start. That can
Whoa!
definitely be good for them. But OMG, this guy, somebody stop him! And now he's receiving a lot of damage. He's gonna get knocked out. He will be confirmed as well. But the
Yeah.
players are gonna be coming on him, and that is an instant trade coming up from Boss Chat. On the other hand, team now 5, 1 player down, fueled with rage, definitely fueled with rage right now because of their performance in the previous 2 maps. And now 7 kills for them. That is great. And 4 Dude has been eliminated by Team WES. Now we are down to just 3 teams surviving, and it is gonna be Team Forest, Team Fueled with Rage, and team number 1, that is Wild Eagles. And Wild Eagles are definitely going wild right now. But on the other hand, Fueled with Rage, 8 kills confirmed for them, and 1 more player down for team number 5. Definitely not looking good for the players of team number 5. On the other hand, we can see Team WS Wild Eagles looking pretty good and have a great angle as well. They are trying to get those kills on the players of Team 4S, and this is not gonna be very easy, to be honest, for the players of Team 4S as well. But oh, look at that WS Kagan with a beautiful Groza spray and a beautiful kill there. He is gonna trade another player, but they will be raised pretty soon, to be honest.
Yes,
But Mridul,
exactly. They will be rest. Whoa. They will be rest pretty soon out there. But with that, some more kills
oh,
being confirmed from Forest. Still, 2 guys surviving. They have amazing amount of kills. Well, they have the zone advantage too. Let's see how exactly they work out with that. WES, please stop these guys. MJ has already been eliminated, but Gagan and Blackbird still maintaining the consistency for the team.
Yep, definitely 14 kills for them. I mean, okay,
Hmm.
this is Kalahari, but other teams are fighting too. Let them get those kills as well. Team fueled with
Right.
rage now down with two players as well. 8 kills for them, and team number four
Hmm.
is definitely not looking good. They really, really
Hmm.
need to get inside, and team number one, they are not gonna let them get inside that easily. But oh,
Whoa!
WSVSU, this guy doesn't stop, and WSVG is gonna confirm that kill as well. Forest Vishal on the other hand trying to get those kills on Gagan, and he will definitely get it, but an instant trade from Blackbot and two kills coming up from him. Vishal is gonna get confirmed, and it will be down to just three players of three squads. It's a one versus one situation for the players of team number 1, 11, and 5. To be honest, brutally, it can go in anyone's favor. Blackbot, does he know or does he not that the player is here and that is gonna come in? Oh, look at that clue wall. That is such a great thinking coming in from him. And all four strugglers have been eliminated. Blackbot in a one versus one situation. The zone is doing a lot of damage to the players, and
Whoa!
Blackbot, he's gonna get eliminated, and it will be fueled with rage to get that booyah. And I really don't know what to say, because fueled with rage, that is indeed a very, very good game coming up from them, and it is definitely gonna help them. And now I'm completely confused. Who are the three teams that are gonna get qualified, Mridul?
Well, exactly. Looking forward to this position out here. Payne got eliminated at around fourth or fifth position, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, they got
Fifth.
eliminated at the fifth position. So yeah, they got one booyah. Team WES got one booyah, and in this match, Fueled with Rage got one booyah. They maintained their consistency throughout top five position. So I think we have the three names qualifying for round number three.
Yep, definitely. But yeah, that was such an intense fight coming up, because
Yeah.
I really didn't expect Kalahari to go on towards that 1v1v1 scenario. All the
Right.
teams, they were looking pretty good, and on the other hand, team number one, they had all the four players surviving, and yet
Mm-hmm.
it came down to a one versus one situation, and filled with rage.
Mm-hmm.
They capitalized on it. They got that kill. And what was
Right.
the use of those glue walls? That definitely helped him a lot, brother.
Right. Exactly, and
Yep.
as you stated, yeah. And as you stated, like what an amazing performance by these teams. And with that, we have our social media handles on the left hand side. Make sure you follow all our social media handles for the updates. And with that, we'll go forward with the map by scorecard, and let's see how exactly teams perform. But we will have the overall leaderboard too. I'm quite excited about match number one. How exactly and like what will be the three teams qualifying. Well, I have rated the three teams, but still want to see what is the exact score coming up from these three teams.
Yeah, definitely. We really need to see the exact scores coming up from these teams. And if I'm not wrong, none of these teams are gonna cross that 130 mark. Teams can go in towards that 120, 125 points of mark. Like, if I'm not wrong, WES, they have got a chance to get to 120, 125 points. And Pain, they have got a great chance as well. But I'm really not sure if anybody is gonna get more than 130 points. But we can't say anything unless we see the
Yeah.
scoreboard. And for this time, I really want to see the map wise scoreboard coming up as well. And the Booyah team, well, it is gonna be fueled with rage, and they were definitely fueled with rage, brother.
Yes, exactly. In this Kalahari match, you have to have that aggression with you, and if you have rage in yourself, what matters more than that? And yes, they were fueled with rage in this match, and even if we know if their fuel was let they had refinery area, so yeah, their fuel was filled up by that area too.
Well, that was something which I didn't expect to come from you, Mrudul. That was definitely one of the worst jokes I have ever heard. But yeah,
Yeah.
fueled with rage, they were definitely fueled up with rage this time. And here comes the map wide scoreboard, and it is gonna be very, very interesting to see what are the total points. And we can see Wild Eagles yet again, even after not
Hmm.
getting that booyah, getting the first position with a total of 56 points, 18 kill points coming up for them, Brudul. 18
Yes,
kills.
exactly. Whoa, whoa, whoa! 18 kills. Yes, and as we saw, as I saw, the last time they had around 16 kills, and still they got 2 kills out there. So yeah, a good position from Wild Eagles. Well, they get 56 points, 60 points from the first match. I think you should reconsider your decision, there, Doctor. They got around 130
Yeah.
plus points in the overall leaderboard,
Yep.
and I'm exactly sure about that. Fueled with rage with the Booyah in this match might qualify for that too, but four strugglers maintaining this consistency throughout the leaderboard. Let's see if they get that third position or not. But we have teams getting Booyah in the matches, so yeah, let's see how exactly will that turn up. Four dude getting 23 points in this match. Pain right now on the fifth position with 16 points. GNE Sports getting total of 8 points. Garros is 6. Optimus Place will get 4 points for them. Pro 07 3. Smart Millions with 2. Team Dragon getting eliminated at the 11th position with 1 point for them. And this was the map wise scorecard. Well, once again, placing at the second position, still getting 18 kills. Well, that's not what we expected out here from Wild Eagles. But looking forward to the first match, they have that potential in them and they can frag out throughout the tournament.
Yep, definitely they can frag out throughout the tournament. Well, Purgatory might have been an unfortunate match to be honest for them because they lost one player right into the start of that game. So that early engagement costed them with a one player loss. So this definitely makes sense that the Purgatory was not as good as these two maps, that is Kalahari and Bermuda. But yet, Wild Eagles, what was that? 18 kills. That is not something you expect, and the other teams like GN Esports, everyone below that
Yeah.
sixth position, everyone
Mhm.
was with zero kills. Zero kills,
Yeah.
a complete domination from Wild Eagles there. But here comes the MVP out of those 18 kills, who was the top fragger, and it will be Blackbot with a total of 6 kills, Kagan with 5 kills as well, MJ with 5 kills as well. So every one of this team was
Yeah.
getting those kills. Everyone fragged out there, Mrudul.
Well, one thing, if I have to say here, was the main guy from this team. That guy got the MVP position. What was the name? Oh yeah, it was MJ. Yes, I got that position. MJ got wiped out really early in the match, still coming up on the MVP scorecard. Well, that is exactly how we treat these amazing players in this match. And with that, Blackbot getting 6 kills, Gagan with 5 kills on the second position, and MJ stands at the third position with 5 kills for him. And this was a total of 16 kills. Still, we had 2 kills from the fourth guy out there. Well, that was an amazing performance coming up from Wild Eagles. But still, we are left with one thing, and it is indeed going to be the overall leaderboard. Well, Wild Eagles, once again, if I must say, I will say that Wild Eagles has qualified for round number 3.
Yep, definitely. And here it comes, the Infinix Note 10 series smartphone, and on it we are gonna see the overall scoreboard coming right onto our screen. Wild Eagles with a total of 128. Yes, I win. They haven't reached the 130 point mark. Pain with a
Yeah.
total of 112. Filled with rage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, with a total of 87. Well, that booyah did help them. Look at their
Mm-hmm.
points, 57 rank points. That is a lot, and this is definitely great for them. And a big congratulations to all the players of Wild Eagles, Pain, and Fueled with Rage for getting qualified in towards that round 3.
Yeah, it's exactly. So yeah, if you get one booyah, you have to maintain that consistency, and with that booyah, they maintain their consistency. So yeah, we predicted the exact teams out there: Wild Eagles, Pain, and Fueled with Rage going for the overall standing. With that, four strugglers, four dude, Optimus Place, Crew 07, Garoses, GNE Sports, Team Dragon, Smart the Millions, Tech Racers, well performed. You really tried your level best in this tournament. All the best for all your tourneys in front of you. Make sure you perform and practice out there for the best gameplay from your side. But one thing, if I have to say here, what an amazing tournament being presented in front of us by Infinix Note 10 series and in Today Gaming. Thank you so much for partnering together and making this event happen. This is indeed a great journey, and this will be a great tournament to be remembered. But one more thing, a huge shout out to our sponsors. Thank you so much much for being there. And also, Infinix Note 10 series smartphone is a great smartphone for all us gamers and also some casual users. So make sure you check out the smartphone from the link provided in the description below, and also register from Group C, because Group C is gonna start in some other days, and we will see Group C teams performing from round number 1. So yeah, a good performance will be there within in front of us. And one more thing, make sure you follow all our social media handles on the left hand side. We'll go for a short ad break and we'll be right back with match number 2.
Hello and welcome back everyone to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League. I'm Doctor and alongside me is Mrudul, and it is gonna be match number 2 of the Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL organized by India Today Gaming. Match number 1 was pretty intense, but match number 2, now I'm pretty much excited, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. Well, as we have discussed, kill points do matter, but getting that booyah and getting those 30 points with a booyah, that makes a lot more difference in the overall point leaderboard. So, yeah, you have to get one booyah in a whole lot of best of three. So, yeah, you have a greater advantage throughout that cumulative score. But with that, one more thing out there, make sure you follow all our social media handles that are being presented towards the left hand side of your screen, and thanking our sponsors once again. Thank you so much, Infinix Note 10 series and India Today Gaming, for partnering together and making this event happen.
Yep, definitely. This is kind of an event which is very
Yeah.
interesting. On the other hand, very intense as well, because
Hmm.
the players now they are trying to do everything they can. Now they are trying to get those points, farm those skill points, as well as now they are
Hmm.
looking pretty calm and trying to get those rank points as well. So this is
Right.
definitely the thing that is actually more interesting, because now the players
Hmm.
they are not just going for the kills or not just going completely passive. They are
Right.
playing this tournament as it is meant to be played, mid aggressive
Right.
and mid passive, and looking at the flight path this time. It is going to be from shipyard going on directly from the Pochinok city towards the corner of Sentosa Island. So yep,
Yeah.
a lot of drop places still available, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. It is indeed going to be a 50-50 ratio on the map. So teams will get their exact drops as they want. And the zone, if I predict, will be on the peak Pochon Oxide area. Might go towards the Mars Electric, but yeah, it will land around that peak factory area. Only with that, the teams have dropped towards their map, and three teams going towards hangar. That is indeed going to be a bloodbath out there on the hangar area.
Yep, definitely. But on the other hand, I think team number 8 they might rethink this for this right now, and they should go in towards that clock tower as well. But team number 10, team number 4, they have already landed in, they are already dropped in, and they don't have a lot of loot to be honest. Just some pistols I can see on two of the players of team number 4, and this is not the situation you really want to be in. Well, Legend, he might be able to get a kill or two, because team number 10, everyone of team number 10, to be honest, have got some decent loot, have got some rifles in their hand. And team DIB now, the farmers is coming into play for DIB. Biku is gonna do a lot of damage, but not will not be able to knock out anyone as of now. But on the other hand, Team Now putting a pretty tough fight as well. Look at that flank being set up. Shobaz, oh my god, this guy, if I'm not wrong, he was the guy who has gotten 4 to 5 kills in his map, and he was the MVP in round 1. And now he's flanking it. He can actually take a player or two down from there, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. He can actually deal the damage that the team wants out there. But with that, some farmer spray going in 30-22, 30-22. But the team has 200 HP with them. They won't have some healings present for the players. And with that, the first knock was up there on the map. But still, the player gets revived and will stand on his foot. Let's see. Oh my god, the player has pushed straight forward towards key number 10.
Yep, definitely. Team number 10. Oh, look at that push coming up from Shobaz. The shotgun has come into action, and he's gonna get a player knocked out, and he is gonna get another player knocked out as well. 132 bits of health yet on him, and he is looking pretty confident as well. And the push is gonna come in on him. This is the third kill, the third knock coming in from a single player, and the fourth is on its way as well. We can see if it's gonna be a complete ace coming up from him, but it will be Biku to get the final kill. Well, that is bad. That is really bad. Why are you gonna do this? You should not do this to anyone who is on a killing spree. That was a
Well,
wonderful gameplay coming up from team number 4.
Indeed, well, right now Biko might be giving an explanation to Shawbaz right now that it was just a mistake, my boy. I was just giving you a cover out there, but by mistake I got that end frag out there. So yeah, 4 kills going up for Team DIV. With that, they stand up on that hangar area.
Yep, definitely. But now team number 7 looking pretty good at this point of time. Team number 9 on the other hand, we can see the players looking pretty confident. But now it is gonna be a very different situation, very different scenario here. DXC Goku with that sniper in his hand can put up lots and lots of pressure on the players of team number 7. But on the other hand, team number 9 looking pretty good. They have got that advantage of upper ground, but team number 7 they are trying to surround the players right now. And if team number 7 they are able to surround the players of team number 9, this is definitely not gonna be the position where team number 9 would want to be in. But nonetheless, team number 7 they are doing pretty good, and I like the strategy they are using. Look at how these guys are surrounding them, and the push might come in on the players of team number 9 anytime soon, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. The push might come in anytime soon, but with that, team number 9 gets the first frag out there and will confirm his kill by K98.
Yep, definitely. That can't it definitely is gonna work. Mr. Nikif is gonna get another kill. He's gonna confirm it as well. Yagami with that shotgun push coming on, coming up. Team number 9 looking pretty confident. And oh, team number 7, CGFF, has been eliminated. And they managed to take just a single player of team number 9. So that is not a loss. But oh, team number 8 and team number 11 in that Rimnam village, they are fighting against each other. And it will be Sumit to take Somi to take a player down with him. And look at that, he's in a great position. He's gonna take another player down. 2 players knocked out for team number 11, and team number 8 looking pretty good. They are in a very great position as well.
Yes, exactly. They are looking really, really great now, but looking forward to team number 12. They are right now present in the plantation area while they have a good booty loot out there. Ocean Eyes getting a knock on Central Furo.
That is a great name, Ocean Eyes. It's just the sound of that name sounds so soothing. But team number 8, on the other hand, it is still trying to uh, contest with the players of team number 11. Well, team number 11 they are down with 2 players already, and team number 8 looking pretty good. They have that advantage of 2 players, and they are putting up a huge fight. Nawabi, on the other hand, is gonna get a kill. He's gonna knock a player down, but team number 11 they have raised all the players right now, so this is definitely gonna be very difficult position for team number 8 at this point of time to actually get those kills on team number 11, because team number 11 they are at the rotating path of team number 8. Team number 8 doesn't have a lot of choices. All they can do is take the lives of the players of team 11. Soumya is gonna get a kill. Soumya and Hyper is gonna go in. But look at that, team number 8 and team number 11 they need to get inside the zone as soon as possible.
Yes, exactly. And as soon as possible, team number 8 will make a move out of there. Well, they know they'll have to go for the zone as soon as possible. With that, they're right now present in the Rimnam village area. They got 1 frag on team number 11. Well, that's all they wanted. But team number 11 will have once again another fight popping in front of them against team number 4.
Yep, definitely. And now this rotation route is definitely not something you want to be in. And okay, DIY, this team is getting kills back to back. 2 players down of RSARM already, and team number 11 not looking good. The 4th player is gonna go down as well. Just a sole player surviving, and he's gonna go in his different way. He doesn't want to come with his team. And team number 4 with a total of 6 kills now, leading the scoreboard, leading the kill board, being the kill leaders here.
Yes, exactly. Being the kill leaders here, Team DIV has got a whole score out of this game, and with that, going forward to some more squads is gonna get them some more kills that they did want out there. But with that, one more thing to look out for: Team 11 just surviving with one of those guys in the position. Let's see how exactly will he stand out in this game.
Yep, definitely. Now he has a big responsibility on his head to actually survive and try to get those rank points for his team, and this might definitely work. But now this is the chance for team number 8 to run away, but team number 4 they are gonna take another kill out of it, and team number 4 now they are in such a great spot that they can again cut off the rotation for the players of team number 8 once they get inside the zone. Well, this is the first zone. It is not gonna do huge lot of damage. And here comes another spray in towards the player of team number 8, team number 4, putting up a lot of pressure to each and every player in front of them, and they are looking way too confident with those guns in their hand, Brudul.
Yes, exactly. They're looking way too confident with those guns in their hands. But with that, looking forward to the mass electric area, we can see three players still surviving from team number 8. One player got fragged out in the open and he was eliminated by those sniper shots. With that, team number 4 right now chasing up for the kills. They just need kills. They were the third party guys. Well, still, team number 11 surviving with a single guy. Let's see for how much time will he survive, while team number 8 still trying it real hard. Well, they will enter the zone, but the zone moves out from the mass electric area, so their rotation won't stop out here on the mass electric area.
Yep, definitely their rotation won't stop here on that mass electric area. Now I really want to see how the players of team number 4 they are gonna get inside the zone, because team number 8, even if they are trying to get a decent position, they will try to actually get some kills as well. So if team number 4 goes in that direction, just as I said that they are going in a other direction, and team number 4 looking pretty good, as well as team number 8, they are looking good as well. Both going in the different directions. That is not gonna happen. That is not gonna matter right now. But team number 2, team number 11, now in a standoff. But look at that, Soumya. This guy has definitely some guts. This guy has definitely some potential with him. He's gonna spot the players of team number 4, and now he's gonna run away. Well, that is not something you need to do. Now there was no chance, and that AUG on Shobas is definitely gonna confirm that kill, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. He's definitely gonna confirm that kill. With that, looking forward to team number 8. One more guy goes on from team number 1, Shreyas, just getting those kills by the sniper rifle. And as we can see, team number 1 is situated on a single sniper tower. And what we know will happen between team number 6 and team number 9. Two guys going down from team number 6 right now. Close range fight. But there comes the cover. And that was a great cover indeed. Team number 9 looking real good. But there comes the push out there. Vector knock. 2 grenades there. And Devil King with those 2 grenades will get eliminated from this match.
But look at this cluster here. Team number 9, team number 6. Everyone is so close to each other, and that nade is definitely gonna do some damage. Even if it doesn't kill the player, that damage is definitely gonna help. Eskash on the other hand is gonna get himself a kill. Oh, Struggler is gonna get another kill, but Bloody Fang has been eliminated. Team number 9 still strong, still standing. 3 players alive. Team number 5 with that long rotate, they are not gonna bother with them. The main problem is if team number 3 decides to come in on towards them, and if team number 5 and what if team number 12 comes on to them as well. So team number 9, now they are in a weird spot. Not a lot of cover available, just some glue walls, and the player of team number 8 has been spotted by the players of team number 5, and team number 5 attracted the players of team number 2 onto them, and team number 5 now gonna get third party by that attracted folks, and Raven is gonna get hit. But on the other hand, team number 3, they are going on towards the player of team number 9. So, well, team number 5, they definitely help the players of team number 9 by attracting the team 2 towards them. So, this is definitely going to help them. Team 3 on the other hand, looking very good. Oh, Shobas, this guy is going to get another kill. He's going to get another player eliminated. And team number 5 now in a tough spot against the players of team number 2. One of the players already eliminated. Team number 2 looking pretty good. And team number 5 trying very hard to just get that damage done, to just get out of there. But team number 9 still strong, still standing. 6 kills for them inside the zone. PXT 6 kills for them as well right now. And Shreyas looking very happy here, Mridul.
Yes, exactly. He is looking very happy out there. With that, as I stated, if the zone will not go towards the peak area, it will land on the Kota Tua and Master Tick area. So yeah, I think so. I have predicted those flight paths. But yeah, Doctor, please just predict one more thing. Exactly which team will win out there, because you know what I mean by that.
Yep, definitely. But I really don't want to predict it at this point of time because look at that. Every team is looking so good. And every team is doing so good, to be honest, Rudol. We can see 6 kills for PST. We
Hmm.
can see 6 kills for team number 4 as well. We can see 6 kills for team number 9 as well. This is
Right.
so great. I really don't want to predict anything at this point of time because the players are
Hmm.
too good,
Hmm.
and this match is gonna be too intense going on towards the third map. And just as I say that, team number 4 with a long range fight going on against the players of team number
Hmm.
2 and 12 at the same time. Well, team
Yeah.
number 2, they are standing out in the no man's land, so this is gonna be very difficult for them to actually get some kills from out of there.
Yes, exactly. To actually get some kills out from that position. But with that, looking forward to the quarter two area. Out of those 7 teams, 3 teams right now present in the area, while team number 9 and 3 still struggle to enter the zone. Looking forward to team number 11. Like a solo guy surviving from the team. The guy is in open. Will take the damage and within 10 seconds goes down. But here comes a good trade out there. So yeah, the player who knocked the guy will get down. But let's see how exactly OXC Yagami will hold his position, or either the whole team is getting out of this match. And yes, they will. Dark Exoco will get eliminated at the 7th position.
6 squads left. Looking pretty grim for every player, to be honest, because now at this point of
Mm-hmm.
time this match can go in anyone's favor. Well, the zone has
Right.
favored the team 4 at this point of time, but Shobaz will stop this guy. He's got
Yeah.
3 nade kills. He's on a killing spree right now. What was that?
Mm-hmm.
And Team 5Q has been eliminated with a nade. Well, that is unfortunate, and this guy is looking pretty good. Gaurav, on the other hand, he is from Team number 12, trying to get some decent angles, trying to get inside the zone. But Team 2 and Team 3 being the obstacles here, it is not gonna be that easy for him, Rudol. Team 3 and Team 12 are struggling to get inside, and RS Army have been eliminated as well.
Yes, exactly. With that, RS Army has been eliminated. But looking forward to team number 12 here, they have a decent amount of kills with them. Dark Gamer Whitey goes down. DIY is just not gonna stop. They have an amazing amount of kills with them, but they have to go in open too. With that, one guy goes down, but the kill has been confirmed to a team from Team PXC. Only 2 guys, Monu and Shriyansh, will survive.
And Mono will get a nade kill as well. Team number 4 at this
Mm-hmm,
time looking
mm-hmm.
pretty cool, pretty decent. They can get
Yeah,
those kills, but PXT, they are going on tough. 7 kills for them. And CRY on
right.
the other hand, team number 3, well, they are
Mm-hmm,
looking good.
mm-hmm. Yeah,
They are 2 players standing at this point of time. Haven't got any
exactly.
kills, just a single kill for the guy that is eliminated. And oh,
Yeah.
that is a nice sniper shot coming up from him. And PXT Shreyas is gonna confirm that kill. Now the players, they are trying to get inside the zone. Again favored for team number 4. Team number 4 looking pretty good. OP Gaurav on the other hand, he is way outside and the buzzer has gone off. So zone is gonna come crashing in any time soon. And this zone is gonna do a lot of damage. And DIY Shobhan with
Whoa!
another nade kill. DIY Rutvik with a quick elimination. Now we are down to just 3 teams left. It is team number 3, team number 12, and team number 4. And that is a grenade launcher out
Whoa!
here. SIT is gonna get that kill and is gonna get raised as well. Well, that is great. If that works, that is not gonna be a problem. But the zone is gonna be PR underdogs have been eliminated. But SIT somehow made his way into the zone and he can get raised as well. And look at that, finally, Ritvik with that Groza is gonna get those kills. He's gonna eliminate him all out as well. And oh, he's gonna get eliminated. OP Gaurav now left alone. That drop is definitely gonna help him out. But Shobas coming up with a total of 10 kills just for a single player. Shobas, a total of 10 kills coming up from him, and a great booyah for Team DIV Mrudal.
Yes, exactly. DIY just getting those kills out there. Total 20 kills, if I'm not wrong. So I'm just speechless right now. 70 kills from a single game. Once again, we see that. And from this position, if I say DIY, even if they get around 20 points from all the two matches that are left with us, that is Purgatory and Kalahari, they will still get qualified, because to get 70 points in a single game is really hard. And look over to their name, Divide and Rule. Well, that's an interesting game to see about.
I was just about to say that divide and rule. That is an interesting name, to be honest. And well,
Yeah,
they didn't divide and rule actually.
yeah.
They didn't isolate the players. They went on a full-on war against the players. They faced the players in two different fronts, and yet somehow they got all the kills. And yet somehow it was just a single player from the team to get all the
Hmm.
kills out there. And Shobas, what was that? He was the MVP in
Hmm.
round one. He's the
Yeah.
MVP of round 2 map 1 as well, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. Shawbaz getting 10 kills in a single game. Well, we'll have to stop this guy out here, because if he does not stop, he's going to be that contender for that MVP position. And as we know, this position and this performance from these teams will lead a good charge against those top tier teams that are going to come up in the level 3 stages. But yeah, going forward to this game out here, this was the map number 1, still left with Purgatory and Kalahari. But yes, DIV, divide and rule, dominating the whole game.
Well, I don't know why they kept their name as DIB. Well, DAR made more sense, but yes, divide
Yeah,
and rule. That was
yeah.
a wonderful, wonderful gameplay coming up from them. And please try to divide and rule in the next map, because Purgatory is gonna be brutal, and you need to be a little bit passive. And if you can divide the teams, if you can isolate the players one by one of a single team, you are
Yeah.
definitely gonna get those kills. But if you are
Mhm.
gonna isolate Shobas, be careful. This guy has got too many 1v4 clutches in this single match alone.
Yes, exactly. Too many 1v4 clutches in a single match alone. So yeah, a good performance coming up, and like literally around, if we can see, three clutches coming up from that guy. And in the end, how exactly they capitalize on the situation. They let the other two teams fight, and as Team SID entered, they got the frags on them. 70 points for the team, and I am not like exactly shocked about that position, because till the end we saw 18 kills out there, and when the last fight happened, they got two more kills. With that, they make a total of 20 kills. But yeah, that's a shocking thing to see. In a single match they got 70 points, and we have seen teams qualifying with a total of 70 points. So yeah, that's a good thing to be shocked about. But with that, not human maintaining a good point posture out there, 20 rank points, 10 kill points. Well, that's a decent position there. But not human will have to go with that, only 30 points for them. Phantom Troop Extreme getting 13 rank points. Yeah, they got placed on the fourth position, still getting 29 points for the team. Dark Exorcist, oh my god, they got placed on the sixth position. Oh, sorry for that, eighth position, still getting 6 points and 14 kill points for them. That will get them placed on the fourth position. We are underdog, 17 rank points, 2 kill points. That makes a total of 19 for them. 5Q Gamer will get 12 points. RS Army getting 10 points. 4 Fighters 6. CGFF will get 3 points. Bloody Fang Esports will get 3 points. Devil Kings 2. And Assassin Legends will stand out at the 12th position with 0 points for them. So yeah, this was the map by scorecard of map number 1. Still left with 2 maps for match number 2. Let's see how exactly they will go. Purgatory and Kalahari still left there, but we know who is going to be there on the MVP position on hashtag 1. But if I might say, I will say that the whole team that is going to be from Divide and Roll will be there on the MVP leaderboard.
Yep, definitely divide and rule. I am not
Yeah.
sure about the whole team, but yes, Shobas is gonna be holding the number one
Yeah.
spot, a total of 10 kills from him. And if I'm not
Mm-hmm.
wrong, this is definitely a record for Group B, 10 kills, because
Mm-hmm.
before that
Yeah.
we have seen the record of 9 kills. Now he has
Yeah.
got a total of 10 kills. That is definitely a record coming up from this player. And Shobas, oh my god, 10 kills and we could just 5. That makes up the difference with 5 total kills in between his teammates only. Ruthvik with 5 kills from Divide and Rule as well. So Shobas, Viku, and Ruthvik, well, these guys make up the total to 20. So the third player hasn't got any kills. But you can see how much capable these players are right here, right now, Mrudal.
Yes, exactly. And as I said, in the end, I just saw one player got 5 kills and another player got 4 kills. So yeah, the last kill was confirmed by Viku, if I'm not wrong about there. He just rushed on the last guy, and just because of that rush, he got one more kill. So yeah, I was quite sure about how exactly these three players will be there on the MVP leaderboard because they did an amazing job out there. One of those guys got eliminated quite early. Still, these three players got 20 kills in total. So 3 versus 4, still getting 20 kills in total by 3 guys. That's an amazing performance we talk about in round number 2. And that's how you just make your way out here towards round number 3.
Yep, definitely. That's how you make your way towards round number three. That is actually a great
Hmm.
head start for
Yeah.
team. That is, I mean, divide and rule. I really don't know what to say about them because
Hmm.
having 70 kills in the first round, that is
Right.
too much. And if they continue on this streak, the other teams
Yeah.
they are in a huge danger, and we might see a huge point difference in the overall scoreboard of the first
Right.
in between just the first two teams. So I'm pretty
Yeah.
much happy to see a team getting 70 points right into the first map. And now going into Purgatory, I really want to see
Hmm.
how the players are gonna be carrying on. If they are gonna be carrying on this aggressive streak of getting those kills, or if they
Right.
are gonna go a little bit passive and try to get those rank points. Well, anyhow, they are gonna get those rank points. These guys are completely dominating. To be honest, Murudul.
Yes, exactly. Just firing from the first minute of the game. With that, we go straight forward into the purgatory game, and it is going to be Infinix Note 10 Series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming Group B, Round 2, Day number 4, and match number 2, map number 2, Purgatory. It is. Let's see. Right now, looking forward to the Marble Works area. The flight path goes on from Marble Works towards the Forge area.
Yep, definitely the flight is going on from the Marble Works towards the Forge area. And to be honest, look at that. We are still seeing drop clashes in a map like Purgatory. Team number 4 and 9 both dropping down on towards Marble Works. Well, that is something I didn't expect to see in this map as well, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. In this map as well. Well, right now, looking forward to team number 4 and team number 9 out here. They might get some more kills with that DXC right now in open. Inferno will deal the damage, and the guy will get. Oh my god, he just blasted out the position. But Rohan, present in the open position, will get some kills for the team, and new kill leader pops up on the angle.
Oh, what? Flurrypack has been eliminated this soon. And team number 5, on the other hand, they are looking pretty good as well. They are trying to get a lot of damage. Team number 4, oh my god, this is DIV, divide and rule. And team number 4, now they are against team number 9. One player is down from team number 9. So DIV, they have got a great chance of yet again getting those early head start, getting those early kill points in their favor. And if they do that, that is definitely gonna be helpful. And just as I say that, one player is gonna go down. And look at that, team number 9's player. He's immediately decided to run off from here. He immediately decided to abandon. And Yagami, oh, Rutvik will be the one to get that kill. For a second, I thought Shobaz's M249 is definitely
Yeah.
gonna help him here.
Mm-hmm, indeed, but DIV, as we know, they are present for some divide and rule areas. With that, the solo guy from Team DXC will survive. Well, they got some good amount of loot out there, but still, he has the Charlock ability, so yeah, he will survive with a good HP out there. Let's see for how much time with that T number 5. Right now, looking forward to this area, and Vico is just enjoying getting those gas cans and blasting them. 3 kills for the team. Well, last player still survive in the hut area of that river. Let's see if they will chase him down or not.
Yep, definitely. Team number 4 now they are trying to chase the players of DXC, but DXC on the other hand, this player Lays or Blaze, I really don't know. He really don't want to actually do anything at this point of time. He really wants to be totally sure that he might survive here.
Yes,
But
exactly.
yes,
As you stated, yes, yes, yes. And as you stated here, three teams in a single position out there. Well, that could be a damaging position for the team. Four teams right now near the river area. Well, I think before even I predicted there, one thing I have to say, and I will say for sure, team number nine not looking out there. Team DIV just annihilated that team right now present on the Marlborough Works area. Well, I think the zone will go exactly in this area. Still, let's see what happens out there with that. We are getting sounds of players right now present on the left hand side throughout that area, and with that, some more rain sounds also coming in.
yep, definitely. Just as you say that. But yes, team number four, they are in a good state right now. And on the other hand, we can see team number 12 looking pretty good. Team number 12, they have got that loot. They are in that golf course area. This is a pretty good area, to be honest. They can get a lot of loot out of there. They can actually try to get some snipers as well, because golf course area is the place from where you can scout the players from at least 30% of the map. And if they can do that, that is definitely gonna help them out on the Marble Works. Team number 4 completely enjoying their trip, completely enjoying their vacation. Team number 9 Soul Player still surviving, just barely, but surviving. 50 seconds for the team to make a move right now, Mrudal.
Yes, exactly. 50 seconds for the team to make a move out there. But with that, they still stand up on a good position there. Team number 12, right now, present at the golf course area, they'll have to rotate for the zone, but they look up in a good position. And as I stated, the zone will go as exactly we saw in the match number one.
Yep, definitely, and it is definitely gonna be interesting yet again to see the players rotate in, to see the players do some weird strats, because we have seen players going through that water rotation and getting
Mhm,
knocked out
mhm.
in that water as well. So it is definitely gonna be interesting. But on the other hand, oh, team number 4 and team number 5 on a standoff on the Marble Works, and Viku is the sole player from team number 4 on the ground of Marble Works right now. He has summoned his team. He has asked his team to come back, but his team will be spotted, and it will be a huge fire being broken out in between team number 4 and team number 5. Viku still leading the charge, and Viku is doing a lot of damage, but Zeus 97 is gonna take him down, and he's gonna confirm that kill. That M249 on the hands of Vicky did nothing, and the Thompson is doing every damage right now. Zeus 97 with one more kill, and oh, Ritwik, he is trying to run away, and then Thompson is gonna confirm one more kill out here. JKR Chotu trying to chase the players of Team No 4. DIY Rutvik with that Groza in his hand, looking pretty scared. And DIY Rutvik, oh, he's gonna take a player down here, Mridul. It is looking pretty fine, and he is gonna hit a player. He's gonna take a chunk of damage to any Raven as well. But DIY Ritwik needs to run away. He has a lot of responsibility. PXT on the other hand, team looking good. Team getting those kills as well. Team number 2 now in a bad position, and the central area is not the place where you want to be. OP Gaurav is gonna go out as well, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. The team OP Gaurav. I think so. He's right now getting revived, but no, he's not getting revived. He is just being trapped by team number two and being used as a bait out there to just make the player survive. Right now, looking forward to not score here. Only two players from the team is surviving. Let's see how exactly the gameplay can be put up here. JKR Chotu goes all in, confirms his kill, will take down one guy by the shotgun, and here comes a good trade. So yeah, T number two also down to only one of those guys surviving, and that will be Mono indeed.
Well, Eskash looking pretty good, but yes, they are down to just two players team. Not well. This is something you need to worry about at this point of time, because you didn't had a great play in the first map, so you really need to survive. But Monu, with that Car 98 in his hand, can do a little bit of damage to the players of team number 2, that is Kash or IT. So I'm really
Hmm.
looking forward to what Monu can do at this point of time. On the other side, we
Right.
can see Team CJFF looking pretty good as well, Mrudu.
Yes, exactly. Team CGFF also looking pretty good as well. And as we can see, well, not did not have a player advantage out there, but yeah, as we see Team PXC, they are down to only one guy there. So yeah, a good fight coming up on Central. Well, they still have to rotate for the zone. The zone is coming in. We are down with 9 minutes there, so more 30 seconds for the player to not get around 4 HP damage. And as soon as the second zone closes in, they'll get a 4 HP damage towards them. While still 9 teams are surviving, and we're down to 24 players only. Well, that's a low number out there. Still, many teams right now down with only one or two guys surviving from them.
Yep, definitely still many teams. That is not a good number, to be honest. Nine squads in just 24 players. That is something that I didn't expect coming in towards Purgatory. You can see a lot of teams like team number two. This team did very great in the previous map, and team number four as well, with just one or two players surviving. This is not the position you want to be in a map like this. Now that Mushroom is definitely gonna help him all out, and that zipline used by Monu has definitely helped him all out to get inside the zone. He does have 1 minute 26 seconds to think of a strategy to get inside. On the other side, we can see DIY Zidane. He was the only player who hasn't got any kills in the map of Bermuda. So now this is his chance. This is his time to prove himself, to just shine right now. And if he does, this is definitely gonna be very helpful for Team DIV.
Yes, exactly. With that, the zone will go exactly on that Marble Works and Brazil area. So I think Lays is not moving from around 11 minutes on that position and still standing strong. So yeah, I think so. The zone prediction has been done. Still, Marble Works could have been a good position out there for the team, but the team has already made an exit from that position.
Yep, definitely. But on the other hand, why did Zidane just give away his position? Or why did he
Mm-hmm.
fire some rounds out in nowhere where there was no one out there? So this is definitely not the place he want to be in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, CTFF, these are the kill leaders right now with a total of 4 kills. That is great. They are doing great. And this is the chance actually for all the players to redeem themselves. And if they can, that is definitely going to help them go moving on towards the Kalahari map.
Yes, exactly. Moving on towards the Kalahari map. So yeah, not a good aggression, if I must say, but yeah, still like the teams are not done. So yeah, not a good aggression, but still, most of the teams are facing player issues. Most of the teams are facing a disadvantage of players not standing with them. With that, another warning comes up, and Phantom Tigers, just as I say, by a single grid of Badal, the last guy from PXC will go down.
Yep, definitely. Now team number one, team number five, pretty close to each other inside the zone, so that is not gonna be problem. The main problem is who is gonna win that fight. And look at that shotgun coming up from Cryano with that Chrono Shield is definitely gonna help him all out. Now he's trying to run away. Now he's trying to go near his team. On the other hand, Zeus 97, he is looking pretty good. 2 kills for him, and he is in a great position as well. He saved himself for now, but team number one, they are gonna keep fighting against the players of team number five, and it is gonna be a tough fight coming on to the players. Look at Dark Game of YT with a beautiful angle, is gonna do a little bit of damage, but team number one, they have 4 players surviving. So this is definitely gonna be very difficult for team number five to get away with, because they are at a man disadvantage as of now, but they are running away, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. Right now, they are running away from this position. Team number one, right now, going towards team number five. Well, another team, Badal, just sees those single guys. Well, Badal has a good eyesight out there. But right now, looking forward to the crossroads area. Team number five fighting and having a fight against team number one. Well, let's see. We're down with 12 minutes and 30 seconds in the game. Two more squads have been eliminated by just single guys going out there. Well, that was a great gameplay put down by Badal 01.
Yep, definitely. That was a great gameplay put down by Basel 01. But on the other hand, I really like the way how Team Number 5 just in a split second decided that yes, we are not gonna fight this. We are gonna push back. We are gonna try to go on for that long rotate. And if it works out for us, then we will get our revenge next time. But oh my god, that's it. This is gonna be a huge problem for them, because Team 8 is just waiting for team number 5 to come in on them, and team number 6 is waiting to third party team number 8. So it is really gonna be very difficult for team number 8 as well as team number 5 here, Mrudal.
Yes, exactly. It is going to be good position for team number 5. But as soon as the guy moves in open, he will get some shots down there from that angle. And Ravan takes down the knock on Iconic while they concentrate. Centifuro goes down on his foot. Two guys down from team number 8. Team number 5 just like here with three of those guys surviving. Still, they got some good knocks on team number 8 and confirming those kills too.
Yep, definitely. Now it is gonna be very interesting to see how the players are gonna be able to get inside the zone, because team number 8 not looking good, team number 5 not looking good. Team number 5 do have the angle on the players of team number 8, and they are gonna try to get those kills. And look at this 97 trying to connect that spray on to Soumya, and Soumya is gonna go down. And Raven will be the one to take that kill. Well, for a second I thought it was Zeus 97, but team number 6 on the other hand very close to the players of team number 5, and they can third party them anytime. And Ocean Eyes is gonna take a player down, and instant trade comes up. Zeus 97 with a total of 4 kills, and Raven with the second kill for himself. A total of 8 kills come to the team gamers.
Indeed, with that, some more kills coming up for the team. But one thing, if I have to say, that another guy goes down, like single guy is being spotted by CGFF. I don't know what is happening there, but still they got 6 kills out there, and they have a good zone prediction too. Well, that zone will land around that river. I'm right now not sure about if that will go in water or not, but looking forward to the position of that team. They will be the solo team right now standing in the zone.
Yeah, but I really don't know what's up with Raven. He is going all out in the open to just raise the player when he has team number 6 and team number 1 firing on him. So at this point of time, it is definitely not the position. He should have cleared the position first, and just like that, CR by Nobita is gonna take down the players, and Team 5Q will be eliminated. That was indeed a weird decision coming up for Raven to raise the player in such a heated battle. On the other hand, we
Yeah.
can see team number 6. Now they're trying to get inside the zone. Team number 1 going for that long rotate as well, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. Going for that long rotate too. But with that, looking forward to the position of team number 1 now there. They have a good position against team number 6. Will spot that solo guy, but will have to rotate for the zone also with the Dark Game of YT. Dealing some damage onto those guys. Ocean Eyes going down there. So good trades coming up. And the kills are being confirmed. Triple kill for UEFF. With that, not getting eliminated at the 5th position. 4 squads still remaining in the end zone, and the zone is still going towards that solo team's shots being fired by Nawabi. Or I don't think so he will be able to land those kills out there. CG just confirming those kills throughout. They are seeing all the players with a great side for them. DIY still surviving in the top 4. Well, that's how you maintain that consistency. One more squad out, but with that they will get eliminated at the 3rd position. Only 2 squads surviving. Well, the zone, oh my god, that's not what zone was predicted about by team number 7. They will have to come in open by that water area only. No more kills for them, and they will have to go towards Cry.
Yep, definitely Team Cry. It is definitely not the position Badal and his team wanted to be in. Well, that drop is definitely gonna help them provide some cover. But look at that. The cover fire. That definitely helps the other player of team number 7 to get inside, get near the zone, to be honest. Well, but that was unfortunate that the zone completely favored team number 1. And look at the fight. They are putting a lot of fight here. And team number 7, I should commend them for this, that this is very troublesome situation for them, and yet they are trying to fight it all out. Now Badal left all alone, and he is gonna go down as well, and it is gonna be CJFF to get eliminated at #2 and CRY to get that booyah, Mrudal.
Yes, exactly. CRY to get that booyah in this match with that an amazing, amazing performance. And in the end, if I think about the zone was favoring the team till the sixth zone indeed. But as soon as the seventh zone came in, it's just straightforward supported the last team that was seen number one out there on the hill advantage. With that hill advantage, even if they would not have that zone, they could have got some kills on the other team, but still the zone just like favored a single team out there, and we know after the third zone it would happen. But like this, we are underdogs got placed on that fourth or fifth position if I'm not wrong in the first game, and they win this boya in the match. While we talk about divided note, they got placed on the third position in this match. So yeah, a good consistency being maintained by them, and as I stated, they have to get around 10 or 20 more points and they will qualify for round number 3. But still, we're down with Kalahari map left right now here, and Kalahari is going to be really, really aggressive, Doctor.
Yep, definitely, it's gonna be really, really aggressive, and I'm pretty much sure that the
Yeah,
teams like CGFF, we are underdogs, and
mm-hmm.
Divide and Rule. These guys are
Right,
definitely gonna put a very tough fight to the other players out there, because we are seeing team number one. Well, they just got lucky at this point of time, because
right,
even with that upper hill advantage and that zone advantage, one more obstacle was there for team CGFF, and that was that river. They had to cross that river in front of
right,
the players of Team CRY. So, well, that
right.
was indeed good gameplay coming up from Team CGFF as well. But yes,
Mm-hmm.
the booyah goes into the favor of Team CRY. That is, we are
Yeah.
underdogs.
Yes, exactly. It was hereby that is we are underdogs. But one thing, if I have to say, it will be that the position was really good by UGFF. They were eliminating those single guys. I don't know how. Literally throughout the highlights of this game, the kills they have got around 7 or 8, if I'm not wrong. Out of those kills, around 5 kills were of solo players. They were the last guys surviving from this team, and this was the exact team who just did not want those guys to be in top 5 and got one single kill out there. Well, Vatsal, you had an amazing eye advantage over there. But with that, we're going forward to the map by scorecard first, and let's see what happens in that map by scorecard. It will be the first position will be going towards we are underdogs with 30 rank points, and as I stated, 8 kills for both teams, 16 kill points for them, 46 points in total. CGFF also getting 8 kills with 20 rank points. So the only difference between we are underdogs and CGFF is going to be the river and 10 rank points.
Yep, definitely. But look at that divide and rule. They have a total of 25 points as well. They got placed at hashtag 3, well, 17 rank points and 8 kill points, a total of 25. Well, this makes up the total to 95 already. Then
Right.
5Q Gamer with a total of 8 kills, even though they got knocked out at hashtag 10, hashtag 5, if I'm not wrong. Hashtag
Mm-hmm.
6. Hashtag
Right.
6. They have got a total of 24 points, which
Oh,
includes
right.
8 kills. And RS Army, they got out at hashtag 4, and yet they are at the 5th position. Not Human got knocked out at hashtag 5, but they are at 6th position. Phantom Troop
Mm-hmm.
Extreme 7, Four Fighters 6, Dark Exorcist 4, and Bloody Fangs Esports just 2 points.
Yes, exactly. Bloody Fangs Esports, just 2 points for them. With that, one more thing to look about here. And as we see right now, moving forward to these teams, good performance coming up from VR Underdogs, CGFF, and Divide and Rule. But still, Not Human AS and Phantom Troop Extreme will have to maintain a good consistency. And even if Not Human AS or Phantom Troop Extreme, any of those teams will get a booyah, they might confirm their slot for round number 3.
Yep, definitely. And this is going to be interesting to see how the players are going to go in towards Kalahari, because Kalahari is going to be very, very interesting. There are a lot of competitors right now. It will be VR Underdog, CGFF, Divide and Rule, as well
Right.
as Team 5Q Sports. Everyone is now a great competitor. So this is definitely going to be very interesting to see how the players are going to play in that Kalahari
Right.
map. But before that, we do have that MVP in front of us, and that MVP is gonna be Mr. UEFF, Mr. UE,
Right.
if I am not wrong, from
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
CGFF with a total of 4 kills, Zeus 97 with a total of 4 kills from 5Q, and Dark Gamer YT from VR Underdogs with just 3 kills. this team was the Booyah winning team, and yet the player, the MVP, is in the third position. So we are underdogs. Well, that was a great play coming up from you in contesting that last zone. But yes, CGFF, they really put a very tough fight here.
Yes, exactly. CGFF did put up a great fight out in the end. And with that, we see a good Boya coming up for them. And as we saw, teams getting a Boya has qualified from match number one. So, yeah, you'll have to maintain that consistency. One more thing to talk about, the socials are being popped up on the left hand side of your screen. So, make sure you follow all our Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook media handles to get the latest updates. And also follow Inner Today Gaming on Instagram to claim that giveaway. We are here with 1,50,000 worth of Free Fire diamonds to be given away throughout this tournament. Talking about the process, if you're watching us from Facebook, make sure you tag 5 of your friends while spamming those hashtags available with us. Hashtag ESPL 2021, hashtag GamesFM. And if you're watching us from YouTube, do not miss out a single minute from the stream. And also keep on spamming those hashtags. Hashtag ESPL 2021. Going straight forward to the Kalahari map, map number 3 for match number 2.
Yep, and look at the map path right now. Look at the flight path right now. It is again dividing the map in a 50-50 ratio. It is definitely gonna be very fun to see how the players at this point of time are gonna drop in and where are they gonna drop in, because we can see team number 8 and 3 again in a drop clash when you have the whole map open for you, where you can just go on and drop anywhere. But you are gonna, oh, look at that, that is so interesting. Oh, if this goes on to a fist fight, that would be good. But okay, team number 3 not looking good at this point of time. Team number 8, on the other hand, they're trying to run away. Oh, this is gonna be very brutal here, Mrudul. And I'm not sure whose favor it's gonna be in.
Yes, exactly. It might go in favor of team number 3, and yes, they will get the first kill from team number 8, and the team number 8 will go down with one of those guys surviving. One of those guys getting eliminated. 3 guys still surviving: Sentry Force, Hyper SOU, and SS Sommer. Let's see how exactly will they perform. One more guy being spotted down, and yes, he can get eliminated. Makes a good shield for himself and will revive the player too. But as soon as the show, oh my god, drop down, thrown down at the exact advantage out there, and will get some good position for himself. Is in open, will have to go and find a good cover for himself.
Yep, definitely they have to find a good cover for themselves. But this is the thing, BFE, they got a player knocked out, but the player is raised quickly enough. So this confinement area now, it is favoring highly in the favor of team number 3. So I'm actually a bit scared for team number 8 right now. They are down with a player already. They don't have a lot of loot. Nor do team number 3, but team number 3, they do have a man advantage here, and this can definitely be very troublesome for the players of team number 8, Mrudu.
Yes, exactly. It can be very troublesome for the players out there. But with that, he might see the other guy from team number 3, and he has a good position. But let's see how exactly it happens. Team FIGH not looking good out here, while team number 8 has around good damage, but still they are down to one of those guys out of the game. With that, looking forward to team number 10, only dropping with 3 of those guys from this team. Let's see how exactly they will get a gameplay against the other team there too.
Yep, definitely. That is kind of a weird spot to be in for the players. Now, 3 versus 4, they need to be a little bit aggressive on the map like Kalahari right now, because in the early stages, the 3 versus 4 doesn't make a lot of difference if the other team doesn't have any kind of loot, a good kind of loot. So you can go a little bit aggressive in the start, but once the teams gets loots, once the team farms the loot, it is definitely gonna be a very big disadvantage in the favor of the team with the one man disadvantage. So yes, this is gonna be very tricky for team number 10, and I really want to see how they are gonna do things right now, how they are gonna be playing against the player at this point of time. And just as I say that, Mozul, we can see team number 7 and team number 6 fighting against each other. Team number 7 looking pretty good. All the 4 players still alive. CGFF this time trying to capitalize on those kills. Well, they are not gonna connect a lot of shots. Nikki FF down to just 143. Rinku 98, and oh, Nikki FF has been eliminated by that car 98. Well, he can be raced quickly enough, and team number 6 looking pretty good at this point of time, Rudul.
Yes, exactly. Looking forward to the teams here. Team number 7 going against team number 6. OP score going all in. Will get some kills. PXT also confirming those kills. 2 knocks by Shreyas. Will take the damage and the players will hide behind those covers.
Yep, definitely. But look at that team number 8, team number 3. They are still in a big problem. But team number 7, team number 6 is not the only team haunting them right now, but it is team number 2 on the sniper tower on the different side of the map as well. So it is definitely gonna be very, very, very difficult for team number 7 to get out of here at this point of time. Everyone is trying to fire on them. They are being completely being surrounded, and this is not the position you want to be in so early stages. It has just been 5 minutes into the game, and they have been completely locked down by two teams, not one.
Yes, exactly. Two teams, but not one. And with that, looking forward to team number 6 and team number 7 here. North squad surviving with two of those guys surviving from the team. While team number 7 looking good on their position. Still, they're down on that single position. If it could have been one of those last zones, they could have been eliminated by only and only grenades out there.
Yep, definitely. If it would have been anywhere between the third zone to the seventh zone, the grenades would have been enough. But now I'm pretty much sad that Tuhin doesn't have a lot of grenades with him. He does have a single nade, but that is not gonna do a huge lot of damage, to be honest. You can see team not down to just two players surviving. On the other hand, team 7, they still have all the 4 players, but PXT, Shreyas, on the other hand, they are gonna be rushing on to team CGFF, and a single nade is gonna finish off 2 player, and PXT Rohan now rushing in, and CGFF have been eliminated by another nade. 5 total kills for Phantom Troops Extreme here, Mrutul.
Yes, exactly. Phantom Extreme getting some more kills out there, but still they are not looking good. Oh my god, they are looking good. I thought they could have been knocked down with 2 guys, but still going and rushing straight in towards C number 6, while Tuhin just holding and maintaining his trigger discipline. I can just support him with that trigger discipline out there, but T number 3 right now going forward to T number 8. They are hunting down T number 8 players. They just don't want to leave them out there.
Yep, definitely. They just don't want to leave them out, and oh, that is gonna be a big trouble here because now team number 8's player, he is well inside the zone, and look at his position. He can do a lot of damage to the flanker, and Virat is down to just 6 HP, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and he is gonna get eliminated out there. And Soumya, he is gonna be eliminated as well. Team number 8, not looking good. One of the player has been eliminated, and he can't be raised quickly enough as well. And the other teams are looking pretty bad. Look at team number 2. Oh, finally SIIT has been spotted, and oh, Shreyansh, well, that was a wonderful kill coming up from him. With just a single click, he ended the whole life of him. But look at that, Shobaz on the other side. DIV getting some kills for themselves. Soumya is getting those kills as well, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. Right now, looking forward to team number 2 out there on the foundation position. The zone goes off from them, but with that, the team has already been eliminated.
Yep, because team number 8 now they are outside the zone, and I am a little bit worried for them. The zone is not close enough. If they do have some grapple hooks, that might definitely work for them. But you lose a lot of health, to be honest, when you go on for that late rotate, and if you don't have a lot of loots, it is gonna be a problem. Team North Sports have been eliminated, and we are just down with the 8 squads of 26 players left, and any rival getting hit by DIV Shobaz, and DIV Shobaz is gonna get that knock on what? Wait, Piyush on the other hand is gonna get a knock on Soumya with an instant headshot coming off on it. Team number 10 looking pretty good. Team number 10, they had just 3 players remaining. They are gonna get a free kill here out in the open now. And team number 5, they are gonna punish them for that. And Rudol It is not looking good for either team number 5 nor team number 10.
Yes, exactly. It is not looking good for the team. But with that, one more thing to look out here for. The team is looking real good out there. Right now, looking forward to team number 5. They will go straight forward to team number 10, while team number 4 also hovers on that angle. Right now, looking forward to the gamer. Only 2 players will survive, but 7 kills comes up. The team PXT is looking good. And if they get if they get a boy in this match, they will confirm their slot. Let's see how exactly this match will go for them.
Yep, definitely. I really want to see how the players at this point of time, not just this team, but each and every team, to be honest, because team divide and rule, they really need those skills. They really need those points. Team PXT, they do have those skill points in their favor, but now they need those rank points as well. And if I'm not wrong, we have one more team, that is team number 11, I guess. Team number 8. So this team, they were doing pretty good. If they get some kill points out of here, that will definitely help them out. And how can I forget about team number 1? We are underdogs as well. They need those skill points as well as rank points. Everything you can get in this map is a surplus. It is gonna help you get qualified in towards round 3. So I really want to see how the players are gonna play right now here, Mrudul. It is gonna be very difficult for them, because look at that zone.
Yes, exactly. Look at that zone. It will land around that bay frontier. Oh my god. The zone is coming to the bay front area. And I'll be really happy out there. Team number 1 going down against team number 8. Well, they are getting kills out there. Dark Gamer White. He also gets a kill. Gets the second kill. And with that, the whole team has been eliminated. CRY is still surviving. And if it can be the second boya for them, they will look really good throughout these 3 games.
Yep, definitely. If they can get the third booyah, that is definitely gonna be very. Second booyah, that is definitely gonna be very interesting, because it's a best of 3, and getting 2 booyah instantly gives you 60 points. So that is more than enough for you to actually then try to actually focus on those kill points. But oh my god, DIY Zidane on the other hand, he's gonna get another kill. This team DIV, divide and rule, looking pretty good. They are getting those kills, not a lot, they are surely getting some of the kills out here, and it is definitely gonna help them a lot, because they already have reached towards that 95-point mark. And anything they can get at right now, it is definitely gonna be one more step of themselves getting closer to the first position of that overall scoreboard.
Yes, exactly. Looking forward to the overall scoreboard out here. Team number 1 going against team number 2, while they still look good on the Bayfront area.
Team number 129, very close to each other, and this is the main cause of concern right now, because if either of these teams starts fighting, the other team is definitely gonna scope in on them and try to get those third party kills. Team number 4, very close indeed. DIV Viku is gonna get a kill, he's gonna get another. The third party from team number 4 is gonna come into action, and team number 2 now losing a single player. And team number 4 looking pretty good, taking those third party kills from team number 2. Now team number 2, they are aware of the position of team number 4, and that is definitely gonna be very difficult for the players of team number 4 to get those kills. On the other hand, it will be a little bit helpful for team number 2 to know the positions of the players of team number 4, exactly where they are, and Biku is gonna take down one more player.
Yes, exactly. Is gonna take down one more player out there, but with that, the zone will go towards the northern side of Bayfront, and it is looking real good out there. Team number 2 right now going forward to the Bayfront area. Well, the zone will move out in open, and it will favor team number 1 and team number 8 on that position. Team number 4 still trying real hard to enter the zone. Let's see if they can eliminate PXC and come up in the zone, or either it will be real hard for the teams to come in.
Yep, definitely. Now the players really need to get inside. The boosts are coming up for team number 2, but they are yet to spot the players of team number 4. Team number 4 I already put on a lot of damage on the players of team number 2. And team number 4, they are closing in the distance. Well, they are not closing in the distance. They are forced to close in the distance on towards the players of team number 2 or towards the player of team number 1. And that zone this time is not gonna favor anyone. Team number 2 and 4, they need to make their decision quick. And what? 63 and he is gonna take himself with DIV Shobas. That is kind of a sacrifice given away from Shreyans for his team. And oh my god, this guy is on a killing spree with that grenade launch. He's gonna again eliminate himself along with the other players of Team DIV. Rutvik right now is knocked out, and it will be Viku to be holding on to that mantle of this team. Really needs to get those kills, really need to survive. And now they are on to hashtag 6, and Dark Game of YT. It was so close for Team number 4 getting eliminated, but the players of Team number 2, they are looking very good as well. And Team VR Underdogs, they are gonna raise the player pack, and VIP Viku is gonna take another player. He's being rushed on. 5Q has been eliminated, and DIV Viku is getting killed from everywhere. But it will be Phantom Troop to get eliminated. And how is he still surviving? Finally, Divide and Rule has been eliminated yet again at hashtag 3 there, Mrudul. This is the
Yes.
consistency I was talking about.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. And with that, the last four squads, oh, sorry for that, the last four players from each of those teams are going to survive. Team number 1 going against team number 9. Well, it can be the second Boya for team number 1.
Yep, definitely. And if that does happen, it is gonna be very interesting because they instantly will get qualified, not in the first position, but they can get qualified in the second and third position. They are putting a lot of damage, and Goku will be the first person to get down. The zone is gonna come collapsing in. Cry Ninja, Cry Nobita getting another kill. We are underdogs. What? What?
Yeah. Yes, it is the truth. It is the truth, Doctor. Team CRY getting two booyahs. The zone still supporting them in Kalahari. Well, Bermuda was not good for them. I will talk about that for sure. But yeah, Purgatory and Kalahari, the Free Fire gods are just with Team CRY. That is going to be, we are underdogs, and what better than an underdog team shining out in round number 2.
Yep, what better than an underdog team with the name underdog shining on this big stage?
Yeah.
But yes, they completely wiped out the whole team, and the team was actually the kill leaders. They completely wiped out the kill leaders, and that is
Mm-hmm.
something you should be really proud of because yes, the
Right.
zone was supporting you, but to be
Mm-hmm.
honest, contesting that zone in a 4 versus 4 situation is not
Right.
simple as well. So we are
Mm-hmm.
underdogs this time. You definitely deserve that booyah.
Yes, exactly. They do reserve that booyah, and they had got that booyah in the third game too. So yeah, two consecutive booyahs coming up from team. We are underdogs. With that, they will be the table toppers indeed. But one thing, if I have to say, Team DIV might come up on the second position.
Yep, definitely. No, I can't say definitely. I'm not at all sure, to be honest, about the
Okay.
kill, about the points coming for DIB at this match.
Mhm.
If I'm not wrong, they are gonna get 17 points for their positioning.
Oh
So
yeah,
they
right.
got out at
Oh yeah,
hashtag 3. So
right.
yes, so they still have a chance. To be honest, they just have a chance,
Hmm.
and I really don't. Until I can see the scoreboard, we cannot say anything. I really want to see the map-wise scoreboard. Then we
Right.
can easily say who is it, who is the team that is gonna top the overall scoreboard.
Yes, exactly. Who is the team that is gonna top the scoreboard? But still, we are left with the map by scorecard of this match, while also the MVP for this match. Looking forward to the kills of Team CRY. They haven't got around a lot more kills, but still having those decent amount of kills does matter. And with that, they have a great position out there. So yeah, two consecutive boyas will have a great advantage. But still, Team DIP had 70 points in a single match. So yeah, it is the total for the team that got two boyas. So let's see how exactly Team Sierra, because even in the purgatory match also they did not have a lot amount of kills. They had decent amount of kills going forward with the scorecard of this match on the Infinix Note 10 series smartphone. And here it is. It is going to be, we are underdogs, 30 rank points, 12 kin points. That makes a total of 42 points for them. And as I stated, thank you so much, Phantom Troop Extreme, to maintain that consistency in this match. 13 rank points, 20 freaking kill points. They got 10 kills in total. With that, they stand on the second position, even after getting eliminated at the fourth position. 33 points for them. After getting placed at the second position, Dark Exorcist got 20 rank points while they get 10 kill points. So that was a decent performance by the team, and they got 30 points for themselves. While Divide and Rule, 27 points. So yeah, the position won't matter on this map by scorecard. What matters is they got 27 points in total from this match. They got a good position in second match too, and an amazing boy in the first match. So yeah, I think I'll change my words. Divided Rule can be the first, can be the hashtag one team. Bloody Fangies pose right now they are with 10 total points for them on the fifth position. Devil Kings also gets in. 5U Gamer also gets in from this game. 4 Fighter getting 8. CTFM getting 4 points for them, while Not Human, they had a good start in the Bermuda map, but after that they got some less points in the Purgatory and Kalahari. With that, they'll go on the 10th position. Look, talking forward here about the MVP, I think so. It can be from Phantom Troop Extreme, and we are underdogs also, but Phantom Troop Extreme would look really, really good out here.
Yep, definitely Phantom Troop Extreme. Well, that is a tongue twister out there. Phantom Troop Extreme. They have a chance. They stand a chance
Right,
here in coming into the top three. So does we are underdogs, and as well as the Divide and Rule team. So
right,
the question is, who is gonna be on top? Well, we know
right,
who are the three teams that are gonna qualify, but who is going to be on top, and what are the total points of these teams? How many points have they accumulated in this
right.
best of three? And the bigger
Mm-hmm.
question right now is the kill point. The kill points were so divided that
Yep.
who is going to be that MVP here? That MVP is going
Yes.
to be very, very interesting. And here it is, Viku with 3 kills from Divide and Roll, Ninja with 2 kills from We Are Underdog, and Nobita with 2 kills from We Are Underdog as well. So yes, not a lot of difference coming in between these players in the between these MVPs. 3 kills, 2 kills, and 2 kills. That's what I was predicting as well, because the kill points was so evenly divided into that scoreboard that everyone there was fragging out and getting 2 kills and
Mm-hmm.
3 kills for everyone. This is
Yeah.
definitely good.
Yeah, this is definitely good from the side of these teams, and with that, they got a good position on the MVP scorecard: 2, 3, 2, and 2. So yeah, they had decent amount of kills, not like more kills, just like from the first match, Team DIY, TIV had still a good position and a good leaderboard MVP scorecard. But what I'm excited for is gonna be the overall leaderboard for all these three maps, and it is going to be the overall leaderboard for match number two.
Yep, definitely. That overall leaderboard, that overall scoreboard is the thing that we have been waiting for quite a long
Right,
time. We have seen three. We have seen all the three maps. We have seen the players play in all the three maps. Now everyone
right,
were taking those kill points, and we have seen the teams getting those decent share in that rank points as well. So I really
right.
want to see that overall scoreboard and who is it that is gonna top the table and with how many points. Here comes the overall scoreboard on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone, and it will be divide and rule with a total of 122, with a total of 64 rank points, 58 kill points. Then we are underdog with a total of 107. Phantom Troop Extreme with a total of 69, just 69 to be honest, but yet they are gonna get qualified because Exorcist, who were on the fourth position, have just 54 points with them.
Yes, exactly. They have just 54 points with them. But one thing, as I said, Phantom Troop team has to get points for themselves in this third match, or either it will be a no for them. But yes, we are underdogs will stand on the second position as they got two boyas, but divide and rule just because of that single match. They got after only 52 points from two matches, but 70 points from a single match. While looking forward to we are underdogs, they were less on kills, but they were good on the rank points position. They got the highest amount of rank points. While looking forward to Phantom to extreme, the kills in this match did help them to land upon that third position. Dark Exorcist will get eliminated from this uh, round and the tournament at 54 points on the fourth position. Not Human AS 47 points for them. 5Q Gamer gets 46 points. CGFF 43. RS Army will get 27. 4 Fighter gets 20 points for themselves. Bloody Fangs Esports will get 15 points for the team. Devil Kings 12. Assassin Legends will get 0 points for them. But with that, 122 points on the board for Divide and Rule, Winner Dog with 107, and Fandom Troop Extreme with 69 points will qualify for round number 3.
Yep, definitely a big congratulations to Divide and Rule via Underdog and Phantom Troop Extreme to get qualified in towards round number three. They are gonna be facing a very tough battle in round number three to qualify in towards the level two. So this is definitely a great step for them. This is definitely a great moral and momentum boost for them. So I'm actually pretty much happy to see these three teams getting qualified there, Mrudal.
Yes, exactly. We have seen these three teams qualifying for round number 3. But with that, one more thing to talk about. A great shout out to our sponsors. Thank you so much, Infinix Note 10 series and India Today Gaming for partnering together and making this happen. Infinix Note 10 series is a great smartphone for all us gamers and some casual users too. So make sure you check out the smartphone from the Flipkart unique link given in the description below. The smartphone is literally just awesome. But with that, we have our social media handles on the left hand side on your screen. Make sure you check out them and follow them for all the latest updates. And also, we have a giveaway of 1,50,000 worth of free fire diamonds throughout this tournament. So make sure you participate in that. With that, we'll take it off for the match number 3 and we'll be back after a short ad break. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here with Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. I am Radul Kapoor, and here is Gamepreneur joining me for the evening.
Yeah, Mridul, thanks for that. And I've been watching the previous game, not the entire one, but yeah, the last part. And man, these squads are fighting so damn hard in order to get to the
Yeah,
next stage. That's going to be round three of Group B itself. Today, I'm
right,
confident we are witnessing round two of Group B. This is going to be day four of the continued round two. So yeah,
right,
it's going to be incredible. Now we'll be
yeah,
having 12 new teams joining in over here. Of course, they have played before in this group in the stage one of Group B itself. But yeah,
right.
the composition of the lobby is going to be different this time. And let's see what kind of a fight do we see in the first game and then in the three games as well. Because again, we are going to get three maps per group. And after that, the top three are going to qualify to the round three of level one.
Yes, exactly. Round three of level, they're gonna qualify for that. So yeah, as you said, it top
Mm-hmm.
three will qualify. So yeah, the teams will have to maintain a good consistency for them. And with
Yep.
that, as I say, the first map, Bermuda, is coming in front of us. And as we know, Bermuda has been played by teams throughout this day. So yeah, let's see how
Of course.
exactly they perform in this. Also, 10 teams
Mm-hmm.
dropping in with 40 players surviving. Looking forward to the plane path. The plane path goes on from Rimnam village and will end on the shipyard area.
Of course, yes. There you go. Almost through the center, and I think at this point, Mridul, it doesn't even amaze us because yeah, we've seen hundreds and hundreds of games in all these maps throughout the week. I think today is day 16 of the overall tournament, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, we have this in our mind. The flight path is not that weird in Free Fire, and that's a good thing. Let's see what happens as of now. Team five on the left hand side placing down at hanger, and they'll be pretty comfortable over there. I see a pattern over here, Mridul. The teams who dropped out early, they have quite a
Mm-hmm.
separation between themselves. But look at the northern
Right.
squads, the area towards the north side of the map, towards the northwestern part. I see three or four squads very close to each other, and there you go. The shots are already being fired here and there. No casualties as of now, but I expect a big fight, a close fight, pretty soon in these areas.
Yes, exactly. A big close fight coming up between three of those teams. While team number six loots out the ship area, it is going to be team WG out here. While team number two is present near that area. Let's see if they will come up from the Keraton area or not. Or right now, talking about team number six, they'll have a good loot up for themselves. With that, they have a 2 minute timer too to think about the zone there, and within after that, around 1 minute 50 seconds we get for the first zone to be formed off. With that, right now one of those players out of the match. We are down with 39 guys surviving. So one guy from a team has been eliminated.
For sure. Yep. The first two eliminations coming up, and I see 10 teams as of now. Let's see what happens. A shipyard area again, Mridul. It's a big
Mm-hmm.
area. Again, lots of variables coming in. You've got these terrace, which has a launcher over here as well. So often we see teams waiting till the last moment for the zone to
Right.
go away, and then quickly they just use the launcher to get inside the circle. Let's see what happens as of now. Jumping, I think it's a quite a close jump. Oh, look at the
Mm-hmm.
tactic behind this, Mridul. Smart work
Yeah.
coming up. Comes up to this spot, which is almost unreachable from any other spot except for the launcher. Now, that guy from
Mm-hmm.
team six, from team two, has a brilliant eye on the other team, and they will work on that as well. Look at that, a good view. These are just smart work coming up, and it just shows, man, that these teams know the geography of the area inside out, and that thing will help them get the first blood as well, Mridul.
Yes, exactly. And a new kill leader pops up here on the right hand side position. With that, they have a great position towards the ship area. While we see Team DMN going against C number seven on that
Mhm,
Cape Town. Well, this was the first elimination of this match. So yeah, one of the players that was dominators by D from this team has
mhm,
has already been eliminated, and they will go a they will go in with a 3 versus 4 position. Let's see if
mhm.
they will take this fight or not. While team number seven holds a good edge side of the Cape Town area.
Yes, of course. And I think that team, the three-man squad, I think they don't want to engage for sure. The obvious reason that they are a man down, and taking further risk will just jeopardize your situation in the entire game,
Mm-hmm.
and you wouldn't want to do that. We've often discussed this on stream and off stream as well, that yeah, the first game becomes very important. If you score a good enough point with a good enough lead in the first game itself, it definitely gives you a boost, and that confidence will take you higher and higher and eventually get you in the top 3 as well. So yeah, that's the reason team 3 decides to back off as of now. That's a perfect decision. And altogether, we've just started out with the game. Just 4 minutes 25 seconds in the clock. Team 6 coming up. They suffered a loss as well and couldn't take that kill over there. They were in a close fight. But yeah, whatever happened, as of now, I think 3 men is still something. You can go about the game with 3 men for sure. Getting into the circle, very safe game. Coming up through the plantation area will be team 6. Overall, we were expecting some initial fight that did take place, but not completely, because still we've got all the squads remaining inside the game. Let's see what happens in the further stages of the game.
Yes, exactly. Let's see what exactly happens at the further stages of the game. With that, Team DMN going forward with the area they are holding, they're looking real good out there. But one thing, if we have to talk about on this position, Team number 6, one player is still present in the city. Well, he will have some of that disadvantage of holding that area. He cannot exit, and as soon as he exits this area, he will get shot down by 3 of the squads of Team number 2. Has 50% HP still remaining, while Kingston makes a left side rotation towards him.
Yep, definitely. Team 2, Team 6. Again, these two teams don't want each other to go away, but I think teams, okay. I saw Team 2 coming up over here, and look at that. This last guy will be left all alone, and that's what I was wondering, because, brother, a while ago we saw two players from Team 6 already using that launcher to get
Right.
inside the circle. But why? What was the reason that this third guy decided to
Yeah.
stay? Well, whatever the reason was, it's too late for them to decide anything. He's already been picked off. Meanwhile, again, the chemistry between team 3 and team 7 still carrying forward. Team 7, of course, they want to take the fight, they want to engage. They have already taken one guy down. That will give them a boost for sure. Meanwhile, on the other hand, team 3, they just trying to run away as far as possible, but will they be able to be successful in that? That's the bigger question. Team 7 continuously following their footsteps, and they don't want to let them go away for sure. So yeah, let's see what builds up between these two teams, team 3 and team 7. Apart from that, the circle coming up, I think it's a quite decent circle, a bit towards the northern side, and I think, Mridul, the teams will be comfortable as of now with the circle. What do you think?
Yes, exactly. The teams will be comfortable with the circle, but looking forward to the teams here, they are looking real good. Only the teams like team number 2 and team number 9 will have to rotate for the left hand side. While right now, looking forward to the right hand side, team number 7 and team number 3 right now present in the Cape Town area. Well, that's an racial fight we talk about. So yeah, team number 7 being centered and being left out towards the right hand side of the Cape Town area, they'll find themselves on a right. Great position out there, but still looking forward to the man advantage they have. They got one of those frags on team number 3, while only 3 guys survive from the team. So yeah, a player advantage will obviously matter there.
Yep, for sure. And yeah, these two teams very close to each other. Fight had been initiated in the starting of the game just a minute or two ago, and now things are heating up. Team 3 desperately trying to run away, but not letting them go. And yeah, we'll have to figure out, the teams need to figure out how are they going to go about that. I think, Mridul, the call from Team 7's leader is pretty clear. Just go for it. We have attacked them once. We have got their one guy. We can definitely get the other 3 guys as well. And look at how they've pushed them to the corner of the map over here. This Cape Town area, they were right at the beginning of it, and now they've been pushed aside totally. That means after a building or two, there's no other place to run away. You'll either have to go out of the circle and rotate from there, where you'll be getting zone damage as well. Otherwise, there's no other option but a turn around of events. I think Team
Yeah.
7's fourth guy, he was stranded over there on the rooftop, and Never Rust. Okay, Never Rust is the guy's name from Team DMN, that is from Team 3. He got a good hold of him and took him down. Now,
Hmm.
Mridul, I think everything changes. Now the situation is almost equal. And look at Team 7. They were super aggressive as of now, but the moment they lose one of their guy, suddenly
Yeah.
they are falling back and they don't want to engage no more. So that just reflects what what agenda these teams are following. They want to go for a fight for sure, but again, not
Whoa.
at the cost of an early elimination. Meanwhile, Team 2, Team 4 coming up over here at a close building. Every player, I think 6 to 7 players, all of them inside the circle. Team DOD in a lot of trouble. Kingston, Suleiman, and the third guy goes down as well. But H2 still struggling. It's going to be a 1v1 final fight. DOD Saga will be the last man standing. And there you go, 1v1 fight. Which team is going to stay? Oh my god, look at that result. What a brilliant fight. But in the end, DOD, that's do or die. This time, they are going to die instead of doing the stuff. So, yeah, H2 squad will survive. And look at how they are surviving. They also lost 3 of their guy, but now they are being revived, and that is what matters. You got 4 kills, you got all 4 of your members. I think a brilliant fight coming in for Team 4 over here.
Well, yes, exactly. And the player having that advantage for Team H2 was exactly EEND. He did the all work that team needed. And with that, a 1 vs 3 coming up from that guy, that was exactly what was needed from his position. But right now, we have one more fight coming up. Team number 5 going towards team number 9 here. Team number 9 looking on a good angle, but they are being situated a single angle there. Team number 5 has amazing angles on team number 9, while Dragon pushes on towards team number 9. Team number 9 has only a global cover. Here comes a grenade. Will take down two guys with a single grenade. What an amazing grenade it was by MR33. With that, looking forward to 4SQ. They are going towards team number 9. Takes down another guy. 3 guys down from team number 9. The last guy from the team will survive. Let's see if he revives his player or the team number 5 will do the damage on those guys. And yes, they are going all in towards that global AI. Only 10 HP. And here comes the Bison spray. The last guy goes down. And with that, amazing 4 kills coming up from 4SQ, 3 kills from Mr. 33, and the main position, the main thing that was present there on this position was just because of that grenade.
Yeah, for sure, man. And again, time after time, we see the use of those utilities. If you're in a close position, just go on with those grenades or the time bomb, whatever you prefer to, and that does the magic for sure. At least that gives you a big an edge at the starting of the game. If you are able to get 2 guys or 1 guy even knocked down before you go for a rush, it's, I think, a big advantage. Meanwhile, Team 4 got no chill over here, Mridul. They are now engaging with Team 6 over here, but I think we saw Team 6 fighting out in the early stages, and yes, that's the last guy standing, so things won't look good
Oh
for him.
no.
But okay, somehow able to go away, run away. But I think, Mridul, this runaway game, for how long will you be able to carry this, man? Somewhere or the other, the zone will force you to get inside the circle and
Mhm.
face this team. And that's why we time and again talk about this factor, that if you're losing people, if you're losing your teammates in the starting of the fight, no matter what the reward is, no matter, you could have got a 4-man kill, however,
Exactly.
the later part of your game just gets jeopardized and totally goes downhill, just like we are seeing with Team 6. I mean, if all 4 guys would have been there, maybe they could have taken this fight, could have won this fight, but now it's only
Mhm.
a run game. Try to survive for as long as possible. Well, I think there's a plus side to this as well, that yes, there are 2 other maps as well. So I mean, Team 6, their strategy should be to get along as long as possible, at least try to get those placement points by ending up somewhere around number 6, number 5, whatever works for you, and then work it in the next 2 games. Of course, it will be a bit pressurizing, you'll have to get even more points, but what other option do these have? What do you think, Mridul? What should be the strategy? Do you agree to what I say, that they should just try to collect as many placement point in this game and then try harder in the next 2?
Yes, exactly. Looking forward to the placement points. I do agree about that fact that they'll have to get some more placement points to get a good position in the overall leaderboard. While if they get a booyah in the first match only, then they can play a passive match out there. Well, we have seen teams getting aggressive booyahs in Bermuda too. But right now, looking forward to only 3 teams surviving, like coming up in the zone, while all the teams are outside the zone. So yeah, they'll have to make a rotation towards the peak area as the circle goes towards the center in this match. So yeah, they'll have to make a move out there. But what exactly went wrong? What was for team number 7? One of those guys climbing up on that launcher, going towards that shipyard area that was the tower out there. He placed on that position while the other 2 guys went forward for the zone. But one of those guys got taken down. Only 2 guys survived, and now we are down to only 1 guy surviving from the team. Looking forward to peak area. So yeah, the teams are looking forward for a passive strategy, and as we can see, most of the teams are still surviving with 4 four of those guys in the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. And at the peak area, once again, the circle in the first couple of circles, we were expecting it to go northward, but again, it shifts drastically towards the southern side and ends up again at the peak area. Well, meanwhile, WG squad, that was the last man standing from Team 6. We remember that guy. We were talking about him a while ago. He gets eliminated, and with him, his team's points will end up at the eighth position, if I'm not wrong. Yep, at the eighth position. So that's not a lot of time. That's not a lot of points. So we'll have to grind it in the next two game. Well, let's see. We'll get to see the next two maps. No hurry over there. Meanwhile, an interesting game cooking up right here, right now. Meanwhile, NI squad. This is gonna be team number 10 holding a good position over here, and they could attack on two angles. I see team 5 coming up from the south northwestern area, and team 4 coming up from the northeastern area, and team 10 is somewhere in the middle. The next circle forms up as well. It's very close to team 10. However, the entire area, Mridul, is going to be more
Yeah,
or less in the open. That means we are for
yeah.
sure getting an open circle, with the exception of a few covers like this one. I think this is the tower whose base is can be
Mm-hmm.
used as a good cover. Team 1 well inside the circle, a monster truck over here as well. I don't know, there's no utility for that monster truck, but yeah, makes the player look cool for sure. Let's see what happens. 7 teams, 24 people in the final 4 minutes of the first game. Let's see who gets to the booyah, and very excited to see the final few fights coming up in a couple of minutes.
Yes, exactly. Looking forward to the teams here. All of those teams coming up for a good zone rotation. But after the third zone, there has been a good thing out there that the zone will support only one of those teams. So yeah, well, that's a strategy that zone does. That's the magic the zone does. With that, 2 more seconds coming up, and here we can see the warning for the players. They'll have to rotate for the
Mhm.
fifth zone out there. And as the zone goes down towards team number one, all the teams are outside the zone, while 4SQ Harry taking down those woodpecker shots will knock down AE is one of those guys. So yeah, team NI now making a decision that they'll go straight forward towards team number four. Well, that's a decision that does take most of your advantage position that they had. But yeah, two of those guys going down from the play zone. Only one player from team number four will survive and is going straight in towards team number three.
Yeah, the fight's coming up, and the eastern part, especially, looking very tough. Arrow Eyes goes out, and Team One gets gets favored by the circle once again. And
Right.
I mean, if you're getting favored by the circle twice in a row, that too the N2 circle, that's going to be very
Mm-hmm.
beneficial for you. And Team One holding the only compound in the game, so their position, I already see them in the top three. Meanwhile, the other team still struggling on the west northern side. We see Team 3 and Team 10, and they are gonna clash here for sure. I think there's space for two, but I don't think they will let each other open up over here. A killing spree for SQS 33, and this guy was shining through the start, through the beginning of the game. Team 10 completing one fight. Meanwhile, Team 8, last man standing, it's gonna be Hitman. Let's see if he can stand up to his name and be the real Hitman. You'll have to get a 1v4 clutch over here. That's gonna be very tough. Coming up, moves away, forms up a glue wall over here, trying to get into a better cover, but 4 angles to cover up. And now Team 1 has spotted you as well. I don't think he's gonna last very long. Team 8, last guy standing, and any moment we can see his elimination. Hitman going away, and there you go, with Hitman goes away the dreams in the first game for Team 4B as well. The top 4 squads coming up, and this is what we were talking about. Team 1, Ridul,
Yeah.
and all of this chaos, they are
Whoa!
handling this so well, holding that only
Mm-hmm.
compound in the circle. I think they are surely going to land up at number 2 or 3. But yeah, the fight's coming up at the open areas. Team 10 still struggling over here, destroys 4SQ as well, and all the 4 guys coming up. Look at that, 3 squad, but it's going to be a 4v3, 4v2v1 kind of a position. Team 10 looking
Yeah.
very strong, Ridul. I think with 4 man, they could easily get a booyah at this point.
Yes, exactly. With four of those guys surviving on their position, well, they did go for a good passive gameplay out there. But in the end zone, they're going all in and they're just hunting down team number three's player. Well, they see that angle. He comes in open. Team number one guys comes in open, and with that, the last guy from team number three will survive, but not for a long time. And it is the end from Team NI, and they will win the booyah in the first match.
Yeah.
Billa becomes the MVP for the team.
Well, a fabulous fight coming in,
Yeah.
especially with the Team 1 getting that upper edge. They really held it very strong. And yes, things like this, it often takes our minds towards the factor of luck, because these guys
Mm-hmm.
were favored by the circle twice in a row with a beautiful, with the only compound inside the circle. So I think luck has a very major role to play here. And I squad, the full form of the squad is going to be new invention, and definitely you've done the deed in the first game, taken a good enough fight, good
Yeah.
enough win as well. Let's see how you'll of course land up in the first. If not, yeah, I think you will land up in the first itself. But the gap
Mm-hmm.
that I'm interested in, Mridul, because more often than not, we've seen that if the team one, team two have a great gap, like a 20, twenty
Right.
five point gap from the rest of the lobby, that really
Right.
helps them even more than just getting the first two positions. So yeah, we'll be checking that out. The scorecard will be coming up in a couple of minutes. Till then, I want to discuss a couple of things. I mean, the second last circle rotation, I think teams who were coming up from the downhill side, I think that was team
Yeah.
8, all those teams
Mm-hmm.
were in a lot of trouble, and especially team 10 capitalized on that as well. So what are your thoughts about that? Was it simply because they were down height wise, or do you see some other factors playing around that thing as well?
Well, yes, the zone and the downhill side both play a great factor
Hmm.
in that. But yeah, team number 10 holding a good position in between. Like they were not even on the top, they were not even on the middle. They were handling a good position. They were handling guys from the
Hmm.
top. They were handling guys from the bottom. So yeah, they played
Yeah.
in the zone. They played a good position in the zone while teams were fighting on the peak area inside the zone. While teams were fighting on the down ridge. So yeah, they were in a good position. And after that, what they handled was four players advantage, and four players advantage always matters in end zone. If you have that player
Hmm.
advantage, you will for sure get a booyah. If the other teams are not having those guys surviving, there cannot be a one versus four because they have that zone pressure there too.
Hmm.
They have the pressure to perform out that clutch, and yeah, just because of that pressure, the teams are not able to make it. With that, we are going forward with the map wise scorecard,
Hmm.
and here it is. 10 kills for new invention, that makes
Wow.
20 kill points for them. 30 rank points in total, that will make a 50-point total in the first map for them. For SQ Empire getting placed on the fourth position, still landing up on that second position just because of those kills advantage. And yeah, they'll get 29 points for them and will stand on the second position for the map wise scorecard. But what matters is if they get a good cumulative score in the end. DMN Esports right now standing at the second position, still getting placed on the third position in the map by scorecard. 20 rank points, 4 kill points. That makes a total of 24 points for them. 4 unstoppable were stopped on the third position. So yeah, let's see if they can be unstoppable in the second match or third match too. 19 points in total for them. Hoogly Hunters getting 18 points. So yeah, a good kill advantage there, but still they'll have to get some more good position points out there in the
Hmm.
second game and third game. 4B with 14. Do or die, sorry for that. Do or die Hope get 6 points for themselves. Will Figure Gaming will also get 6 points for themselves. Arrow Eyes getting 6 points, while Thug of War got eliminated and became became the team to get eliminated at that ninth position, while placing on the 10th position indeed with 3 points. And yes, this was a map by scorecard. So yeah, a good performance coming up from New Invention, 4SQ Empire, and DMN Esports.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, new invention. Kudos to you guys, because we were talking about that gap, Nidul, and they've been able to secure that for themselves.
Yeah.
29 is the points of the second position, but straight up jump to 50. That's a
Mhm.
21 point lead, and that is
Yeah.
definitely gonna secure, help them at least. It's gonna act
Yeah.
like an insurance. I was discussing this, I think, with Home on the Hindi desk the other day.
Yeah.
This is gonna act like a insurance kind of stuff if things go
Mhm.
south in the next game, which they might. Then also teams like New Invention will have a good enough base to hold on to,
Yeah.
and probably in the third game they can still make it up and come back to the top 3 overall position. Well, let's see how does the story unveil itself in the later two games. Before that, we'll have to see the MVP, and 4SQ will be leading the charts over here. Mr. 333, Mr. Triple Three, with 6 kills over here, gets the top position from 4SQ Empire, and the rest of the two spots will be taken care by New Invention. Billa with 4 kills, and Dhananjay with 3 kills, taking the fourth, second, and third positions over here. So yeah, again, MVP, good work. I think, I mean, they have a good enough contribution to whatever position their teams gets hold of, and in
Yeah.
this case, 4 SQ and New Invention. Of course, Invention were with 10 kills, but 4 SQ was with more kills. However, they landed a bit lower with a total of
Mm-hmm.
29 points. So, yeah, we'll have to figure this out. Let's see what happens again. If a domination comes up, which we see very few times, but it do comes up,
Yeah.
maybe if New Invention performs greatly, maybe comes in the top three in the next game as well,
Yeah.
then they can for sure relax a bit because they will almost secure a spot in the overall top three, which in the end is the only thing that matters because coming in the top three overall after three maps, that's going to secure you a spot in round three. And if you get a good hold over there, you will straight up go to level two of the tournament where all eyes will be on you, all T1 teams will be joining in. So, yeah, a great journey ahead given that you clear this round and the next one. So, yeah, we'll have to check it out. Meanwhile, for the audience, if you're wondering, man, when are the streams, what are the schedules, what teams are qualifying, when are the streams, and sorry, I said that twice, but yeah, if you want to know any information about the tournament, do follow us on the handles which are popping up south on the south screen right now. We'll be having all the Instagram handles link in the
Yeah.
description as well. Follow India Today, subscribe to show your support. This is Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL 2021 with a massive prize pool of 25 lakhs. But for the audience, Midul, we've got something special as well. It's gonna be the giveaway of 1,50,000 diamonds. And can you quickly take them through the process of enrolling themselves, which, by the way, is very, very simple. So, yeah, can you take them through that? And after that, we'll
Yeah.
jump right ahead into the second game for today.
For sure, Gamepreneur. If you're watching us from Facebook, guys, make sure you tag five of your friends in the comment section while spamming those hashtags. Hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag Games of Fame. If you're watching us from YouTube, make sure you stay on the live stream and do not miss out even a single minute and keep on spamming those hashtags too. While talking about the Purgatory game, here it comes. The flight path goes on from the Mount Villa area towards the moat house while it will cut the map into an exact 50-50 ratio.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Again, flight path, Mridul, I don't think at this point we even have to discuss this. It goes straight from the center. Let's see where the squads drop off. That's the major thing that will decide the fate of these squads. And already, I think the southeastern island has been completely ignored. Only one squad coming up at central, and they'll be very happy. Meanwhile, the northwestern area, three teams still heading towards crossroad, and that could be chaotic at that position. Team 11, team 7, and team 4 all going on at that position. Meanwhile, Brasilia once again getting heavy attention over here. Team 2, 6, and 8. Three teams coming up at that position as well. However, all these spots are very big, I should say very expanded. So you definitely have enough space over here to land up for three teams. However, once you get done with your loot, when you start to wander around, you will definitely run into each other, and that is what we wait for sure. Team 6, 2, and 10 over here, as of now, they are busy with their own loots, but once they are done with that, they'll surely try to rotate. Let's see if they can get into the fight. Yes, they will do. Look at that, the first blood coming up. Team 2 attacking on both ends, Mridul, over here. Team 2 taking shots on Team 6 as well and on Team 8 as well. However, do you think it's bad for Team 2? Because in the previous game, we remember Team DOD, Team Do or Die, getting eliminated in that one house compound at that
Yeah.
position. So this time they should last longer than the previous one. Otherwise, it's going to be very bad for them in the overall tournament. And playing so fiercely over here, they are just drawing attention towards themselves. Look at that, taking shots on Team 8 on one side, and the other two members or one member taking shot on Team 6. So, what do you think? Will this be beneficial for them, or they will just attract too many eyes on them, and that could lead them in trouble?
Looking forward to the players that are down from the team. I don't think so. That is good. Oh my god! I was just talking about a situation, and as we see that M back, what an amazing reflection there. Literally maintaining that reflection time, but he will be the last guy from Ugly Hunters. Will be chased down by AE, and with that, it is the end for the guy from team Ugly Hunters that has got eliminated, and it will be the first elimination of the game. Ugly Hunters getting eliminated at the 11th position.
Yep, for sure. I mean, this was not good for them. Let's see how can they bring it up in the third game. It's going to be very, very tough. We'll have an eye, we'll watch out for this team. Uh, Personally, I think it's going to be very tough. Meanwhile, as we were talking, another fight has come up over here, and this is going to be DMN squad. They lasted, I think they came at the third or fourth position, if I'm not wrong. This time, they are in a very early fight over here. If they successfully win this, if they destroy Team 9 on the other hand, it's going to be good for sure. But things can go on the other direction as well, and you don't want to get eliminated at the 10th position at this early stage of the map. Taking continuous shot, and meanwhile, Team 9 in a lot of trouble. Two guys taken down. The third guy has been knocked down, and I think it's a brilliant teamwork. Look at that, man. Team 9 was totally sandwiched. Two members from Team DMN coming in from the moat house area, quickly swimming in. Two guys coming in from the southern side edge, and the guy from Team 9 was totally trapped. However, Mridul, the team has not been eliminated. I think the last guy still swimming around somewhere in the around this moat house area, or has he managed to escape from the spot? We'll get to know in a couple of minutes. Whatever the case might be, things not looking good for Team 9. The last man standing, how long will you be able to withstand this fight? And I actually don't see Team 9 on the map. Am I missing something, Mridul, over here? Can you please explain this to me? Is Team 9 still alive in the game? Because they didn't get eliminated. We saw Team 11 teams dropping off. Now we've got 10 teams. What do you think?
Well, I think so. Team number 9 is not present in this match, while we
Mm-hmm.
can see Team BOD joining in this match. So yeah, a call from their side to join this match and have a good position out here. While talking about Team 4B here, they're down with up here with 0-0 kills from their side. But one thing, if I have to say, they are present on the Brazil area, so yeah, they'll have no problem in getting those loots. While on the crossroads area, we saw Team AE having a fight against Ugly Hunters, and they were the guys who got one of those first squads out of the game. So yeah, they are right now the kill leaders, while Team number 9's nice guy, last guy is surviving. I think so. He was not like I was even not able to spot him, and he's just now enjoying the river and swimming in that river too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's see if they could pull this off. Meanwhile, we are having a look at Team AE. That's gonna be Arrow Eyes, if I'm not wrong, and things were not good for them in the previous game, that's for sure. So again, pressure on these guys. They'll have to perform in this one in order to at least stay in the overall race, so that they could at least hope to get into the top three after the third map. Let's see what happens over here. Jonsa coming in four uns over here. That's going to be short form for four unknowns or what? I don't know. Maybe a
Yeah, I think
ripoff, but
so. Mhm.
whatever the reason over here. Yeah, so four uns standing over here. Ansa UB triple four. Wes next, and Tanub standing over here. 6 minutes 30 seconds on the clock. 10 teams right here, and 34 people overall at this point. What we were expecting in the beginning, Brazilia's fight, that didn't work out according to our expectation. The team
Mhm.
separated off quite quickly, and that's why we didn't get to see enough fights at this position, which is, I think, it's just comfortable for the teams. Of course, the audience wants to get these fights every time and every second, but in from the POV of a esport tournament, teams don't like to continuously engage. They need to get hold of a placement point as well, so they can't be go just super aggressive on all other teams. So yeah, a slow start of the game. One team got eliminated very early, but as of now we have 10 teams, 34 people, and things are looking good, except that the zone is going to pull out these teams very close to each other, and sooner or later, I think while we touch the 12-minute mark, we'll get to see the next couple of fight, Mridul.
Well, it's really good to see players like these teams taking esports so strongly and supportively, and having that advantage of getting some skills out there, getting some strategies out there from themselves. So yeah, they exactly know what are those good fights and bad fights for them, and if they really want to engage in them or not. So yeah, a good gameplay and a good passive gameplay coming out from here. And as some of those teams know, they have not performed in Bermuda, so they'll have to remain safe right now in the purgatory area, while we see the first zone warning has come up, and the teams will have to make a move in that 1 minute 30-second mark, or either the zone will do the damage, as I always say.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, and there you go. Mridul, Team Nine's last guy. We were looking for him throughout the map, and this guy was stranded on some corner. Will he be able to even get back in the game? It seems very tough. He was getting so much damage from that circle, and he's too far as well. And I, what is that? Some glitch or what? I think it's some sort of a glitch, and this guy will not survive this game. Very sad if that's a technical issue, guys. If this is a technical issue, I would highly recommend to check out our title sponsors that's popping up on your left side of the screen. Infinix Note 10 series, man, I can guarantee you your net might still cause some issue, but your device, you won't have to worry about it at all. It will give you a very seamless gameplay, especially if you're a gamer. So it will give you smooth gameplays, and you'll not be eliminated from a tournament because your device lagged out or something. So yeah, do check out our title sponsors Infinix. The links are given in the description, or you can directly go to Flipkart and just type Infinix and get hold. They will surely pop off right at the top. Meanwhile, Mridul, yeah, ignoring Team 9 because I think it's only a matter of time that he gets eliminated. Meanwhile, a grenade coming in, and that grenade, did it pick off the last guy from some team? Yep, it did. That's why we are coming in from top 10 teams to top 9 teams, and then a TOW, tug of war, going out as well. So yeah, 9 minute 47 seconds on the clock, and we are touching the half time now. Mridul, the smaller squad, smaller as in number of teammates, have been eliminated. I think the final fight is slowly cooking up, and I'm very interested to see the next circle as well.
Well, just look over to that number. 8 squads, 32 guys. That means all squads surviving with all of the members till the third zone. It is indeed going to be a bloodbath out here till the end zone. And as I was going to predict, the zone might land around that Brasilia shoreside area, but still having a doubt about that, it can go up towards T number 1 or T number 10 too, because we have seen zone till the end zone. It came towards the Team 10's area, but still it went south for them, and it was a great game for Team CRY. That was VR Underdogs, who have qualified for round number 3. It was indeed a match number 2, if I'm not wrong about that. Yeah, that was a great match
Mm-hmm.
coming in front of us. But yeah, right now talking about the purgatory map once again, team number 1's all the 4 guys surviving from the team are going straight into towards team number 7, and as I say, they are having a fight against the top kill leaders right now. Well, they have 4 kills with them. They have oh my god, they have 5 kills with them now, because one of those grenades from team A, he got hit to the last guy of some other team, and they got one more frag out there, while they have a third party to team number 1 right now being sandwiched between team number 5 and team number 7.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure, agree to that. And this is what we were waiting for. The zone will bring these guys closer and closer, and there you go. 4 teams coming very close to each other. Meanwhile, Team 5 playing at a split position over here. 2 guys coming up from the borderline towards the northeastern part, while the other 2 remain closer to the southern part. Maybe that's a tactical move over here, but as of now, personally, I can't understand that tactic. What are they trying to achieve over here? We'll get to see in a couple of minutes. Of course, there are pros and cons to splitting up for sure. Let's see if that happens or not. Meanwhile, Team 1 taking good shot. However, a few shots coming their way as well, and that will knock down the guy Johnsa. He's been revived, so yeah, everything back to normal as of now. But they have the eyeballs on them. Many teams looking at them, right at them actually. How long will they be able to cover up their position? It's gonna be tough to say. Let's see what happens. Meanwhile, AE Bhabani taking some shots on Team 3, which are rotating through the borderline as well. And on that side, where Team 5's 2 guys and Team 3 is standing, there is not too much of a cover. You'll have to come up from the open side. And again, the zone is of fields, and as the name suggests, it's going to be open fields, long hectares of open yellowish grassland, and a few covers like a few warehouse or something like that. Let's see what happens. 12 minutes 40 seconds have passed. Team 1 now looking good to me. I think the previous circle supported them. This time also they are within the circle, and the good thing is the squad which were right behind them, they have rotated towards in front of them. That means they have to worry about a few lesser squads, because a while ago they'll have to figure out taking shots on the north end and protecting themselves from the south end, but now they can concentrate all their firepower, all their attention towards only one direction. That is going to be towards Team 7, as Team 5 just went away from the right hand side. Let's see what happens. Team 5 getting taken down. AE again, a good spot. People with the compounds, Mridul, are benefiting for sure, because as again we just spoke about, it's open fields, and if you have whatever cover is available, definitely it's a boost to your overall game.
Yes, exactly. Definitely, if you have good cover inside the zone, and that's exactly what matters. Doesn't matter you're outside the zone. Doesn't matter you're not outside the zone. Doesn't matter that you're on the edge of the zone or on the center of the zone. In the center of the zone, you'll have a good zone advantage till the end. So make sure you have the zone advantage. But with that, woodpecker shots coming in from 4SQ side. One more guy from Do or Die has been eliminated. But here comes the great grenade from Sagar. Will take down two guys. Another grenade coming up, and it will confirm the two kills for Sagar only.
Hmm. Yeah, another elimination on the verge of elimination. Over here, 15 minutes, 14 minutes have passed, and we are heading towards the final circle. 4SQ, a good competitive in the previous game, but there you go. AE squad team 7 will be able to take them down, and with that, a good squad, a good competitor has been smashed out of the second game for today. Again, people who are joining in right now, make sure you support us by subscribing to the channel. Plus, you can take part in the giveaway by spamming hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GameSafe. Meanwhile, Team 2, Team 8 coming very close to each other. But look at the circle. The circle is a weird one this time. Many squads stranded alone. Team 3, DMN. Atul will be the last guy standing. Will he be able to make it that far? It's going to be very tough. But look at that, Mridul. Team 7 taking shots in that direction, but they are actually firing on Team 7. Now, first, Team 3 and Team 7 are going to clash. One of the teams will have to be eliminated, and then whichever teams makes their way towards the final part, Team 10 is gonna try to take them down. Of course, if you're closer to the zone, you have that advantage. Let's see if they can carry this forward. Meanwhile, what happened over there? Oh, there you go. I think Team 10 missed out an angle. Team 1 taking shots on them. Very close squads over here. Team 3 still making their way. They are holding it over there, but sooner or later you'll have to come out. There you go. The alarm rings off. Team 7, Team 3, one of them will have to be eliminated. I mean, you can actually both come inside the circle, but that will require a lot of mediation over there. That's not going to be possible for sure. There you go. Bros of Destruction. BOD goes down. Tug of War gets eliminated for the second time, I guess. 4SQ Empire coming up. Okay, I think these are all the eliminations coming up from the previous part. Arrow Eyes coming up, and now we are seeing the current elimination. AE squad goes out, Midul. With that, we have got a top 5 squad, but 4 uns struggling to get into the circle. And Team 10, we were talking about this. Team 10 was closer to the circle, so they have the liberty to waste a couple of more seconds in order to just stop the other teams from reaching the circle, and that's exactly what they are doing over here. They knew they are closer to the circle, they'll reach the next zone very easily, so they waited and tried to take shot and disturb the other team's rotation, and they were quite successful at it for sure. One team got eliminated because of that fire. Meanwhile, we've gotten top 5 squads, Mridul, for the game, and only 3 minutes of game remaining over here.
Yes, exactly. Only 3 minutes of game remaining over here. With that, 4 unstoppable. Once again, getting eliminated at the 5th position. So yeah, WG squad looking good right now there, but they don't have that clear advantage. That's what all matters. While we can see team number 2 looking real good out there. Grenade goes in, will take some damage, but won't knock out the guy there. With that, 4B squad entering the house will have some good advantage. They really wanted a cover, but here comes Kingston with that powerful Saga will confirm his kill by MA2B, and one of those kills that they really needed has been confirmed. The 5th zone will close in, and after this, what we'll see will be the dead zone here. Oh my god, here comes the shotgun. Do ODU boy gets eliminated after from the match. The PBBG takes a kill there. Kingston surviving barely with 10 HP will also get down, and we will see another elimination, and it will be Do or Die Hope. Last 3 spots surviving, 7 players on the map. Shotguns coming up here. Villa has been confirmed by Hyper right now there, and we can see Hitman FF confirming those kills on an NO, or oh my god, Viper 444 right now surviving with barely 28 HP. The only cover he had has already gone down, and with that, he gets eliminated, gets taken on by that shotgun. The last three teams with four players surviving a two versus one. I think so. That was not a good decision out there. One of those players get confirmed. The last player also get confirmed. And here we the one versus one against team number 10. Oh my god! He had that reflection there, and with that shotgun, will take the guy down and will take a booyah
Wow.
for his team. NWB winning the match and winning the hearts for their team.
Yeah, what a close match. And look at the odds, Mridul. This was the Fields area in the end circle, but
Yeah,
Fields
right.
has a very less amount of compounds, and
Yeah, right.
luck was such that this building was inside the final circle, and that is,
Hmm.
I think, the deciding factor for
Right.
teams in the end. But as we were discussing, NI new invention taking two straight booyahs, I think they've already confirmed their spot in the
Yeah,
top three. So that makes it tougher for the rest of the squad because
right.
now first of all you had I think three spots you could get a number one, number two, number three, but number one is now already taken. So now the rest of the 11 squads are going to fight for two spots only. That increases the chances, I mean that decreases the chances of you
Just
getting
yeah,
to that spot drastically. So we'll have to figure out, and after we get to see the scorecard we'll definitely have a better idea which team
yeah.
actually still stand in the race of getting to the top three and
Hmm.
which team doesn't. As of now, talking about the game for a while, Mridul, I think
Yeah.
the circle yesterday we saw quite weird circles in this map. Purgatory, I think two of the four games the circles were cutting out through the river, so that becomes very very interesting. But this time today we are getting to see simpler circles, at least for this one and the previous game. I don't know about the first two games. So what do you think about that?
Well, looking forward to the circles here. Well, I did predict one of those Brazilian circles that looking forward to the plane path, the circle might go towards the Marble Works area or will withstand within the Crater Fields area near the Brasilia area. So, yeah, the circles are coming in center, but yeah, some good Bermuda circles. We have seen the circles that we have not seen yet in the meta. But with that, going straight forward to the map wise scorecard, here it is more 54 points on the table being added up for new invention and 30 rank points, 24 kill points. That will make a total that they really needed.
Yeah.
And with that, as you said, they have confirmed their slot on the top position. 4B getting eliminated at
Yeah.
the second position gets 10 kill points because they got 5 kills for them, and that makes a total of 30 points for them too. Do or Die Hope gets
Hmm.
13 rank points, 8 kill points. That will make a total of 21 for them. Look over to that. Arrow Eyes got eliminated at the sixth position. Still, they got 8 rank points, 12 kill points, and that will make a total of 20 points for them too. 4 Unstoppable getting 18 points for the team. Will Figure Gaming will stand at the sixth position, getting 17 points without any kill points. GMN Esports not maintaining the consistency. They will have to perform real good out there on the third game if they really want to confirm their
Hmm.
position in the second or third slot. Looking forward to 4 SQ Empire. They got 8 kill points for themselves. Hoogly Hunters did get 1 kill out there, but got eliminated really bad by Team AE in this match. So yeah, this was not
Hmm.
a good match that they expected out here. Thug of War got 3 kills for themselves, while Bros of Destruction was a team that got eliminated at the 10th position. So yeah, they got placed on the 11th position just because they did not have kills with them. And yes, with this map by scorecard ends, and yeah, new invention getting one more booyah. 4B maintained the consistency, while Do or Die Hope has to win a booyah to confirm their slot in the top 3 position. But yeah, new invention for sure has qualified for round number 3.
Yeah, and after taking a good look at the scorecard, I think one thing
Yeah.
we would agree on for sure, that is new invention. Even if they land up to the bottom top, if they also land up about number 8, number 9, number 10, then also they'll probably make it to the top three. That means the competition for the other three teams, other two spots have increased drastically. We'll talk about that in some detail, but first let me quickly go through the MVP list for this game. And again, new inventions, two players standing strong from their side. It's going to be Cobra with 5 kills and Billa with 3 kills yet again. And at the third spot with 3 kills, it's going to be Jonsa from the team for Unstoppable, for Uns. So yeah, these guys again have been a major contributor to the overall performance for their game. Now, Mridul, the third map for this group will be coming up. It's a deciding factor, but as I often say, I think the
Yeah.
last game is only uh, technically, it's practically, I would say, it's only for the top 6 or 7, because these teams actually have a chance to be better and get into the top 3, while I think teams at the total bottom, like 12th position, 11th position, I think you need a miracle in order to come back from such a bad position
Yeah.
to directly to the top 3. So yeah, it's not impossible, but it's very rare that we can actually ignore that possibility. So what I was trying to discuss with you before the MVP, it was that the two spots remaining, it's going to be
Yeah.
very very tough, because look at the gap in the previous match. New Invention got Booyah with a 21 point lead. This time, in fact, they've
Hmm.
increased that lead with three more
Yeah.
points. So this time they've got a lead of 24 points. Now,
Yeah.
the thing is, it's not that the team at the second was slightly behind. They were literally very, very lower. I mean, they ended
Yeah.
up at the second spot for sure, but the
Right.
score was very lesser. So, accordingly, I mean, at that range in the 20s score point, there were many teams
Hmm.
landing up with the same team. So, all these
Yeah.
teams will now compete for the second and third spot. So, I think that will make it very interesting. And that is why it's going to be a thing of a suspense kind of a thing, because we don't know which team will actually land up at the second and third spot right now. So yeah, we'll head up to the third game for to conclude actually which teams actually get the top 3.
Yes, exactly. To conclude this match, we will go straight in towards the third game, and it is going to be played by 11 teams in total. Team BOD already coming with a player disadvantage right now here. Looking forward to the map area, looking forward to the flight path. The flight path starts from the Bob's right hand side and will go straight in towards the shrines. Will divide the map in a 70-30 ratio, while teams have started to drop off. And here we can see a good fight will come up between team number 8 and team number 2, and it is an initial fight that I really love.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Again, the flight path was quite centric as well, so we'll uh, ignore that for a second. But a couple of spots that are going to be heated up. I think the southwest area, two teams landed up very close. One will be 4B, and the other will be Team 3. But again, as soon as they land, they've decided to separate off. So maybe at this time, this fight will have to wait. We'll have to wait a couple more minutes maybe, or maybe we'll directly get to see this in a later part of the game. But a good decision for sure. I mean, you don't want to get into the fights so early. Let's see what happens. As of now, just 2 minutes of the game. We were expecting some initial fights, Mridul, but that didn't happen, and that's fine. That's totally fine. So yeah, let's see what happens again and again. In the previous couple of days, we've often see Kalahari map has been quite quick. I mean, the games finish off by the time of, I mean, 15, 17, 18 minutes. So that is pretty interesting. I mean, fast paced game coming up over here.
Yes, exactly. This might be one of those fast-paced games. Oh my god! I think so. You were joking. Like I thought around two
Hmm.
fights, two teams fighting together, but team number 9 also has a close angle on these teams. And as we know, Kalahari is a real short map out there. So yeah, we might see 3 or 4 parties going against each other, and with
Hmm.
that, we might see some good fights coming out here. Let's see what happens there too. Oh my god! Here we can see team number 7 going against team number 8, while team number 8 has a good angle against them. Jagga 777 gets taken down by AE Babani and will get his kill confirmed too.
Hmm. Yeah, the first couple of kills coming in. Team 8, I think the luck was not on their side. This time they tried to escape and managed to escape the first fight from Team 3. However, they
Yeah.
landed up in the laps of Team 7 and Arrow Eyes.
Mhm.
They are consistent, however, not consistent at the top, but they are ending up somewhere around the third, fourth position in the past 2 games. So they'll definitely try to chase you down and take you down. But I think Team 8, they've got a good enough gap from Team 7. So now they'll be able to manage to escape. However, you've lost one of their guys. It's not very bad. Of course, you can still play along with the top 3. And what other option do you have actually? But yeah, one man loss, it's gonna be something, but it's not gonna drastically affect your game plan as of now. So yeah, let's see how 4B is gonna present themselves in the later part of the game. Meanwhile, Team 7 AE squad looking good. They got the taste of the first blood, and now they are hungry for more. They were trying to chase them, tried to chase Team 8, but Team 8 managed to escape, and now Team 7 goes along towards the other side of the map.
Yes, exactly. They'll go alongside the map too. But right now, looking forward to team number 7 here. Well, they have retreated from that fight, and that was a good decision too. They got one of those kills, and they were taking care that how exactly they will go for the zone out there. So yeah, they'll have to remain safe, and that was not a good position to be in indeed. And so yeah, they got an understanding of that. Like team number 8 having a fight against them won't be good for them. They'll have some of those time wasted in engaging that fight while they were planning for some other strategies. And here we can see team number 6 right now present on the command post area, looking real good out there. Well, let's see if they engage in a fight against team number 4 or not.
Yeah, for sure. And I see a couple of gunshot logos coming in. I mean, the symbols coming in, flashes here and there, but I think that was just friendly fire. Meanwhile, Team 4, Team 6, yes, coming in at the refinery area. And by the look at the zone, the first circle, I think it's going to be an interesting end circle for sure, especially if it shifts towards the extremes of the map, like shrines or confectionery. Confinery. It's gonna be very interesting. Let's see if that happens or not. It's still very early to predict anything. Meanwhile, I think most of the squads are quite separated, and they'll be happy. A UAV flying in from the center of the map through refinery, that will definitely expose Team 4 and Team 6 to a certain extent. But I think they are having a good enough distance amongst themselves. Meanwhile, Team 6 now heading towards Bayfront, the northern part of which has been occupied by team number 10. So a potential fight coming up at that side as well. As of now, only the first circle is here. So we'll have to wait out. Of course, the fights are coming in. 11 teams have landed up over here. Again, this is the third and final game for this group. So this could be a game changer for many of the squads. If you can get a good enough secure, a good enough kill and total point over here, maybe you could be getting a spot in the top 3, probably top 2 or top 3, because New Invention already booked a spot at top
Yeah.
the first position. Let's see what happens. As of now, Bayfront Middle, we were expecting a fight over here, and it has come up even sooner. Team 10 going against Team 6 at this position.
Yes, exactly. And as we can see, team number 6 right now engaging in this fight. They fall back from a fight, but now they are present against team number 10. While team number 10 had a position disadvantage, had a player disadvantage too in the previous game. So, yeah, now they look strong with 4 of those guys surviving from the team. And we know how exactly they frag out with 4 of those guys surviving from the team. And as we can see, well, they have made some of those amazing shields for them. Let's see if they can break them or not. Well, the Dhananjay breaks it and makes a kill confirmation. But here comes a good trade. Nonte FF will take down one of those guys here, and Abe will be the guy getting confirmed. Billa just confirming those guys by shotgun. Will take down another guy. Billa just knocking down players. While here comes a good trade down there. Nonte FF will also confirm one kill. The last guy from team number 10 will be surviving. Let's see team number 10 against team number 6. What is going to happen here? Billa down with 40% HP, while there 200 HP surviving for the player. There are shots being shared from the other team too. Shotgun was a shotgun. Here it is. Not a FF just closing out the situation, but will be the last guy surviving from the team. So yeah, a good third party has come up, but yeah, a good 1 versus 4 being performed by Nonte FF.
Well, Nonte FF, hats off to you, man. Look at the team which he eliminated, Miridul. That is Team Invention. I mean, I was
What?
taking the name like you can get eliminated at 11th position or 12th position, but they literally did get eliminated at the 11th position. And do you think it's gonna change the game coming forward? Do you think they could exit out of the tournament because of this small little mistake? Big question mark coming up. I still think they will be able to make it, but yes,
Top 3,
this
yeah.
will for sure affect the overall scoreboard over here, and many other teams will be
Yeah.
happy that, I mean, they don't know as of now that new invention has been eliminated, but yeah, they'll be very happy to get the top team eliminated, because that will open up some sort of possibilities for the
Oh.
lower squad as well. What do you feel about that?
Yes, exactly. As you talked to me about that, like new invasion getting eliminated at 11th position will
Hmm.
open doors for some other teams to get some more positioning points. But there was a landmine there. He did not see right there, and just because of that landmine, two of those guys goes down. One is one coming up here. AE Devil just confirming up kill. AE has clutched up some good situations, but now is down to 40% HP. Will heal his player, but not could not revive, and now is healing himself too. While Ahan is present with 200 HP with him. Boosters coming up, mushrooms coming up for his side. Here goes Ahan, will confirm Devil,
Ooh.
and a triple kill pops in. But yeah, with that, the whole score out of
Mhm.
the game. So yeah, we have seen two clutches in total. Ahan clutching a 1 versus 3, while we saw
Mhm.
a good gameplay coming up from the other squad, making a new invention out of the game. So yeah, two clutches, but still not the FA. WG, what an amazing performance by this guy too.
Hmm. Yeah, a very good pattern emerging over here. Well, I'd not categorize it as good, but yeah, an
Right.
interesting pattern emerging, and that is two teams are going against each other, and the one team is coming down literally to the last man, but that last
Mm-hmm.
man is turning the fight around and getting clutches out of nowhere. First, a 1v4 against literally the top team of this lobby, plus then we saw a 1v3 coming up just now. So again, these guys, of course, they well done with the clutches. However, it's not a solo game. You'll have to collect those overall points in order to stay in the tournament. And will you, with the last survivor, being the last survivor, be able to get yourself in the top 5, top 3? That's a big question mark. Of course, the clutches are superb, but talking about the bigger idea over here, that's to qualify towards the later rounds. Let's see if that becomes possible for teams like Kill, then teams like that eliminated Team 10. We'll have to watch out for these squads. Meanwhile, the zone shifting towards the southern, a bit towards the southern side, and because of that, Council Hall and all, shrines and all, will be eliminated from the circle. The next circle coming in
Mm-hmm.
just a
Mm-hmm.
few more minutes. So we'll quickly have a look at that and then figure out how do the squads need to react. Oh, again an interesting zone coming up. Nidul, look at the north part of the zone. 4, 5 squads actually very close to each other. There's a cluster forming out over here. All these squads
Yeah.
are gonna come towards the same direction, and therefore you are gonna see a fight. Meanwhile, the last man from WG, he gets eliminated as well. So with that, we are down to the top 8 squads. The zone forming towards the southwest area.
Yes, exactly. They'll go towards the southwest area. With that, we see three teams right now present under the UFV drone. Well, we know they are down to a good city out there. Let's see what happens for them, what comes for them out there. Here comes some good spray towards Johnsa, and he's now not in a good position. Well, he has some of those blue ball covers, but not for a long time. And it was an artificial cover indeed. With that, some woodpecker shots being traded by Ubai, and he will confirm his kill on Johnsa indeed.
Yeah, for sure. DOD Wobby coming in again. This is a good squad. Played good enough in the previous, I think, in the first game, not in the second one, but they need to perform very good. I mean, very good in the sense of a top 3 in order to do get a chance to get into the top 3. We'll see for sure. Meanwhile, 4SQ trying to come in from that position on the northern edge of the circle, but their rotation will be interrupted by 2 squads actually. Team 1 will take shots on them, and as well team 2 as well will take some shots on them. So considering the position, it's going to be very tough to get in. Even if you bypass the first squad, how are you gonna the other squad isn't going to wait out and ignore you for sure. So yeah, a lot of chaos coming in as expected in the northern part of the circle. The circle shifts towards the southern side yet again, and of course now the eliminations coming up. Holy Hunters team HH goes down. DOD actually looking good as of now, but as I said that, the first guy gets eliminated. However, trade comes in. Sagar will be confirming this guy. Team 1, Team 2, and Team 5, Mridul, very close to each other, and a fight is for sure cooking up at this area.
Yes, exactly. A fire is for sure cooking up in this area. While looking forward to the teams, four teams present on the north end side, while two teams present on the south end side. What an amazing, amazing gameplay coming up on this area. While we can see team one, two, and nine outside the zone. I think so, except one team, no other team is inside the zone.
Mm-hmm. Yes, exactly. That's gonna be troubling for all of the squads. Actually, now the game is highly dependent on your rotation abilities as well, because to ignore that crossfire, to ignore so many bullets flying towards you and get inside the circle, that's a pretty heavy task in itself. But again, if you are able to successfully execute this, you are gonna be rewarded for sure as well. You'll easily get to the top three first of all, and then probably if you take the final fights carefully, you can get the booyah as well. So yeah, the struggle right now for all the teams is to get inside the circle as well. Teams like DOD, man, these guys are causing havoc on these teams, not allowing them to get into the zone at all. And look at that. Look at the final circle again, moves towards the southern side. Hence, almost all of the squads are going to be out of that. Meanwhile, DOD also facing some issues over here. Two guys taking down at this position. Bros of Destruction goes out of the game. We are already left with the top four squads, none of them being inside the circle. 4SQ looking very strong over here. They could eliminate DOD as of now. The last guy standing from Team DOD, Mr. Triple Three. He was the MVP in the previous to previous game. This guy has the talent. DOD Sagar will be the last man standing. Try to get some thing out of that. But in the end, DOD gets eliminated. DMN, that is Team 3, also gets eliminated. That means the final fight is going to be 4B versus, on the other hand, Team 5. That's going to be 4SQ itself. And the way Mridul 4SQ is playing, I'm very
Yeah.
confident that they will get the booyah. Look at that. From a 3v2 position now, they just need to take one guy down. Teammate, last man standing, Rup Jyoti, the grenade going in. And will the grenade be enough? Not as of now. Another grenade goes in, but 4SQ Mridul, very confident and very comfortably just waiting for the last guy to come in. And I think within a few more seconds, it's gonna be a done job. 4SQ announcing early, getting the booyah in this game. However, 4B also well played, man. Well played.
Yeah.
It was a fair fight in the end, 3v2, but the two guys
Mm-hmm,
from team
mm-hmm.
4B splitted up, and then it was basically a 1v3 fight, which 4SQ took out very carefully and executed pretty well. I think Mridul, the game changer for 4SQ, as we were talking, was to get inside the final circle safely. There was a lot of chaos. Literally, all the
Yeah.
squads were outside the zone. So the race
Yeah.
was precisely to get into the circle. 4SQ managed to
Mm-hmm.
do that, and that's why they are being rewarded with the booyah in the third game of Kalahari as of now.
Yes, exactly. Just they are being rewarded to make that zone prediction
Hmm.
out there, but they got a decent amount of kills too. And what I make out from this game
Yeah.
is that after new invention, we might see 4SQ there on the second or third position
Hmm.
because they have maintained that consistency throughout the other two games, while 4B
True.
is also one of those teams maintaining the consistency throughout these three games. So yeah, they might be on the
Hmm.
third position too. But looking forward to the position of other teams, they have made an like a lot more kills than the teams placing in the top three positions. So yeah, they
Hmm.
could be there too. But yeah, if we can say 4SQ and New Invention has already qualified for the round number three, because 4SQ winning the Boya gets an advantage of getting 30 rank points in total. And what matters is not the map by scorecard. In the end, what matter will be the consecutive and the cumulative score after the three games.
True.
Yeah.
Totally agree to that. And Mridul, we'll get to see that just in a couple of minutes. So, all
Yeah.
our doubts, all our questions will be answered. First of all, the scorecard for this match, then the MVP, and the
Hmm.
final moment, the top three overall scoreboard after three games will be coming
Yeah.
up over here. Meanwhile, if you miss out the live stream, or maybe you want to get updates on what's happening in the tournament, when is the next stage,
Mhm.
when are the teams joining, etc., etc., our socials keep popping up on the bottom of the screen in every 5-10 minutes of interval, and you can just go there, follow India Today Gaming, follow ESPL, follow Gaming Tuck, and you'll get all those updates over here. Meanwhile, the scorecard coming up for this game for SQ, of course, well deserved, well played, I would say, with 10 kills, getting the booyah, 50 point. But look at this, Mridul. Do or Die got eliminated at, I think, if I'm not wrong, at the third position,
Fourth.
fourth position, I guess. Yeah, grabbing just 13 rank point but ending up at the second spot thanks to the number of kills. They got 8 kills, just slightly lower than the top contender of the lobby, and therefore accumulating a total of 29 points and ending up with a good enough second score. Meanwhile, 4B, they came second with a total of 20 points. But look at those kills, only and only a single kill throughout the game. That's why the overall score will just land up to 22. Then we have DMN with 21, Tug of War with 18, Will Figure with 11 kills. On the other hand, from 7 to 11, we are gonna have Arrow Eyes for Unstoppable, BOD, New Invention, Hoogly Hunter, highlighting the new invention team because 50, 54 point, 50 point, and then literally dropping to 1/10 of that, only 5 point accumulated in this game. However, Mridul, just what
Yeah,
we were talking about in the beginning of the game, if you are managing a good enough score with a good enough
yeah, right.
gap in the first game or in the first two games, then you, if even if your position, even if your game goes southway in maybe a single match, then also you
Yeah,
have a good backup. And I think new invention will prove our words for sure, taking 100 points in just two games. And
yeah.
although they are getting a bad position in the third one, I think they land up in the overall three position, which we'll get to see in a couple of minutes.
Yes, exactly, which we'll for sure get to see in a couple of minutes. But with that, 4SQ Empire just performing it out in this match gets 50 points for them, and yeah, they might confirm this lot too. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 29 points for Duo I hope. Well, that's a good position indeed too. But with that, we might see one more thing popping up here, that Hoogly Hunters new invasion getting 5 points in this game will lead a backlash on them too. But like as you just stated, like they got 100 points from two games, that will really
Mhm.
help them a lot. With this, we see all the 11 scores in the third game, and right now waiting for the MVP for this match.
Yeah, the MVP coming up again. Good contributions from the MVP. Let's see who are the star players. I think we are. I am expecting two from Do or Die and one from 4SQ, or vice versa. Maybe two from 4SQ and one for Do or Die. But precisely, I'm expecting only these two teams, players from these two teams, to come up in the top three, which we are gonna get in a couple more seconds.
Right.
And yeah, talking about the game, so a good zone coming up. In the end, the zone was just playing around with the players, Mridul. I think the last three circles, it went haywire for all the squads. None of them could predict the area at first, and that's how they all ended up towards the northern side, and the chaos that resulted from that we saw in the end. Meanwhile, from WG squad coming up, Monte with 4 kills at the third position. At the second, from 4SQ, it's going to be Mr. Triple Three with 4 kills, and Thug of War, Ihan with 5 kills. Oh my god, this wasn't expected, Midul. I think I at least miscalculated something. But yeah, good work,
Mm-hmm.
Ihan. Thug of War, 5 kills and getting
Yeah.
the first position. So this is gonna be the MVP board. Now, Mridul, the final few moments for this group, the top three. What are your predictions? I mean, apart from new invention, what are the other two teams? If you can just take a guess, take a wild guess, what do you expect?
Mm-hmm.
Whom do you expect to land up in the second and third point?
Well, I think if I have to make a prediction out there, it can be 4SQ and 4B for my side. What are your predictions there, Gamepreneur?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there you go. The scorecard coming up in a couple more seconds. I'm very thrilled, and I think yes, I agree with you. Of course, new invention. Let's not talk about them. They are gonna end
Yeah.
up in the top three. Apart from that, I think DOD has made it, and I think Arrow Eyes, if I'm taking the right guess, well, few more seconds, and there you go. Okay, okay. Do or
Yay!
die is gonna get at the fifth position. A nice prediction, Mridul. New invention, of course, expected. Look at that. They got 104 from just two games, and
Yeah.
even landing at the 10th position in the third game, they are still
Right.
at the top with a good enough lead of 20 points. So, again, just proving our words, be consistent, and especially in the first game or in the first two game, if you're getting a good enough spot, you can just relax, and probably if something goes bad, then also you'll have a good enough backup. Next, for SQ, 87 total points, leading the charts with second position. Congratulations to you guys as well, especially the Booyah in the third game, Ridul. I think that
Yeah,
helped them a lot in order to secure such a high position. And then at the third spot is going to be 4B, and 4P just consistent, as you said. Totally agree to you.
right,
They were not coming up at the top first or top two, but continuously 3-4, 3-4 like that they were coming up, and
right.
eventually look at the overall score. You will end up at the third position, and that is what matters. After that,
Yeah, right.
DMN Esports, Do or Die, and for Unstoppable, these guys were also consistent, but could have been a bit better. Just a 9 point difference between 4B and DMN
Right.
Esports. So yeah,
Hmm.
again, I feel very sorry for the teams landing up at fourth, fifth position, because just a slight tweak in the strategy, or maybe a couple more kills, could have secured them a better spot. But again,
Right.
things are always uncertain, and we can't actually predict everything. So you have reached up to this spot. Congratulations for you. But again, the filtering process is going to be very, very tough, because this is going on the ESPL 2021, which is going on right now. These teams, the top three, are going to get to the round three, and after that, straight up to level two directly. So again, only the best from the best are going to take it to that spot. So that will be my analysis for the scorecard, Mridul. Anything you have to add over here and your analysis? What happened in the three maps altogether?
Yes, exactly. One thing, if I have to say,
Hmm.
from New Invention side, what an amazing performance from their side.
Yeah.
Like literally, they got only 5 points at the end game, but how they perform in the top two games mattered for them till the end, and that made a good production for themselves. And yeah, that was
Hmm.
exactly how they wanted it to be. But yes, 4B maintained that consistency, did not win even a single booyah out there, but to maintain that consistency was obviously an amazing gameplay from the player, and this was exactly how they wanted. But with that,
Yeah.
talking about our sponsors, thank you so much, Infinix Note 10 series and India Today Gaming, for partnering together and making this event happen. Make sure, guys, you check out the smartphone on the Flipkart. It is uniquely available there, and it is a great smartphone. As Gamepreneur also stated in the game, you will not face any lag issues from the phone. You might face some internet issues, but you won't face any lag issues from the phone. And on that note, we'll go for a short ad break, and we'll be right back for the last match of the day, match number 4,
Yeah.
and it is going to be best of 3. Well, people, we are back once again with Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. I'm your caster, Mridul Kapoor, and joining me here is Gamepreneur as my co-caster.
Well, hello everyone, and welcome back. Yeah, so the final game for today's final group,
Yeah.
I would say, because each group is
Mm-hmm.
going to play three map because this is round two of level one, where each
Mm-hmm.
group, each lobby gets to play all three map once, that is Purgatory, Bermuda, and Kalahari, and after
Right.
that, the top three is gonna get a place in round three of level one itself, and then if they
Mm-hmm.
qualify round three, which if I'm not wrong will be starting out tomorrow itself for group B or day
Right.
after tomorrow, whatever the case may be, we'll get to
Mm-hmm.
see them playing in level 2 if they qualify, and that's going to be amazing. And again, let me take this time to appreciate the efforts of the underdogs, because all the teams you're seeing from day 1 till day 16, which is today, all these are the underdog teams. And Mritul, the level of skills, man, these guys are bringing, that's just awesome to
Wow.
watch, and very delighted because these teams are soon gonna be picked up by sponsors or something, and they are
Right.
gonna get slowly, transferred to as a T1 team itself. So again, very hopeful for these guys, especially the ones making it till round 3 or till level 2. So yeah, we'll have to watch out for them. As of now, the third game will be starting out in a couple of minutes, and as I said, uh, men, do if you want to keep up with the tournament, because it's a lengthy one, all the schedule, results, timings, stream timings, etc., are provided on the social handles given below. They will be popping right up. Follow India Today Gaming, Gaming Tuck, ESPL on Instagram, and you'll catch up all the action, all the information where the
Yeah.
action
Right.
is, when the action is on that spot. So
Mm-hmm.
with that, yeah, we'll be jumping right ahead into the final game for today. Before that, Midul, I think the previous games altogether have been mesmerizing today. I mean, all sorts of problems we've seen for teams, and with problems we've seen teams coming up with solutions on the spot as well. Like
Yeah. Right.
the previous game was all about
Mm-hmm.
gunfire, majorly about gunfire. But in the previous game in Kalahari, we saw how rotations mattered so much, and teams getting caught and in that second last circle were straight up eliminated. So everything is included over here. It's not the games are not just moving in a single direction, they are totally multi-direction. So yeah, again, an interesting match coming up. Flight path from the center. Let's see where do the teams drop off, and from that we'll conclude if we can expect some initial fights or not.
Yes, exactly. And as you stated, the flight path is slightly from a center, but will divide the map into a 55-45 ratio, if I'm not wrong. But looking forward to the teams are pressing the western side of this area, while you see team number 4 dropping towards factory area. They were going to contest their drop that was on clock tower, but they did make a move or going towards the right hand side. Here comes the initial fight. Team number 3 going against team number 1, and the observer already knows that PM goes in open, has an amazing shield area of the Ronaldo character. I'm not sure about the name if I remember that, but yeah, just because of that shield, he got into the
Chrono.
cover. Yeah, Chrono. Yeah, just because of that amazing cover, he got into the cover. Oh my God! Here are some jump Bison shots coming up. Radhe gets one kill there, but got knocked off there. FYD Vishwanath becomes a new kill leader, but also get picked off there. Only two guys from Team SCR will survive, but here is a 2 versus 1 coming in. The PM and the Bapu going all in. Here
Oh,
comes a good LMG spray. With that, he'll have to revive his teammates too. Vishwam BRN, if I'm not wrong, was on the verge of getting eliminated. With that, he confirms one kill there too. Oh my God, Vishwam is like, I just got picked up to confirm the kills out there. With that, IP is now surviving with 3 players, while the whole team, only one single guy from Team SCR will survive, and he did not have kills as he got placed outside that position. He got his whole team eliminated.
yeah, a good fight coming up. In the end, IP and SCR both will actually survive. However, SCR just down to the last guy, and again, as we've seen time after time, the last guy manages to escape, maybe jumps up to a better spot, like from 11th you'll reach up somewhere towards 7th, 6th maybe. But apart from that, everything else you'll majorly end up screwing up this match altogether, and that's the price you'll have to pay Mridul, if you're getting in for an initial fight. There are the rewards that yes, you will get few initial kills, but you have the risk of getting eliminated early as well. And as of now, SC are in that risk zone. Well, let's see how the rest of the game plays off for that team. Meanwhile, IB squad, again, this was a very close battle for them as well. I think it was Abhishek or Vishwam who was the last guy standing and barely managed to take down two more guys from the team SCR, and that's how they will be able to survive. Three kills for sure, and apart from that, you've lost one guy as well. So again, a win-loss situation for both of the teams. Let's see where does the match head from this point. Observatory's fight is now over. Rest of the map, I think there was good enough separation between teams. We are expecting some fights at the area of of peak, I guess. But yeah, it will take
Mm-hmm.
some time. As of now, all the teams getting into the phase of looting. The first circle will be coming up in some minutes.
Yes, exactly. The first circle will be coming up in some minutes, as GP said it. But one thing, if I have to say here, IP performing a good clutch out there, while one of those guys got out of the game, so yeah, they could not confirm 4 kills for themselves. While we can see team number 7 right now standing in the Rimnam village area, and they want that blue tier loot from team number 2. They got a good loot at the hangar area, but really wants those kills and those loot on the Rimnam village area. While we can see the one of those players making a right hand side rotation, while Harris is present right now in the open. He can get traded off, and a good kill might come up for Team NG.
Yeah, for sure. Team 2, Team 7 coming up very close. And as you mentioned, Rimnam, very open area, but you have good cover as well. So depends on the team totally. Do you want to engage or not? Moonlight will get his bullets past that area and get the first knock for sure. NG squad, that is Team 7, looking very good, confirms the first kill as well. And they are coming up from all angles, Mridul. I think that is what they are doing better than Team 2. Team 2 trying to, stop those bullets, or maybe trying to change their angles from one direction. But how will you stop bullets coming in from every direction? And that's why Team 7 having an edge over Team 2, already down to two-man standing. And it's going to be very, very tough. Team 7 slowly and steadily pushing in. Look at Boss Ayush over there. He's just waiting in order to just, if the guy goes for a peek, he will try to take him down. Meanwhile, the rest of his team just go in for a full on rush, and with that, it's already over. Team 2, last guy standing. Mridul, what do you think happens over here? Will he be able to get off? Oh no, oh no. There you go. A
No, no,
beautiful fight
no.
coming in. And what a beautiful execution, Mridul, from Team NG over here.
Yes, exactly. I was just gonna talk about that. That was indeed a good execution by team number 7, and what an amazing split out there. Prime going for the left hand side, while two of those guys were covering them. So good execution, a good rush there, and they got those kills of team number 2. Plus, after getting those kills, they'll get a good high tier loot of the blue tier loot area on Rimnam village.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a good enough position for NG squad. A good start, I would say. And unlike the fight at Observatory, these guys handled it pretty well. And I mean, at no point they were in any trouble at all. Team 2 just completely wiped out. And with that, we will be down from 11 teams to 10 teams. However, the total people in the lobby are going to be 35. There are two teams actually. One team with one man, last man standing, that's going to be Team SCR, and the other team with three guys standing, and a couple of other picks here and there. The circle, quite a natural circle and very simple one for sure, staying towards the mid, closing in right at the center. The peak will be almost at the center of the zone. Let's see if it takes a drastic shift towards the later stage of the game. But apart from that, everything seems fine. And look at the top eastern part. That's going to be Cape Town. Two squads coming in very close to each other. It's going to be Team 9 FFK and Team 8. However, I think they wanted to engage, but as soon as they maybe whatever the reason might be, Team 9 decided to fall back, but they have done the damage. Mridul, Team 8 has been down, has been taken aback, because yeah, Lucifer will be taken down from their team. But what do you think? Why did, I mean, Team 9 got the first knock, But do you think because the circle was not in their favor, they quickly decided to give priority to the zone? Because they could have easily continued the fight and probably completely eliminate Team 8, but they didn't do that. Team 9 decided to go away out far from that corner. So, what do you think the reason is behind that decision?
Yes, exactly. The decision I don't think so is good from the team because they have already engaged in one of those fights there. But one thing, let me look over to team number 10. There, oh my God! Look over to the split. I was just talking about the whole team moving on scene number 10, 5. But the player has called up for help. He's just right now making an call for a help. He needs an SOS right now while he is hiding behind that rock. He just waits for team number 5 in a bad position, and as they get in a bad position, he'll just backfire them.
Mhm. Yeah, the fight continues over here. OXP going in, and they've lost one of their guy in an initial fight, but now they are going strong on. That's gonna be Team 10. However, look at Team 10's fourth guy. He is right behind Team 5. A good flank could be coming in. Depends on a couple more factors, but yeah, as of Team 9 and 10 going in, Toxic moves in with the Vector, but at the right time, the support comes in from Team 5 as well, and both the teams are dealing heavy damage over here. But TMX, that is Team 10, a bit laggish over here. Their two of their guys have been taken down, and Team 5, if I'm not wrong, they are also now down to two guys of what? Because one of their guy were getting revived. If that hasn't been executed, the revive hasn't been executed, then it's a 2v2 equal fight, and the killer will make it a 2v1 by taking another guy down. It's all over for Team 10. That's gonna be the last man standing. And is he trying to run away? No, he still stands strong over here. Look at this guy, man. His name is just two emojis, just a heart and a tick, but trying
Right.
to get away. I think that's courageous if you're trying to stay and complete the fight. I think he still finds some hope over here. Maybe it's just a 1v2 because of that, but no, now he wants to get away from that fight, taking a few shots down. I think he'll run out of blue wall as well. Only 20 HP remaining, goes for the heal, but OXP squad will punish you for taking two of their guys down. Slowly moving forward, heals back to full health. A nade comes in. Before the nade, yeah, the nade will hit, and there you go. FCK Devil will get the better of him. However, Mridul, again, risk and
Yeah.
reward factor coming in. Team 5
Mm-hmm,
also
mm-hmm.
losing two of their guys in the battle. And so this was not the first fight and the last fight. They'll have to fight once again in the map, and then maybe just two guys will not work out for them. We'll have to see that. Meanwhile, the peak area, as we were discussing in the start, two guys coming in. It's going to be Team 4 and Team 7 closing in on each other. And again, it's a close fight, but Team 7 playing a split side over here. Two of their guys have already come up to the building, while two other guys are falling back. They are far away, and I think, okay, the decision has been made. They want to go away, but taking heavy sprays on that vehicle, it didn't burst off in midair. Yeah, it did burst off in midair. So Team 7 will have to drop off from that vehicle. However, I think no casualties from both the side, and that's a good thing. Team 7, not will they be able to, will they try to come back again? We'll have to see that,
Mm-hmm,
or
mm-hmm.
maybe they just want to go away and relax for a while. Maybe that could be a possibility as well. As of now, half game has passed away. 11 minutes 30 seconds on the clock, and 9 teams, 27 people on the house right now.
Yes, exactly. 19 and 27 people on the house. With that, one more shotgun kill coming up from GZ Killer, and he will get that kill confirmed too. Look at that car's position right now there. That car was not looking like that. It's now in just flames. Right now, looking forward to the Puchinok area. Team number 6 and team number 11 right now rooting out for this position, while team number 11 make a left hand side rotation. They can get spotted by team number 6 indeed.
Yeah, for sure. GZ squad coming up. And again, Pochinok, very complicated sort of a spot in the Bermuda map. If the zone ends up over here, it's going to complicate things for sure. But I don't think the
Right.
zone is going to end up over here. And now GZ squad moving northward from here. I think they have had this idea that, yes, there is a high chance that zone is not going to end up over here. So they already come
Mm-hmm.
out from that space and have a good enough spot, a good enough position, so that if the zone shifts northward or towards the northwestern part, they could easily go and take that upper route towards peak side, and then get into the next circle, which will be coming in a few more minutes. Meanwhile, the zone closing in, team 9 FFK, last man standing. Then we have team 8 standing up over here. It's gonna be team 8 as also lost, I think, one guy in the start. Yeah, SP squad losing one guy at the spot. Then we've got another other teams like team 7, team 4 coming up, and there you go. This was expected, Midul, and it's exactly what's happening over here. The zone shifts northward again. That means Pochinok completely will be completely isolated right now. The squads need to abandon that space, move up towards the zone, and once again the classic peak end zone is gonna come in. Very excited for that one.
Yes, exactly. I'm also excited for that one too. But right now, moving out for one thing that we see here is the guy that was in open has been confirmed by Team NG. Oh my god! Just see towards those area, those sprays coming up, and VSS shots being so accurate as we see a great bullet drop in that gun. But still, even after that bullet drop, the shots have been clicked on to those guys, and with that, a killing spree comes in for the team. And right now, they're being placed on a good position out there with 7 kills within their hands.
Yeah, I mean, not even good. I think the best spot, the best possible
Yeah.
spot is being occupied by Team 4 right now. And there you go. Our observers just playing around with stuff. They are showing us this beautiful poster. It will be coming out
Right.
for sure. I had watched this teaser, Free Fire having a collaboration, and man, these guys are so solid with their all that collaboration department. Man, shout out to
Right.
the guys working at Garena. They really bring up solid players from around the world. Like, be having people like Cristiano Ronaldo signed up
Mhm.
with you, that's a big deal, man. That's really a big deal. So yeah, combo for that. SR squad coming up over here. That's gonna be one Mad, ENIAC, Abhi, and Nilesh. And as we were talking about, Mridul, they have a very good position. And if the next circle also favors them, it's gonna be for sure a top 3 position for the squad. Meanwhile, things looking good for Team 4. However, the other squad still struggling around in the game. T5 coming up over here. Team 7 will be battling against them. Meanwhile, in the background, I see the last guy from Team 1 also standing over here on a killing spree. It's going to be Prime taking 2 kill down. Our Team 5 just waiting, and they don't have enough cover. The only cover is a piece of broken wall. A nade will come in, but your Chrono Shield will save the day for you. And Team 7 numbers advantage as well. So in the next couple of minutes, let's see if we can expect a clutch from OXP, or it's going to be straight up Team 7 NG winning this fight as well, which I very likely feel that Team 7 is going to pull this out. Killer getting shot at from all angles. Last man standing, tried to take one down, takes one down actually, but now an easy revive coming in. Now, look at that. In the background, we were talking about Team 1 as well. That's going to be last man from SCR, whose teammates got eliminated in the very first fight of the game. So he's able to withstand all the pressure, all the fight till now. But one bullet, one headshot, and your game will be done. Meanwhile, Mridul, the next circle also favors Team 4. So these guys are just chilling right now. They have a beautiful spot, the only compound in the area as of now, and they have it for themselves. And now they will capitalize on that. Beautiful tap shots going in. 3 shots, takes one down, completes one, and oh my god, Team 6 on the verge of elimination. GZ in 1 second. All 3 guys have been taken down. The rotation pattern was horrible for this team, and that's why they are struggling over here. Everything was going on good, but this very circle, they decided to rotate from the eastern part of the zone, a borderline rotation. However, they caught attention of Team 4, and then Team 4 just took shots after shots after shots. Team 6 gets eliminated, and with that, the top 4 teams are here. And Mridul, once again, look at Team 4, man. They are the only squad inside the circle. I mean, this game has just been served to them like a beautiful dish in a restaurant. They are straight
Right.
up getting the top 3 position, and probably with a bit of effort, with the minimal effort, they will get the booyah, while the other teams, everyone struggling over here to get into the next circle.
Right.
Team 4
Yes.
just chilling around.
Yes, exactly. They are just chilling around in that circle area with that one knock coming up on team number 7. Will with that knock, another guy going down. Oh my god, Vishwam just clutching on those situations. Always the guy up for those clutches with that. Some TPP angles being holded out, but a killing spree pops up there. like they were standing down with four guys, but after that, two of those guys going down. Well, that's what they did not expect. And Team SR just being served with 7 kills and a great Boya
Hmm.
there with the shots being fired down to them.
Wow.
NG Globals has already been eliminated. Also, Team FIT getting eliminated. With that, the last guy was in their house only. They did not even get a single position of that guy, and the guy, I think so, will give his kill to zone also. Oh my god, he comes in the zone, will finds a good position in the zone, but will have to go outside the zone to come out of that position too.
Yeah, and a very easy, simplistic booyah coming in from Team 4. I think
Hmm.
this just shows the power of peak Mridul. These guys
Yeah,
decided to go ahead and take this spot, and I think a few more seconds, and there you go. FFK, that is fight for kill. I think the last guy didn't
hmm,
wanted to stand up on the name. He did wanted to fight to kill. He just wanted to get a stable second position, and a good work. If we see from his perspective, it was a
right.
1v4 situation for him, getting the second
Hmm.
spot. I think that's a total win. On the other hand,
Right.
we'll have to emphasize on this once again, Vidul. Team 4, man. I think just after the first circle, after the second circle, they moved on to the peak area, and after that, the rest of the game it was handed over to them. Along with that, these guys didn't go for camping. They knew that they have a good position, but still they went out and collected some kills as well. I think that is smart play because, of course, if you have gotten the booyah, you'll get 30 points, and maybe a couple of kills here and there will lead up to 34, 35 points max to max. But
Right.
since you collected those kills as well, especially eliminating teams like Team 6, that was the GZ squad, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
These guys, this will add up to the overall score, and getting 10, 12 kills in the end, it will overall boost up your total score, and that
Yeah.
will create the gap that we always talk about. Winning is fine,
True.
getting at the top is fine, but if you are able to create a gap between you and the team below you, that is what
Right.
exactly will help you in the next couple of games, which we
Mm-hmm.
actually saw in New Inventions case in the previous game. So yeah, a beautiful game coming up, and what a way to
True.
start this first game for this lobby.
Yes, exactly. What a start to this lobby. But if I say,
Hmm.
in the end, what exactly worked out for team number four would be their position. And if you have
Hmm.
your players at that position, they had all of those players surviving from their team, all the four players inside the zone, all the four players getting kills
Yeah.
from the players that were outside the zone. The zone favored them, the zone favored their position. And as we had a central plane path, so yeah, a good zone prediction by them that the zone would
Hmm.
land around that peak area only, and it did land around exactly on them. With that, going forward with the
Hmm.
map by scorecard for this game, it is going to come up here on our screens, and here it is. Synergy Renewed stands up with 30 rank points, 22 kill points. That means they had 11 kills total, and they get up
Hmm.
to 52 points in total for them winning that boya. Well, NG Globals placed onto the fourth position, if I'm not wrong, and they also had 11 freaking kills. So yeah, the team
Yeah.
responsible for making NG Global getting an elimination at fourth position. They were outside the zone. They had to come in, but that kill advantage that the team had made them stand out here at the second position. But still, what matters is they got a good position in there. But still, they'll have to
Hmm.
maintain this consistency there too. India Pro right
Yeah.
now on the third position with 27 points. Fight for kill will get 22 points in total, but did not have kills for themselves. So yeah,
Yeah.
I think so. They were playing passive in the Bermuda map. Well, let's see if they get aggressive in the aggressive map. That is going to be Kalahari, the last map for the day. 7S Esports gets 14 points for them too. OverX Power gets a total of 12 points for them. GZ Esports, 12 points for them too. Team Sketchers, 8 points. Team AX, 6 points. WB07 will get 3 points for them. And FMG Gaming will get a total of 1 point. So, yeah, this was a map by scorecard for map number 1. Still, in the last
Hmm.
match, that is match number 4, two maps are already. Two maps are still left that are going to be Purgatory and Kalahari.
Yeah, for sure. And again, the second game, second map, that's going to be
Right.
Purgatory. People, I think all the teams still have chance to get back into the race.
Right.
Obviously, the lower teams from number 4 to number 12, they'll have to put in a bit more effort in order to
Right.
beat down the upper squad and get back to a decent position, so that they can carry that in the third map and get themselves in the top 3. So yeah, of
Right.
course, for obvious reasons, the lower teams will have to put in more effort. Teams like the teams which we saw over here, that is SR Squad, Synergy Renewed,
Mhm.
they were able to create that gap I was talking about as well. I think, if I'm not wrong, they got a 17-point lead. That is
Right.
definitely something, and it will for sure help you in the later stages of the game. Meanwhile, the MVP coming from a third team altogether is going to be from NG Globals. Okay, Globals. I think they wanted to write Globals, maybe a typo, but yeah, Prime will be the prime player over here, the MVP with good enough 7 kills. Well done. And then we've got Synergy Renewed, one Mad with 6 kills at the second position, and then Wiswam from India Pros with 4 kills. So these guys will be the top three. And again, NG Globals did get a lot of kills, and that's why they were on the top three. Apart from that, we've got teams which performed well rank wise, like the Fight for Kill team. They came second, but again, you literally got only one single kill. That will not
Mhm.
add up to be a good enough score. From 20, you
Right.
just went ahead to 22. So yeah, we'll have to figure that out. And again, as I said, there's still enough time, there's still enough chance in the second game, in the next game. If you perform well, you can still be back into the race. And after the third map, we'll get to see which the top three teams are going to be, and these guys will be showing up again in the round 3. Overall, this is Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL 2021, a free fire tournament with a time span of almost 3 months. We are
Yeah.
in level 1, group B,
Yeah.
round 2 right now, round 2 day 4 actually, and then we'll
Right.
move on to level 1 round 3, and then level 2 by August. The tentative dates
Right.
are 1st August, but you might see a bit of a change here and there. By the way, if you want to know the exact dates, exact schedule, all our
Right.
socials are popping off at the bottom of the screen right now. You can check them
Mhm.
out. Links are given in the description as well, and you'll have no
Right.
doubts after going and following on these places, because all the information to the audience is conveyed through all these social handles. Apart from that, a big shout
Yeah.
out to the organizers, of course. That's going to be India Today Gaming, and of course our title sponsor, Infinix itself. It's a
Yeah.
great device. There are brilliant mobile device creators. If you're looking to buy a new one, especially from the gaming
Mhm.
POV, do check that out. They've got super stats, super award winning designs, and all the stuff you could hope for, plus in a very good enough budget as well. So all your boxes are checked off by this Infinix device. Meanwhile, Mridul, we are diving off into the second game, and the first thing I notice over here is, look at the number of teams. Directly from 11 teams, we are dropping off to 8 teams. Maybe I think many teams chickened off, Mridul, over here. I think the lower teams actually didn't bother to fight. They just gave up, which is a bad thing. Of course, you should have fought till the end. But this again, Mridul, creates a good opportunity for the rest of the teams. Now, you'll have to defeat only 7 other teams in order to get the booyah. So I think that's a good start. But let's look at the squads, Mridul. Lesser squads still decide to land up, and at the same spots, Brasilia occupied by 3 teams, and the eastern part, Ski Lodge and Campsite, occupied by the 3 other teams. So this always fascinates me. I mean, even if you keep 6 teams or 5 teams, still they will somewhere manage to get into a close fight. And look at NG squad, man, going again for a quick shot. Team 5 not even coming up with a single loot, and they're already getting shot at. What an amazing fight coming up, and this will feel very bad, Mridul. Oh my god. Oh, XP, Mridul. They couldn't even survive for 30 seconds, and that's very unfortunate. And this guy, the team actually, NG, man, these guys are just straight up demons, man. You should have at least given them the opportunity to loot at least. Just they landed, their parachute wasn't even closed fully, and they were shot at. And one team already going down. From 8 teams, we are getting to 7 teams over here.
Yes, exactly. We are down with 17. Another squad has already been eliminated, and it is by Team NG. What an amazing performance it was by this team. That was new globals, if I'm not wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong about that name. So yeah, new globals right now present up there in this match and got an early elimination. What an amazing performance coming up by these guys too. Right now, looking forward to team number 7. They are present in the forge area, and it was Team NG indeed. So let's see if they win a Boya in this match. Well, the zone wins out for them, and that's exactly what happened there in that position. Going forward to the crossroads area, we see Team 7 is at that position.
Yeah, 7 teams coming up, and now these teams will have to wait for a while. I mean, that's at least what I think, because again, these teams sometimes become so unpredictable. I mean, at one spot, at one moment they will be chilling out somewhere, and the next moment you'll straight up see them rushing on to some third squad. So yeah, these guys are unpredictable as of now. The other areas of the map quite calm. However, Team 6, Team 4 very close to each other, and this fight will be straight up starting out. GZ squad, if you remember, Mridul, are this team was actually eliminated by the team which got the booyah in the previous game, and that is SR. And both these teams once again standing straight up. So of course these guys don't know that which teams are standing right across, but yeah, this is a very amazing coincidence coming in. And what do you think? Will GZ be able to take the revenge of the previous game, or will SR squad again be dominating on these guys and eliminate them once again?
Yes, exactly. As we can see, one thing at that point there is team number 6, team number 4, and team number 9 looking real good out there in position. But still, even after they have a good position, what matters is they'll have a third party fight coming up against them. And here it goes. Here we can see FFK Mane getting a good kill on GZ Killer.
Yeah, for sure. FFK coming up into action, and Team 6 trying to run away from Team 4, but they landed themselves against Team number 9. And GZ once again struggling over here. Only two guys left, Iconic and Pahadi, the soul, the two guys standing 0 kills. And if you go out at the 8th position, it's going to be very tough for you to make a comeback in the third game itself. So yeah, the only best decision I would have taken, and these guys are also taking the same, is try to run away from the fight, man. Literally only 7 squads remaining in a 5 minute games point. That means only the first zone has formed yet. Still, teams are ending up in front of each other. And what is that? I don't know. I mean, it's a secret magnetic pull that somehow ends up bringing all these squads together and bringing us fights. Maybe that's the force coming up from the audience, because they always want to see a fight. But this always amazes me, Mridul. So less squads. I mean, there are so many empty places right now in the map. Still, squads ending up very close to each other and getting into fights. Well, now I think the teams have separated off, and now we can see some sort of a calm coming up. The first alarm ringing off, the first zone will be shrinking off, and yes, this is for sure going to be a straight slow map. Talking about the zone, it's going to be quite centralized, so no trouble over there. Of course, 3 teams at the Brasilia angle. On the eastern side, campsite, Team 7 will be entering from the eastern edge. Maybe Ski Lodge, Team 1 will be entering from the field side. Rest of the map, as I was saying, it's a big zone right now, literally the first circle. So you have plenty of spaces to go around and hold to. And yes, it's going to be a slow map, unless these teams just freak out and go against each other for some absurd reason. Apart from that, we are gonna have a slow pace match, 6 minutes down the clock. And I think the next couple of fights will be coming up after 6 more minutes. I think when we hit the 12-13 minute mark, then we can expect the next fights coming up. Till then, we'll just see quite rotations and maybe teams looting here and there, maybe changing positions. Apart from that, let's see who gets the booyah, because this is the second game. Once you end up in this game, after this one, there's only going to be one last chance, and it's going to be very tough for sure.
Yes, exactly. It's gonna be very tough for the teams, and as you stated, we might see some of those zone clashes. But as we look forward to the teams, even if we stand out in that Brasilia area, teams are really far away from the teams. While the team leading the charge right now, Team NG, they got one of those frags, and look over to the area they are traveling in. 2 players from the downrange area,
Mhm.
while two players having a height advantage, and that's exactly how you make a rotation, a good rotation indeed. But if they cross paths with team number 9, it is going to be the second initial fight for team number 7.
Yeah, for sure. And as of now, it's only 7 minutes 30 seconds, and I still stand by my word that yeah, it's gonna be a slow fight. Brasilia at the center of the map again, and last zone. What zone did we see in the previous game of Purgatory? I think it was around fields, and yes, I remember it was a pretty interesting map because the final three circles shifted drastically, and because of that, I think it was the team number 4 only that had a big advantage because were left. They were lucky enough, I would call them, to be preferred by the zone, and they just needed to stay calm, and the win eventually came their side. The same thing happening this time as well. So let's see if we can see some drastic shifts. Meanwhile, oh my god, look at that, team 7 team 9 coming into a fight, NG squad, and this is a tough one. This is a tough squad, but in front of them it's gonna be team 9, but a single grenade doing the job. Already down. NG squad looking super good, man. Those initial grenades did almost all the job. FFK Mridul last time with 22 points at ended up at the second position, but overall score was just 22. This time going out at seventh position. So although they were rank wise they were good in the previous map, I think the overall score for this team for FFK is not that good as of now. So again, pressure in the third game, which we'll see in maybe 10 minutes. But let's concentrate on this one. Again, a fight coming up just south to Brasilia. Now, still team slowly and steadily moving ahead as the zone closes in. The next circle will be coming in a couple of seconds. I mean, I guess in 20 seconds. And after that, we'll get to see where does the zone actually shifts. And again, if it stays at Brasilia, it's going to be very simple. The outer squads will have to come in. Meanwhile, the other squad, which are already at Brasilia, they just have to hold on to the position. And in 3, 2, 1, okay, yeah, there you go. Okay, not totally on Brazilian Mridul, shifts towards the western side. And these kinds of zone, we like it very much because it causes trouble for the circle for the teams over here. Now they'll have to figure out, should we wait on this side, or maybe the zone can go across the river as well. So whenever the Purgatory map, the zone comes up cutting the river, I become very excited because now not only your gun power,
Right.
your tactical strategy,
True.
tactical skill of rotation will come into action as well. So yeah, let's see how will the squad figure this out, and will the zone end up even more weirdly for these teams. As of now, all the trouble is over. Team slowly closing in. Team 10, 7 and 6 are definitely going closer, but team 6, remember, it's only a two-man squad. It's GZ squad. Let's see if that fights comes up or not, because if that comes up, GZ will definitely be in danger because they're already on down to two-man. Plus NG squad looking very strong in this game.
Yes, exactly. NG score. I totally agree with you. They are looking really strong in this game because they got two whole squads out of the game. Well, looking forward to team number 6 right now here on that position. Two of those guys down from some other squad, but still, NG. If you come in the way of NG, you might get down. While Prime gets taken on by team number 4, he will be in a cover of that blue ball. What an amazing cover provided by those guys. Here comes some headshots. Here comes the sprays, and the first knock will come up there. Look at those amazing sprays by VS with an AK. Oh my god, here comes the left flank by Team SR. Will take some shots on the player there and will make a shield for himself too. Let's see if he comes in cover. Yes, he caught in cover and is healing himself too. With that, they're standing in open. While team number 4 has the position advantage, still the team is in good form right now. Team number 7 looking really good in this Purgatory match. And as you stated, I also just love this zone. As soon as the zone comes near that river area, we know some drastic changes come up
Mhm.
in the Purgatory zones, because if one zone is towards one team, another zone would go towards another team, and after that the teams are like, what should we do? Should we go for the zone, or should we just decide as on that position only? But right now, looking forward to the drop there. They had M249, but Team NG did not pick up that. I don't think so. They're going for a LMG strat out there. Let's see if he has guided one of those players from his position. Fahad, he waited for an advantage, waited for the time he could not get spotted. But as soon as he got spotted, got taken down by Prime 1M, and Prime 1M
Mhm.
comes on a quadra kill after confirming those two
Yeah.
kills more for the team.
And out of these 8 squads, man, look at NG. Almost the entire squad who have been eliminated till now, NG
Mm-hmm.
has played a major role, and
Right.
this will be just devastating for all the other team. Plus, NG looking super strong, because if you end up with somewhat of a 15 kill and a booyah, then you
Right.
can be sure of coming up in the top 3 position for sure. Let's see if that happens or not, and can any other team challenge NG squad or not? Because as of now, these guys are looking super duper strong, and they are looking confident as well. Just from the body language, we can figure that out. They are moving freely. They know where the teams are. I mean, they have an idea of what's going on. They have control over their game, and they are getting results as well. So everything in favor of this team, getting another kill, looting the drop, getting prepared for the final couple of fights. Still, we are at the 30-minute mark right now. Still 7 minutes to go. However, I don't think so. We'll have to wait for the end circle. I think somewhere around 17, 18 minutes, we'll get to
Yeah.
see the final fights and the game will be over. Let's see what happens. As of now, 5 teams, 20 people, and this is interesting again, Mridul. None of the teams, or all the teams over here, are actually full squad. So whenever the fight will start out, it will actually be a solid 4v4 fight, and that will be very interesting to watch. 8 number team, team 8 SP squad, coming at the corner. They have to take a few more steps in. They were checking this corner compound which stays on the river shore. Till then, another fight has kicked off over here, has been kicked off over here. It's going to be team 1 going against team 3, but team 8 is also participating, and look at, man, any fight, Mridul, you check out, NG squad will be taking shot at them, and these guys are literally everywhere. Meanwhile, a beautiful car 98 shot comes in from SP squad, and two shot, two guys taken down, and another guy taken down by SP Angry. These guys looking very good. NG squad from this side also causing trouble. So team 4, all in all, very troubled, and team 1 goes out of the match. Now the fight is going to be between team 3 on team 8 and team 4 and team 7, out of which team 7 is our NG squad, and all eyes are definitely hooked on to them.
Yes, exactly. All eyes are definitely hooked onto them. And one thing, if I really want to say on this position here, team number 3 is right now on a good position, but we don't know what team the zone will favor, and it goes towards team number 3. But will stand a good chance for team number 4 once again. They got a good zone advantage, and just because of that, they won a booyah. But after that, they are being hunted down by team number 7. Well, that's a good revenge being taken out, and one kill has already been confirmed by team NG. Those sprays are literally laser out there, and right now team number 3 has been caught up between two teams. They have to fight against team number 3. Whoa! Amazing shots coming up from Gun and gets that first kill confirmed for himself.
And a lot of chaos coming in, and everything working out in favor of team 4 actually, because look at the zone, Mridul. Team 4 on the other side, very happy over here, while the other team struggling on the other edge of the zone, where team NG has joined in the fight as well. So team 8, team 3, and team 7 all coming in. Fritz getting the first kill, a grenade going on, taking two guys down. Viswambar, the top fragger, he was in the MVP list in the previous game. He gets knocked off. With that, all the hopes of team number India Pro has been gone down as well. Now it's down to team 8 and team 7, out of which team 7 is the strongest one. NG squad looking good with 10 kills, but SP squad also not weak at all. These guys can for sure challenge these guys. At the point here being, Mridul, look at how team 4 has been just lucky over here. They were at the good end of the zone. They are just chilling while all the other teams struggling over here. Well, let's see, out of NG and 7S, which team is gonna make it through. Lucifer Angry both knocked down. Accelerate will be the last guy standing, gets revived back to 3-man again. But how long will you be able to stay? That both the teams need to get inside the circle. Accelerate with a sniper. You'll need to go for some quick scopes over here, which is for sure very tough. Meanwhile, the first casualty coming in, Moonlight has been taken down. Things are looking better for 7S as well. And why the time, man? NG squad down to only 2-man right now, and I see SR squad coming up from other squad as well. Look at the beauty of that third party, man. SR squad, that is 4-number team. They were looking and they were observing. Yes, all the teams are on the other corner. We have a good chance. Just went in, scoped in, took one guy down. NG squad definitely coming in as of now. So they have made it to the top 2, but now it's a 2v3 fight. talking about kills, Mridul, NG squad no doubt are way better. They have, I think, 15 or 16 kills, but the Booyah will be going to SR squad once again. So we'll
Yeah.
have to see how does that affect the end scorecard. But no matter what, I'll be happy with both these teams. NG super strong with their killing spree in this match, going for that
Yeah.
heal battle. So I think it's already over, and there you go. NG Globals get eliminated, but I don't feel bad for them at all. 15 kills with a
Yeah.
second position. I think that's a brilliant spot. Maybe in the last circle, if they haven't been caught towards the southern side, they could have got the Booyah as well. But again, you can
Right.
always ask for more. The greed will never stop. Meanwhile,
Right.
SR squad middle, two straight booyahs for them. So these two squads looking super strong after end of game two for me.
Yes, exactly. SR squad synergy
Hmm.
renewed another booyah for themselves. Well, they have a
Yeah.
great synergy if I talk about, and the IGL calls are really, really awesome. The zones being
Hmm.
predicted by the IGL in Bermuda and even in the purgatory angle too are exactly on point. And as soon as he predicted, the team did not engage this fight. They are one of those passive teams. Still, they got some amazing, decent amount of kills just as the first game.
Hmm.
But new globals are just like all over the
Yeah.
teams. They are so much aggressive. They are just rushing towards each and every team they find and get those kills onto them. But with that, they stand a good chance with Synergy Renew to be in the top two positions. So I think so. All the other teams right now present here on the leaderboard are just here to grind out for the third position.
For sure, man. Yes, I totally agree to that. And in the previous game, for comparison, the teams
Right,
were left to fight out for the second and third position because new inventions had booked the first spot. But this time,
right,
things are even worse. Now you've got
right.
only roughly one empty spot for you. So, very tough for the other teams. Let's see who will be able to make it. But again, the challenge is a bit simplified because in this round we saw 8 teams dropping off. Let's see if
Right.
we see any other team dropping out of the tournament if they don't participate, and maybe again we'll see the top 8 teams. Whatever the thing may be, we'll head on to the Kalahari map soon. But before that, analyzing and completing the this match, the second game, the purgatory game. First the scorecard and then the MVP. Talking about the scorecard, NG Globals, of course, expected because look at that, 30 solid kills, and that will put them way ahead of
15
Synergy
kills.
Renewed, a
Mhm.
12-point lead. I think that's
Right.
brilliant. On the other hand, Synergy Reviewed with 38 solid, 7S Esports with 27 at the third spot, India Pro with 15 at the fourth spot, FFK Fight for Kill and Team Sketchers with 10 points at fifth and sixth position, GZ Esport and OverX Power with 8 and 4 points at the seventh and eighth
Mhm.
position. So this is going to be the
Right.
total standings overall, and I totally agree to you with you, Mridul. NG
Yeah.
Globals and Team SR, that is Synergy Renewed after the 2 games. These two teams look very solid to me. I think if they even get to the top three in the next game,
Right.
their job will be done. They will be we will be seeing them in the round three for sure. But yeah, the question mark is still who's gonna land up at the third position. For that, we'll have to watch out the Kalahari map, and teams like 7 Esports, India Pro, FFK. Man, you guys have the opportunity to grab hold of that. And if you're lucky, maybe in the next game also we'll see only 8 squads coming up, which will definitely make things easier for you. So yeah, this was the scorecard of game 2. After this, heading straight up to the MVP. Mridul, what do you think? A triple cap over here, all 3 players from NG Globals? Do you feel that? I personally feel that yeah,
Yeah.
15 solid kills. I think all 3 are going to be from NG Globals. Let's check out.
Sure, sure, sure. And here it comes on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone. It is going to be
Oh,
NG
not all
Globals,
3.
but Nilesh from Synergy Renewed. Well, in total, I think so. Synergy Renewed had 4 kills. Out of that, Nilesh getting 3 kills for the team. Well, that's impressive. But Prime, uh, if we not talk about this guy, it would be a disrespect to this guy. What an amazing, amazing performance! Like literally a whole squad being wiped out by a single guy. what an amazing performance he has been, and what an amazing sport he has been throughout this game. So yeah, 7 kills coming up from this solo guy from NG Globals, and he's one of those guys getting the kills for the team as the team
Mhm.
wants. Gaurav getting 3 kills for the team stands at the third position, but Nilesh really well played. A good booyah coming up for the team. Well, still, I think so. NG Globals and Synergy Renewed will fight for a booyah in the third match too. But if I talk about the teams of the position 3, 4, and 5 in this match are also teams performing good on those positions. Just one booyah between those teams, just one booyah or for those teams like three,
Yeah.
4, 5, and 6, they can get up to the third position for sure. And that's exactly
Mhm.
what they need. The position points will matter, no matter if you don't get kills in the last game, but if you get those 30 points, 30 booyah points will matter for the teams placing on the fourth, fifth, and sixth
Mhm.
position.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. And totally, as we discussed, number three
Right.
spot, that's the main question. After the end of the third game, we'll get to see that. Meanwhile, the map of desert, the desert map coming up, the Kalahari game. And I
Yeah, right.
strongly feel the teams at third, fourth, fifth, sixth position, they are gonna play a bit more safer this time because
Right.
they know that yes, the top two teams is almost confirmed, but apart from that the other spots are empty, and to fill that they'll have to survive till the end. As you said, a booyah
Right.
is indeed required, at least if not a booyah then end up in the top 3 for sure, because
Sure.
top 2 is already secured. So let's see
Right.
if they can figure that out and end up on the top 3. Comparing to the previous game of Kalahari, again we saw a quick paced game coming up. The zone was quite decent. First of all, it shifted towards the
Mhm.
northern side, but slowly
Right.
coming southward, and even eventually landing up to the in the open area, and was a fair fight overall. Let's see if
True.
things like refinery would be seen in the final circle. And first of all, as soon as the game starts, I'd like to watch if that how many teams actually come up in this game. If again we see 8 or 9 teams, then a slow
Yeah.
paced game for sure is expected. And there you go, this time one more team has joined in, so 9 overall teams, Mridul. Let's see what kind of a fight comes up over here.
Yes, exactly. What kind of fights comes up over here? With that, a centric pain path coming up, and if I can say, I have already predicted the zone. The zone will go towards the Bayfront area for sure. While the
Hmm.
blue tier loot is also on the Bayfront area. Teams dropping off. Team number 4, team number 7 going towards the shrines area. Well, they will have a fight, but as soon as they saw team number 7 dropping there, they changed their plan. But they saw team number 2 also there. They're just right now in a confusion at that position.
Yeah, a lot of confusion coming in, and this really impacts your game as well. But again, look at the team which got confused. It's
Right.
the topper team, 2 games, 2 for this team. But if this time they get destroyed by NG squad, which actually are the strongest competitor in the previous were the strongest competitor in the previous game, and this would be amazing. And it's always interesting to see how things play out actually in the game, the top 2 teams of the lobby clashing right at the beginning of the match. So it's gonna be pretty interesting. But just like the previous game, just like it happened with new inventions, I think even if one of these 2 teams get out right now, they have sufficient points to maintain themselves in the top 3. So yeah, I hope they stay alive. But again, even if they go out, they have a strong backup to fall on. Let's see what happens.
Right.
Meanwhile, GZ squad, we are watching them again and again, but somewhere the execution part is lagging for sure. They aren't able to get those results. In the end, we want points, man. You'll have to end up with some solid points in order to stay as a contender for the top 3. If not, then it's going to be very tough. Meanwhile, a fight cooking off over here. It's going to be team 3 with team 9 FFK. This is again, last match they landed up on the fourth or fifth position. They are in the race for the top 3, at least for the third spot. But for that, they'll have to win this match in style, at least come up in the top 3. Meanwhile, team IP, that's team 3, they are not allowing that to happen. What is team 9 thinking over here? Do they want to fall back, or do they want to engage? We'll get to see in a couple more minutes. As of now, both team 9 and team 3 holding compounds right in front of each other, and both are I think no rush coming in from any of the teams, and that should be the case. It's only 3 minutes on the clock. The game has just begun. Take your time, figure it out, and then go for the fight, or don't go for the fight, whatever you decide.
Well, yes, with that, some kills coming up in the match, but still, no teams have been totally eliminated. So, yeah, with that, the teams will have to capitalize with that also. Two players right now placed on the squad house, while two players on that sniper tower. So, yeah, good split out there, but they'll have to remain crucial about those positions too. If one of those players gets down and the other players, while shooting, also gets down, and as I stated, Samrat got down from fight for kill. They're right now fighting for kills, and now what exactly is their position? I think so. They need not engage in this fight because they just want position points, and if they engage in this fight, they I think so that's a bad decision by them. But let's see if that's not a bad decision indeed because they cannot fall back from this angle, if I might say.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, totally agree with you. Team 3 and Team 9 clashing against each other. I mean, this guy, I think it was broken from FFK. He
Right.
has taken a separation from his other teammates, and this could be a
Mm-hmm.
risky gamble out there. If he is spotted, that's for sure. But if he gets taken down, the support would require some time to come up, and that could be a bit worrisome for this team. Let's see if Team 3 can capitalize on that or not. But again, Team 3, the same mindset. They want to play it safe. They are getting this might be kind of a bait kind of a thing. If they want to take the fight or not, it's completely their decision. And once you get into the fight, you'll have to go forward and complete it. Meanwhile, look at that. Team 9, Team 3, of course, clashing against each other. But in the background, Team 8 has moved in, and they are trying to compete over here as well. Meanwhile, IP squad, that is Team 3, one of their guys knocked down, and I think that has created some kind of a panic amongst the team. They don't want to get eliminated as of now, so they are falling back right now. But taking their space is Team 8. Now Team 9 was fighting against Team 3. Team 3 moves back, but now Team 8 has come up to take their space, and Team 8 is gonna be SP squad. So another fight cooking up. It's gonna be Team 8 and Team 9. Let's see if that fight comes up or not. Okay, a lot of things coming up. Team 9 taking shot at Team 8, but Team 8 taking shot on Team 3. So a triple threat kind of a situation cooking up over here. Still, there's enough time, there's enough space, and there's enough cover for all of the teams. So we'll have to still wait out in order to let the fights to go to completion. Meanwhile, Team 3 finally decides to back off fully. Good decision. Completely gets removed from that position. Meanwhile, a knock definitely comes in. Boss has gotten one down. The match has just started, and all the players will stay alive. 9 teams, 35 people in the final game for today, and final game for this group as well. 9 teams, 35 players in the clock, and 6 minutes of game has passed on right now.
Yes, exactly. 6 minutes of game has passed on right now, and as we can see on this position, our team total 19 still surviving, and all other teams looking real good out there. So yeah, a good position from these teams. But looking forward to Team FFK, they have fall back right now from that situation in the Bayfront area. While team number two have a fight against team number four, and here it comes. The kill has been confirmed by Nilesh, and now it is down to a 3 versus 3 fight coming up for the team. One kill coming up, and with that, he becomes a new kill leader as the team dropped in with 3 guys. So yeah, as we saw, 19s and 35 players. So just because of that one single player disadvantage, we see 35 players were on the map. But right now, we're down to only 34 players. Looking forward to this fight. Team number 7 against team number 1. While team number 1 has nothing to lose, team number 7 has everything to lose because they have to maintain that consistency too. Team number 5 going
True.
right now in open, might get some kills too, and team number 7 can get sandwich if team number 5 gets a good position there on team number 7, while team number 1 is also fire some shots on them.
Yeah, and I have a strong feeling that NG
Whoa!
squad will take down the hopes of of the other teams like SCR, who need the win for sure. And
Right.
as you rightly said, man, one team has not much to lose, but the other team, if they get eliminated, it's the end of their time in this
Right.
entire tournament. But meanwhile, SCR looking good, challenging the toppers over here. That's going to be great. NG
Whoa!
squad has been eliminated at the ninth spot, but the fight isn't over, Mridul. Another squad has come up to take the fight. It's going to be Team 5 this time, but look at SCR, man. They have the confidence with them, taking out the champions. NG squad had been taken down. Now these guys are on to Team 5, and probably they'll be able to figure this out and take down Team 5 as well. However, I think Team 5, they played a 2v2 split. Two guys came up and rushed onto these guys, while the other two stayed back, and that's why Team 5, two guys will still stay alive in this game. On the other hand, SCR, man, fabulous work. You got the toppers, you got another kill without, losing even a single guy from your team, without compromising the integrity of your team. And that's just superb. A good start for these guys. And from 9 teams,
Whoa!
we are down to the top 8 teams. But soon, Mithil, I think we are be down to the top 7 teams, because SR squad, the players who got nothing less than Booyah in the previous 2 games, they are attacking and challenging team number 2. Both are inside the circle. However, team SR going in for the shotgun, and there you go. The third guy gets eliminated as well. It's a 3v1 situation. Makes the Chrono
Whoa!
Shield, takes him down as well. Well, okay, he wasn't the last guy standing. I think there's
Mhm.
another one from team 2 somewhere. But yeah, as
Right.
of now, that team has been almost destroyed. The last guy will lurk around somewhere in the background. But again, SR squad looking super good. However, on the other hand, NG squad got eliminated, Midul.
Yeah.
As of now, I think I personally don't feel it's going to make a big impact. I think
Right.
NG, with the domination they created in the previous game, they will end up in the top 3. Do you agree to that, or
True.
do you think NG is going
Yeah.
to have some trouble over here?
I think so. NG will have a trouble in getting that first position. If they could have maintained that
Uh-huh.
consistency, they could have got up to that first position even after not winning a single booyah. But team number 4 getting 2 booyahs in total and going real strong out there, so it might go south for them too. Let's see if team number 4 gets the third booyah too, because my zone prediction has not landed well. It is going towards the foundation area too here. But one thing, if I have to say, the zone will not favor any team after the third position. We have seen not even a single team inside the zone in Kalahari. Let's see what exactly happens here.
Mm-hmm. Team 1 moving in. The zone is, I think, decent over here. SR one mad again getting GZ now. GZ under attack, and this time, once again, two of their guys are taking down heavy fire. Both of them, one of them gets eliminated. Maybe the second one
Yeah,
might go
right.
down, but this guy coming in, Pahadi, good work over there. Gets one, and was going to get the
Whoa!
third, but the support coming up right on time, and GZ, they were doing pretty good. However, at the end time, the support comes up for SP squad, and they got the win over there. Meanwhile, SCR
Whoa!
again eliminating 7C's esports. A lot of fight coming in actually. They were away
Yeah.
from the circle, quite far from the circle, but now they have cleared
Mm-hmm.
the fight, so it will be an easy entry. Yeah, talking about SR squad, they were being almost dominated by the GZ squad, but in the
Mm-hmm.
end, again, the support came on right at time. They lost one of their guy, and they only landed with
Right.
3 guys. So now, after losing one, they are with 2 guys. But again, I think the fourth guy didn't land because he didn't want to put in the time, because he knows and the team knows that yes, they will be make it into the top 3. So whatever the reason might be, SR squad booyah from 2 games, this time standing with 2 people right now. Let's see what
Right.
their future holds. Plus, for the
Mm-hmm.
for all the other teams, the rest 6 teams, or the rest 5 teams, but total, oh, look at that, Mridul, 6 teams but only 16 people in the house. That means
Yeah.
less than 3 per team. So that's going to be interesting. Lot of smaller squads surviving over here with 1 man and 2 man. Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll have to watch out in the next 5 to 6 minutes which of these teams actually make it to the end.
Well, it is indeed a gameplay of 5 minutes left over for us. While looking forward to these teams here, team number 1 right now going against team number 5. Well, they have to go against them to come up into that zone. With that, Gunshagan confirming that kill on SR Zaniac and also confirms the kill on himself. What an amazing frag it was. The last 2 guys from team number 5 will survive outside the zone. Synergy renewed has been eliminated. Well, that's another shock here. And as we stated
Mhm.
before we casted this match, we had to have teams getting all in and going all in. They have nothing to lose. Well, they well, the other teams, well, they have nothing to lose and they are going to get an each and every position they want right now. Looking forward to Team SCR right now getting 9 kills from their position. FMG has been eliminated on the fourth position right now, down to four squads surviving. Team number one going outside the zone and want to get some kills on team number five. Gets that first right, will confirm him, makes a glue ball as soon as possible while the other guy goes in the cover. But
Ooh.
legend Bapu making that gameplay really, really well with that 11 kills up for Team SCR. Another squad elimination. SAR is just going all in and annihilating just like Team NG Globals.
Well, yeah, true, true, true. And look at the time, look at the number of teams. It's 13 minute on the clock, and
Right.
we have Mridul only and only three teams. But this time, FFK looking super duper
Mm-hmm.
good. They got a
Right.
second position, but not a good overall score in the first game, where they
Right.
landed with 20 rank point, but only one kill, so 22 total point. In the second game, they got eliminated very early. But as you were
Mm-hmm.
talking before, before the beginning of the third game, that the
Right.
teams who are competing for the third spot, they need to
Right.
get to the booyah or as close as the booyah. So FFK doing exactly that over here. They are with 4 man, and they are could be possibly going in for a booyah this time. Challenges are SCR squad coming up, and they are challenging team 9. FFK gets one down, broken, has been taken down. Will he be confirmed? Yes, he has been confirmed as well. That means the fight has come down now to an equal position, a 3v3. And oh my god, I didn't notice this. Look at SCR kill, man. They are with 12 solid kills. I think the
Yeah.
same thing which happened with NG Globals is happening
Mm-hmm.
right now with SCR. These guys
Yeah.
playing super aggressive, and this
Mm-hmm.
should have been the case. SCR playing smart over here, Mridul. They took the risk
Right.
because they had nothing to lose, yaar.
Right.
Even if they wouldn't have gone super risky, the worst could have happened was they wouldn't get a top 3 spot. But they went ahead and took the risk, and that has been rewarded
Whoa.
for sure. Coming up at the third position now, last man standing, SCR,
No.
the PM, last guy
No.
standing, and he gets eliminated at the third spot. It makes things very interesting. Ridul,
Right.
FFK will be landing up at the third or maybe a second or maybe the booyah as well. Yeah, I think they will be going in for the booyah for sure. It's a 3v1
Yeah.
final position, but teams
Mm-hmm.
like SCR also coming up with super duper kills. So this could make
Mm-hmm.
things very, very interesting. That means the third spot which we're talking about continuously right after the end of second
True.
game, that's still a question mark. I think the contenders somewhere behind, I think SCR is one and FFK. I think
Yeah.
someone between these two teams is going to land up in the top 3. Well, we'll get to see this in a couple more minutes. With that, Mridul, the final game of the day has been concluded, and Fight for Kill finally shines through and gets the booyah in the last game.
Well, as you were talking, I was just calculating in my mind what exact points has Team SCR got or
Mm-hmm.
what exact points has Team FFK got. Looking forward to this match that was Kalahari. Even if they got placed on the third position, they got 17 rank points for that. And around they had 12 kills or 14 kills, if I'm not wrong about that. So, yeah, let's take about 14 kills. They got 28 points because of that. So, that makes a total of 45 points in a single match. And that doesn't mean as Sketchers have performed really, really good in the two matches that we have seen before this. So yeah, Sketches might be the third team for the position. But one thing I'm sure
Mm-hmm.
about that, on the first and second position, they will be NG Globals and Team SCR. Oh, sorry for that.
Yeah,
What was that team?
SR.
SR. Yeah,
Team
SR.
SR, I think. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I feel you, and I totally agree with that. Let's see
right.
how true are our assumptions over here. We'll
Mm-hmm.
get to see that in a couple of minutes. First of all, the scoreboard for this map, then
Yeah,
the MVP for this
right.
map, and then the overall scoreboard. Again, if you miss out on the stream or due to some reason couldn't follow, and you want to know what are the schedule, when are your favorite teams joining up, which teams are qualifying, everything are
True.
given on our social handles. Every day we post all the information about the day,
Mhm.
about the coming days, etc., etc. All the
Right,
handles are being shown on the bottom of the screen. Do check it out. Links are given in the description as well. This
right.
is the ESPL 2021, and yeah, India Today Gaming are the organizers, which a big shout out to them. we'll end up soon. But yeah, before that, we have to go through a couple of more things. First of all, the scoreboard
Whoa!
for this match coming up, and look at that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Team SCR Mridul coming up at the
Mm-hmm.
third spot, but look at those kills, 13
Right.
massive kills, and because of that, they'll straight up jump to the very first point indeed.
True.
43.4 Team SCR, solid
True.
performance in this game, and I hope that this translates to the overall scoreboard as well, which we'll get to see. FFK again, these two teams, look at the competition, Midul. But fight for kill, of course, you got the booyah, but it could have been if you would have played a bit more aggressive, maybe the kills would have been a bit more, and you could have
Mhm.
beaten Skechers easily. But no matter what, a good performance, 38 total points. India Pro with 28, Synergy Renewed with 20 points at the fourth position. OXP, that is over X Power, with 15 total points. And at the fifth position, FMG Gaming at sixth, 7S at seventh, and GZ Esports at the eighth position. So this is going to be the scoreboard. Again, our minds are still stuck at
Right.
what's going to be the end results for Sketches
True.
and FFK, that is fight for kill. We'll get to see that in a couple of minutes. But Sketches, they've got a lot of kills. Mridul, do you
True.
think all three MVPs could be from Sketches? What do you feel?
Well, I think one MVP would not be from Sketches. If I'm right about that, one MVP could come from some
Hmm.
other team. But yeah, I'm totally
Hmm.
sure about that. Two MVPs will be there from Sketches, and they will be on the top two positions indeed. Because if we have seen two MVPs coming up, we have seen them coming up on first and third position. But
Yeah,
right now,
true.
looking forward to the kills they have got. Sketches just annihilated the lobby just like our team NG Global did. And with that, we're going forward to the screen. The PM from Team Sketchers. I'm so right about that. The PM gets four kills from Team Sketchers, and he will stand on the first position. With that, Bapu with four kills also will stand on the second position. And as I stated, fight for kill. Oh my God, they got three kills, and they also stand. One of those
Hmm.
guys from Sketchers, one of the guys. Sorry for that. One of the guys from Fight for Kill stands at the third position with three kills. Well, that's a great position to talk about, Gamepreneur.
Yeah, again, good contributions of the MVPs from the
True.
respective teams. They put in a lot of effort to get their teams to the position that they actually get.
Hmm.
Again, in the overall tournament, Mridul, the
True.
prize pool of 25 lakh, a good chunk
Hmm.
is for the solo player who becomes the
Right.
MVP of the entire tournament. 30,000
Hmm.
INR straight up to the player, who he or she, whoever it may be, to
Right.
get the MVP from for the entire tournament. Well, that
True.
is gonna happen, but it has some time. We still have 1 month to go before we'll come to that spot where we can decide the MVP of the tournament. As of
Right.
today, for this map, these were the three top players with good enough frags and competing
True.
for their teams. Now, the
Hmm.
final moment has arrived, Mridul, the
Yeah.
overall scoreboard coming up right here, right now. Let's see. Eyes on NG Globals, eyes on SR Team, and of course, FFK or SCR, which is it gonna be? Oh my god,
Oh God.
India Pro coming up just exactly with fight for kill, 70 points, but because they had more kills, Mridul, they are coming up over here. And man, I love these things, man. When I get proved wrong, all my assumptions go down the drain. India Pro, man, we completely, I think, ignored this team.
Yeah.
These
Right.
guys not performing extraordinarily in the
Yeah.
overall three games. They got a total
Hmm.
of 20 kill points. That means a total of 10 kills. So they were
Right.
playing decent, but they were playing consistently. That's why a
Right.
total of 50 rank point, 20
Hmm.
kill point, a total of 70. Oh my
Yeah.
god, what do you have to say about that? Well, of course, the top two will discuss and congratulate, but these guys were performing super well, so it was expected. No matter what, man, amazing play as our team Synergy renewed with a total of 68 points thanks to those two booyahs. This match,
Hmm.
also a good performance, total 42 kill with a great 110 total points. And NG
Yeah.
Globals, a great booyah in the second game, a total of 88. Of course, congratulations to you. We'll see you guys in round three, which is now I'm confirmed that
From
it's going to be starting tomorrow itself. But now,
Yeah.
Mridul, what are your thoughts on this massive turnaround of events. We were expecting
Right,
Fight for Kill and Sketches fighting out, but India Pro and Fight for Kill fought out
right.
exactly same point. But India Pro getting more kills and leading the chart and makes his way to the third position.
Well, I'll just remember these points, and I have many things to talk about here. One thing I have to talk about, we did, I think so, forgot about India Pro in total. Another thing, Fight for Kill did perform very well with those rank points, but yeah, just because of 3 kill points, they lack out their
Yeah.
position. Another point, Sketches really performed well in the third game, so yeah, we totally ignored how they performed in the first or the second match. Well, one more thing there, that India Pro got around 50 points for themselves. But with that, they got
Mhm.
20 kill points too. So yeah, a good and decent performance by these teams. But yeah, Fight for Kill also performed throughout these 3 matches. So India Pro Fight for Kill had a great fight, while Sketches has no difference. Like there's only a difference of 9 points at all. So that doesn't make a great amount of difference between them. So yeah, indeed a good
Mhm.
performance. Well, GG's and nice tries to these teams, like literally Fight for Kill and also Sketches.
Yeah.
Well, amazing gameplay coming up. Let's see how exactly they will come up outside these games and outside
Mhm.
in more tournaments coming up from our side too. So yeah, make sure you follow India
Yeah.
Today Gaming, Gaming Talk, and also ESPL India Today or all their socials. While also talking about our sponsors, thank you so much Infinix Note 10 series for sponsoring this event and making this event happen.
Well, yeah, again, a shout out to many people associated with this. The organizers, India Today Gaming, all the social
Right,
handles are popping off at the bottom of the screen. Do check
right,
that out. All schedules will etc. will be given to you over there. Of course, Infinix Note 10 series, the latest
right.
series from Infinix. Make sure to check that out on Flipkart's brilliant devices, man. If you're a gamer, then a plus point for that, man. And these devices will definitely help you out for casual purposes, for
True.
everyday usage. Plus it has you can rely on it with heavy gaming performance as well. So yeah, these will be the sponsors. Plus with that, a big shout out to the audience itself. Without you, man, without the viewers, man,
Hmm.
this tournament would be nothing. And of
True.
course the teams, the underdogs performing right now, all the teams, big shout out to you for putting in the effort, training hard, and
Right.
coming back to this spot. Of course, the teams qualifying, we'll see you guys in the round three. With that, Mridul, uh,
Yeah.
today, let's sign off for today. My name's Game Prena, guys. Had a brilliant day today. A lot of amazing stuff coming up. Various types of matches coming up, crazy fights,
Hmm.
crazy tactics. We'll get to see these tomorrow as well. Make sure to come here right at the same time, 4 p.m. Man, you can definitely book your calendar for the entire month. We'll be starting out with round three, indeed. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be best of four from tomorrow.
Yeah.
That will make things even more interesting. So yeah, with that, I'll be signing off for today. Have a great day, guys. We'll catch you tomorrow at 4 p.m. Till then, enjoy the highlights, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Drama. Yeah, yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100. It's all that I wanted, but lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crush it. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like... First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crush it. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like... Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like... Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like... I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churro. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around it, now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. I ain't never gonna touchdown. Mind's on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit. I'm a fiend, feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone. Been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone. Thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out. I ain't never did it for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. I ain't never gonna. I ain't never gonna touchdown. No, I ain't never gonna touchdown. I'm up now, 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown, yeah.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. I was born to win, watch me elevate. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate.
Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I be searching, I be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. Smoke it up. Burn 'em. Whop a nigga's bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'm a burst. Make a nigga see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em. To the beam when I'm standing on your ground. You should know to never come around my town. You're not welcome in the hood cause you a clown. I got shooters ready just to lay you down. And they not afraid to waste a couple rounds. Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em. Drama. Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100. It's all that I wanted, but lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They